4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Suaree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Leipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new Spooky Suaree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, phantom treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erengel's Leipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0, will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, hey. In a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Why?
That's the reason why.
higher frame rate options available, download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style. New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder Incentive Program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock, 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
PUBG Mobile. Let's get it. Credit chicken baby, my best mate. Those niggas up to the ground. Pretty slow, but my blood runs high. Red dot baby like a predator outside. The level got to 6 no matter what. No, safe zones are closing, no time left behind. No, my ever phone singing like a battle cry. Adrenaline takes the fear away. We move us one, and eyes on the bonus score. We have us one, we hit us one. Let's go. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. 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 Cooking like a winner, chicken dinner. Moving like a thriller, winner, chicken dinner. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. Credit chicken, they be my bestie. Crazy chicken, they be my bestie mate.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Mel Glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
สวัสดีค่ะ Hello everyone and welcome to the last day of 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall. With me again, the host for this event, Natcha Anusanchai, and now we're right here with one of our superstar player, EA Moment from eArena, with our beautiful interpreter right here, Kun Peggy. How are you today? Everything good? Okay. Today is deciding final day, and as the defending champions, how confident are you that your team can rise to the challenge and retain your title?
ก็โมเมนต์คะวันนี้เป็นวันตัดสินแล้วนะคะสำหรับ PMSL รอบ Grand Finals ของเราวันนี้เป็นยังไงบ้างคะบอกหน่อยว่ามั่นใจไหมกับวันนี้แล้วก็รู้สึกยังไงบ้างว่าเราสามารถชนะแล้วก็ก้าวข้ามความท้าทายนี้และยังคงรักษาแชมป์ไว้ได้ไหมคะ
ก็อย่างแรกเลยก็ถ้าหลายๆทัมมิ่งมันไม่ยากจนเกินไปหลายๆอย่างมันทำให้เราเล่นง่ายก็ค่อนข้างมั่นใจครับเพราะว่าถ้ามันอยู่ในการควบคุมของทีมเราได้นะครับก็มั่นใจอยู่ครับส่วนการป้องกันแชมป์ผมว่าต้องลากไปถึงเกม 6 ให้ได้ครับผมถ้าเขาจบก่อนก็ค่อนข้างยากครับ
Okay, for question number 1 here, actually we think everything is in control at the moment and as what we planned, and our strategy at the moment we would like to go to match 6 and then we will see for who will be the last championship for the fall 2024 before PMGC.
Have to fight and hold it until the 6 matches, right? Okay, and with smash point at the 159 points, eArena needs 65 points to get their smash points. And how many games do you think can close the gap?
คำถามถัดมาค่ะโมเมนต์ก็ตอนนี้นะคะแมตช์พอยต์ของเราเนี่ยอยู่ที่159แต้มแล้วค่ะเราต้องการอีก69แต้มเพื่อให้เข้าแมตช์พอยต์ได้เรารู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะ
ก็เป็นความท้าทายดีครับเพราะว่าอย่างที่บอกครับเราต้องทำ6เกมแรกให้ดีที่สุดครับต้องไม่พลาดเลยแล้วต้องมีแต้มทุกเกมครับแล้วก็2เกมสุดท้ายต้องปิดไก่ครับผมถึงจะมีแชมป์
So we think we can do it with our strategy at the moment. So as we planned, and for question number 1 earlier, that for match 6, after that we will get 2 chickens to secure our place.
Okay, hope you can winner in the chicken dinner, right, for today. And you're playing in front of live audience with your home crowd this grand finals. How do you feel about that?
คำถามถัดมาค่ะโมเมนต์ตอนนี้เราอยู่กับผู้ชมสดในฮอลล์ตอนนี้ค่ะรู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะ
ก็รู้สึกดีครับได้มีคนไทยมาเชียร์แล้วก็มีครอบครัวมาดูด้วยครับ
I'm feeling so great today because we have so many Thai fans in the hall, including my own family here.
Wow, that's so cute. And finally, do you have any words for your fans watching from home and those here live at Central World Bangkok?
คำถามสุดท้ายค่ะโมเมนต์มีอะไรอยากจะฝากบอกแฟนๆทางบ้านไหมคะแล้วก็ live audience หรือว่าผู้ชมสดที่อยู่กับ Hall Central World ของเราตอนนี้ค่ะ
ก็ขอบคุณทุกคนที่มางานแล้วก็ทุกคนที่เชียร์จากออนไลน์ด้วยครับวันนี้ก็ทีม eArena ก็จะทำให้เต็มที่และทำออกมาให้ดีที่สุดเท่าที่พวกเราจะทำได้ครับผม
Okay.
For everyone here for being here today and also from home watching us playing.In finals, thank you so much everyone. eArena will do our best to secure our place and will be the champion.
Okay, so if you're fans of eArena, please make some noise. Have a lot of power, right? Okay, and wish you all the best. Thank you very much, Moman, and our interpreter too. And later on, for all the fans here on site, we'll be giving away jersey from your favorite team. So stay tuned for the detail and don't miss your chance to win. สำหรับแฟนๆนะคะเดี๋ยววันนี้เนี่ยเราจะมีการแจกเสื้อทีมแบบว่าเจอร์ซี่ค่ะกับทีมโปรดของคุณด้วยนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นก็รอติดตามการแข่งได้เลยนะคะ So ladies and gentlemen, today please stay with us.And let's find out who will be the champion for this tournament. And right now, let's hand it to our caster.
So Momo is behaving because the family is there. Welcome to the grand finale of the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall 2025. Last day to determine who will be the champion for this season. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing, with the red lipstick Choo Choo.
Okay, and also a nice shirt for today when it comes to the grand finals. Last day, the grand finale is here, ladies and gents. You guys don't want to miss this one out. We don't know how many maps we're going to play here today, so make sure you guys stay tuned, keep your eyes open, because right now, when it comes to the scores, yesterday we saw there's only 1 point difference between the top two teams.
Oh yeah, it's so tight at the top, and also other teams nearby can catch because we're going to start the day with a rondo. It's also the first time that we're having a rondo in a championship winning Smash Sunday. So there's a lot to look forward to. And for the Smash point, or for the match point, will be 159 points. So that's the number to get for all the teams.
Now, speaking of that 20 points of a gap between them and smashing it for the next one, it's reachable because it's Rondo map, right? We do know when it comes to Rondo, there's the recall tower, there's the EMP field, so there'll be plenty of plays, different plays, and it's like you mentioned before, the first time ever in official grand finals of PUBG Mobile Esports Championship, where we're gonna play Rondo as a first map as well. Now, not just a good warming up session for the teams, but it's going to be plenty of points collected here.
And the reason why they collect all those points is for the moolah of $200,000 US as a prize pool that is on the line here. And of course, on top of that is the ticket to PMGC as well. So a lot to play for today. Tons of slots, whether it's the country slots, whether it's the top two slots, plus the moolah. There's a lot to look forward to. Of course, you heard us. Today is the final day. It is the 28th of September, the last day of the PMSL Southeast Asia Fall for this season before we move on to the PMGC.
Yeah, speaking of, if you guys missed the entirety of the event, you cannot miss today. And we want to see whether, you know, this sort of a prelude for PMGC as well when it comes to the format. And speaking of the format, we're already done with the group stage. We're already done with the Super Weekend, but it's now down to the last day whether we're going to play 8 maps or not for the Smash Roll here right now. Like you mentioned before, the point is going to be 159. Now, whether they can smash it or not, it depends on the top two team first. If they missed it, then it's going to be pretty difficult for them because they will open up all the opportunity for the teams to catch up. But the difference between last grand finals and this times grand finals, we have plenty more maps to go, which is going to be last season was only 6 maps at the max. But when it comes to the points, last season it was 10 points. This season it added up to another 10 points, which is going to be total up 20 points. So whoever can get and smash it, regardless of their initial position before, they will lift the trophy.
And these are your grand finalists. If for whatever reason you don't know who they are, well, you have them on screen, and these are their starting points as well. But by now, the starting points might not matter for teams like Xavier, who had only 5 starting points, but they're currently on top. I just hope that it doesn't come back to haunt them again, the fact that they didn't gain as many starting points at the grand. Whatever it is, they're on top right now. They're the one that set them.
Now, we talked about the PMGC points before. Now, yeah, even though the Satcom Digi Alliance is not playing on the side of a Malaysian team, but they are qualified based on the points accumulated throughout the entirety of the year. Same goes for Vampires. eArena seems to be having a very close points as well. On the side of Vietnam right now, leading is going to be the Xaviers as well of Team Secret. But on the side of Indonesia right now, it's going to be between Alter Ego, VTR by Vitality, as well as VOIN. But when it comes to the points, VOIN, they needed more.
Oh yeah, VOIN, they need it. You know, same goes for BTR and Alter Ego, because these 3 teams, they are eyeing that slot from the Indonesian region. If they can't get the top 2 slot, then that will be their only way to enter the PMGC. Now, just reviewing on the numbers here. So 139 points now, the Xavier, as of the end of yesterday. So they will be the one that sets the match point of 159 points. And Choo Choo, you pointed out that Team Secret is only behind the Xavier by 1 point. It is that tight. Followed by Vampire Esports, who has a 20-point gap with these areas, so that's pretty okay. But it is a rondo match, so they can gain a lot of eliminations.
Yeah, it depends on how they want to set the tone for the first map of today, whether we have plenty or not, we have to wait and see. But when it comes to the Smash, right, the bottom teams, well, they still have to fight it out for their PMGC points. It's not the end of the road or the journey yet for them, especially coming up from Alter Ego side and VOIN. But when it comes to recap what really happened yesterday, we have to give it plenty of domination from the Vietnam region.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Like the Xavier, Team Secret, and let's not forget about Team Flash as well. They did perform, but Vampire Esports, they did put up a good show as well for the home fans, as they are currently at number 3, and they are still in check to smash it, or maybe just win it all the way, depending on how many games we go. Momani mentioned 6 games, but we can go as far as 8 games tonight, with the last 2 games being decided, the map is being decided by the number 1 team. But if we do go there, then yeah. But if we don't, then you guys know the Smash rules by now.
But just now we had the very first highlight, which was one of the biggest highlight for this season, where you remember Paragin Levi moment yesterday, where they closed things up with their chicken dinner yesterday with Paragin 1v3 and scoring that chicken. That was one of the biggest push and one of the biggest chicken dinner moment when it comes to this season. For one person to manage to secure with Levi, got eliminated quickly, but he actually managed to clutch, both of them managed to clutch the most critical moment on the side of these Xaviers. Now on the side of Empires, we do see consistency on their side. But when it comes again, the chicken, they got themselves once when it comes to the first Mirama yesterday, but we don't see them getting those bombastic moves yet. We don't see those flashy outplayed maneuver that been displayed, in the previous season. But when it comes to Rondo, this is the map that everybody should watch out for, especially teams at the bottom. They want to stop the teams at the top from gaining more points.
Oh yeah, so maybe hot drops, but then again, if you hot drop in Rondo, the recall tower can still be activated. That's a common sight that we have seen in even previous Rondos, even when it's not in the Smash Sunday sort of rule. So we can expect more of that, considering that this is the Smash Sunday rule. Now, of course, it won't only affect the top teams, but it will also affect like the middle teams and the bottom teams as well, because you don't want to leave it to too late before it's being smashed, and then you are locked in a position that you don't want to be in, i.e. Sem9. So you gotta get your points going from the first game onwards.
Now, speaking of the tournament, we have to thank none other than Tag Now with the POVA 7 Ultra 5G. You guys can see it in the middle of the screen here. It's the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Super League this time. It supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS and also with a huge screen at 6.67 inch, 1.5K AMOLED display and 144 Hz refresh rate. And also gives you plenty of juice with 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge that will make your phone fully charged within just under an hour, and also 30 watt wireless charging. And whoever wants to know what device the player is using, they are using this, which is Techno POVA 7 Ultra 5G. Thank you so much, Techno, for joining us this season. But when it comes to the team that matters most right now, it's all about closing the gap for the teams on the 3rd and 4th place. Funny enough, the 1st and 2nd only have 1 point of a difference. The same goes for 3rd and 4th place. Now they both need 20 to 21 points to catch up to the top 2.
Yeah, so, well, it's doable because it's Rondo, right? Because you can get a lot of eliminations in Rondo and then you score the chicken dinner. Or if you don't score the chicken dinner, you get a good placement. You get like top 3 or top 4, top 5 with a lot of eliminations and you can still cover that up. So I don't know how many teams can meet match point in the first game, but because it's Rondo, we can expect to see more than one.
And the only team that I've seen that play a bit more bold when it comes to getting those points, despite they get to smash it, I have to give it, the only team that managed to, be daring, it's going to be just BTR right now. So I don't know how for Team Secret and Xavier is going to play this one now. But VP and Team Flash coming from my side, and yours is going to be Hale and GLU.
Yep, I went from the bottom up. Because I would kind of think that, okay, these guys, they have probably nothing much to lose. They will just go all in and bring in on the eliminations. And plus, it is Rondo. You have the recall feature. You can fight without fear. So those teams, they don't want to be ending the day or ending the season at number 15, number 16. This is the map for them to gain those points in order not to be locked in there.
Speaking of our cheerleader, Moment, you should be joining this, guys. But yeah, I agree with you when it comes to those points. And anything can happen to up this at the peak of her grand finals here right now. But when it comes to getting those energy up, it's going to be this cheerleading team from the, I think this is the national cheerleading of the Thais. And they are giving their energy to the crowd, and hopefully the crowd can channel their energy back to the players that needed them the most, especially teams like VPE, who still have plenty of points to collect. Saying this for the side of eArena.
I vote today as the best outfit. I guess they saved it for the grand finals. Simple, black and white, and of course energetic performance. Give it up for the cheer squad! Yay! Hopefully they're energized. Okay, I wish I could read that though. So if anyone in the comments can read that, can translate it for us, please do.
Yeah, I do want to know what Mela is saying. And Mela has been the one that's superbly performing. Phenomenal run on its side from a VPE. But don't discount or disregard these guys like MXG, the Vikings. Also teams like, you know, the one that we don't see them too often, GLU. Hill, they might be very disruptive since they have nothing else to lose. They might actually change the flow for the teams on the top.
Sorry, I'm again distracted by the cheer squad. Looks very exciting. And I like how they pan over to Mormon. Okay, Mormon, behave. Your family is here, okay? And eArena needs to perform. They need to behave outside the game and also inside the game. Speaking about inside the game, we're going to jump in onto it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Rondo. How many teams will meet match point? Put it in the comments. Let's go!
We're officially starting off our last day of the grand finals. PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall Season 2025. 2 slots that awarded towards the top 2 teams can make it to directly PMGC without including their PMGC points. But the question is, can they smash it? Now, when it comes to history, D Xavier is never the one to smash it. Will they finally do it this time?
Ooh, they haven't had a good record when it comes to smashing stuff. Okay, except for the table. But in the game, they haven't had a good record. I remember there was this one game, I believe it was last season, that they were denied away from VOIN from smashing it. Of course, that was a heartbreaking moment for them. And I'm sure that's lingering at the back of their mind. But this is their chance to make do of whatever happened in last season. And for D Xavier, they're going to drop without any contest. So they're going to have a good start. But I see a lot more teams on the south this time.
Yeah, thanks to the flight path just now, very south indeed. But when it comes to the circle, is it going to be on the northern side? I think it might just be here. High chance yet, and we might get it very north. Even the circle, not inside completely in the minimap. Is it going to be around right on or just on the outskirts of stadium? If it is stadium, I assume teams like eArena and the rest of them dropping slightly on the north just now in the middle of the map will try to get there as fast as they can. But we do have first contact maybe between Vampires and the Vikings.
Oh, and since the circle is around stadium has a recall tower. So we can expect more teams to directly go there, or at least implant one person there. And they will, when they recall, they just drop directly into stadium. But in usual Rondo fashion, we're going to see a lot of encounters, and we're already having not only our first blood, but our second blood as well. Blue squad, 2 players went out. But our key fight here is going to be Vampire Esports and the Vikings, as Vampire, being one of the home team, is also in pursuit for the trophy.
Yeah, speaking of the side of eArena, already scored himself 2, closing the gap. They are in 5th place. They need plenty of eliminations here onwards. But for the rest, Vampires, they couldn't afford to go down early. Now, it's pretty normal nowadays. We're looking at Rondo. It's going to be 1-3 formation with one player waiting to just go for the recall instead. But here comes first contact made between these two teams. It's going to be Rebel taking out Trunk Axe Vikings down on one player. There's going to be the cheer from the audience, hoping Vampires can score this one out.
And the crowd goes, wow, with that knock. But then again, Drunk will be picked up by Superman. Looks like he continued to play from yesterday. And here's a bit of a replay involving eArena. And that was a rush in. Okay, that was a good one onto Glue Squad. That will make the crowd very happy. But now Vampire Esports, they will lose Schweppes in this encounter with the Vikings. But anyway, not to worry because they can still recall each other.
Provided they don't get caught while doing what they need to do. But Trung still managed to take him down by Red Bull. Instantly, Vampire just going for the recall just now, and Red Bull will smash it. I mean, not smash the game, but smashing the players right across our screen just now. What a clean execution. Is really on fire here right now. Red Bull might clutch it out on almost entirety of VKE. But unfortunately, there's also Limboy from the off angle. Here comes another team going through around Hongshan area. Homebois and MAQNA Esports shutting down on Mela.
But that's 2 players of Vampire down. But then again, we can expect them to be back up again. Homebois MAQNA coming in as they will secure their first elimination point. And the Vikings, they're not done yet though. Red Bull just got eliminated by Brick. Knocked down from the side by Zeta. Oh, VOIN wants a piece of this party.
Oh, Vikings playing a very dangerous game. The last place is going to go for the recall tower. Just hope he's safe and sound for now. We need to instantly recall here. Well, we're just going to shift over to VOIN with Homebois MAQNA, who happen to be very aggressive here as well. They're starting off very proactive, trying to find those eliminations like we hope it will be in the first map of today. But for Razek, how do they respond to this? They try to wrap around Rill, who managed to get down or knock down on his knees. Well, I don't think Homebois MAQNA, Limbo and Shamil can approach in the meantime. The VOIN knows the rest of them where they at, so they try to find any information about the rest of Homebois MAQNA players.
And Shamil is still here together with VOIN. Looks like both sides don't really want to let this place go, even though the circle is not in this area. Interesting, the fight will continue. But as long as they have other players still alive, they can still recall each other. So sometimes that's probably better because when you recall, you could be in the circle directly. If you want to go into the circle from here, it's 2,500 meters away. So maybe recall isn't a bad option as well.
It's going to true about Alter Ego. Oh, Rosemary, he didn't check the corner. It's Noel waiting inside. I think that's going to be the JS7, the specialized weapon in this map. They have no clue about Noel's position right now. Here comes. He's going for second floor, Rosemary. He's hiding himself so well, just at the very small corner for Noel. And nobody tried to check. Nobody even think of checking this angle. Because he didn't actually touch any of those weapons on ground. And they thought, oh, it's a weapon that nobody really want to be favored of. So nobody willing to go and pick if there's anybody. How did he ninja himself in here for such a long time? Oh my god, Noel. That's 200 IQ plays. But here comes another Alter Ego player. Will overcheck. No, he didn't check as well.
Shh. I'm trying not to blow his cover. Calm down. Still right. Xbox is okay too. But what is Krypton doing with the name? Ooh.
I think he
suspected
suspected something. Yeah, he suspects. As the first step was his own teammate. But here comes another one. Tops versus 1v2. eArena, Sakura, and Tony K. That's a great greeting coming up from top side. So that gives away his position as well. It's going to be exchange of nade between these two. Tops managed to avoid that completely. Tony K will toss another one. He knows exactly where Tops is right now. Sakura relayed the information. But he's going straight up the rooftop instead. Going back down. The rest of Team Flash. This is going to be on the very north of the map here. Where a lot of teams already tried to shift over their rotation as quickly as possible, including Team Flash. Tops down on the ground. Will Zeus and Win live it by? They have to. It's a bit too late. It's Danny K just finished him off. And now it's going to be 2v2. Bose is down there as well. So nobody going for the recall tower between a Team Flash players.
Maybe it's still too dangerous. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Team Flash one player down, but they can still go for it. It's a matter of when and the timing. That's where we'll want to learn as well what sort of timing. But I'm looking at the elimination feed. Looks like 3Touch just got gunned down. And now here Esports, 3 active players. 3Touch eliminated by Vexy from BTR. And one thing is about Hail Esports able to recall themselves. Another thing is that BTR, they need the points to get the PMGC slot against Alter Ego.
The ones gaining points right now is going to be Boom instead of teams that you just mentioned. As the circle going all the way towards Nanchuan on the south, on the north. Team Secret coming out from the right side. There's plenty of teams coming out from the right side. It's going to be major thinning of crowd here, including the Xaviers is around here somewhere as well. But there's a nearby recall tower, and it's inside of a circle. So any teams want to reach this one out, it's not going to be easy. There might be a lot of eyes watching towards that recall tower. Is anybody interested in using it? Team Secret, I think they're coming in with a safer approach, cutting across right on. Last time we saw some teams fighting around this corner too, but we already have some vehicle eliminations.
And that was by Pazarix. I wonder how did that happen? But okay, probably we get a replay on that later on. But now what we're sure is that on screen, BTR will move into the circle and they will have compound of their own. So decent start by BTR with 1 point already collected. But Alter Ego also has 1 point. So the Indonesia PMGC point tally is very tight between these two, and then you have VOIN. So the first 2 suspects is going to be with these two, unless VOIN can really pull away from these 2 teams. But the likeliness is kind of low. Not impossible, just kind of low. So if anyone want to put focus onto which 2 teams, it's still between BTR and Alter Ego.
Close quarter combat. Alter Ego losing a lot of men. And Noel finally breaking the silence. It's been a long time. He hid himself in that corner. And this might be a bad news on the side of GLU. They're down to only 2 players. Wow, Levi actually going to get this season's FMVP with his performance, especially what he pulled off yesterday. Now, in case you guys are confused how many teams going to the PMGC, there'll be 2 that's going to qualify straight direct to PMGC based on the overalls later in this tournament, and the others will be depending on the PMGC points. But it's going to be VOIN now taken out by Boom. The moment they try to get into the rotation, and this happened exactly like yesterday for side of VOIN. They rotated in, they got gunned down in a car.
Yeah, by the latecomers of the grand finals, Boom Esports. But VOIN, they can still recall unless if all of them gets eliminated. Now Voxy gets Macaris. Okay, now position compromise. They will rush in onto him. And it's going to be a straightforward knock and elimination by Mixer Gang.
Circle. We do have latecomers here. Homebois, MAQNA, MVKE, and the Vampires. But RQ is taking an open fire in between everybody else. RQ, they're attracting so much unwanted attention. And there's barely any recall tower around here as well, so they have to be extra careful. This is the stage you cannot afford to lose a member, Cloud. Whenever it's stage 3, it's so scarce when it comes to the recall tower. They cannot reach it on time. If they have to go in the blue, it's going to be the end for the entire team. So they cannot afford to lose any more members here.
And this is the most northern circle that we have got in Rondo this season. I wonder if there's any other more northern circle from other regions. Maybe you guys can let us know in the comments as well. But this is a rare circle, I must say. And Boom Esports, okay, they're not done yet with Mixer Gang. And surely they will finish off Macaris. That's going to be another point for Boom Esports. 3rd point for Boom as they try to climb as high as possible. Maybe end the campaign today in 2nd place at least for the ticket into PMGC, who knows. But Mixer Gang, they're not done yet with fights. They got involved with Homebois MAQNA. Now we shift forward to BTR versus TODAK.
BTR. 9 on TODAK. He knows there's somebody there, but he just couldn't put his finger on that particular pixel. He got exactly under his crosshair. It's gonna be BTR players now. Yep, it's Red Face. But Vampires managed to take down on Homebois MAQNA, leaving them with only 2 players. And Vampires finished off Shamil in an instant. For BTR, on the other hand, they've been very quiet when it comes to the grand final so far. We don't see any actions coming up from the top 2 teams yet. I think they are taking things slightly safer. Just wait things out till it's going to be a top 10, then they start to take action.
Yeah, show up later, right? I guess because they kind of know as well, like, oh, even if we show up now or we show up later, the number of bodies is going to be about the same because of the recall feature. And it's not like they need big. They just need enough to meet match points. So probably that's what they're thinking of. But what MXG is thinking of is trying to take the fight with Homebois MAQNA. Limboy is starting the game today for Homebois MAQNA instead of Ade Boy. He won that 1v1, but he still needs to be picked up by Kim.
Kim needs to find that recall tower. I think he's just going to bleed out. The question is there any recall tower that seems to be a bit safer and not too far off from the circle? But Alter Ego, he might lose the entirety of the crew here. Where's the last of them? Still inside of the blue zone. Is it Alter Ego got finished off by the zone instead? What a start here. But when it comes to the circle, it'll be going towards around Nanchuan, where eArena is actually at. Exactly, that's going to be the compound shed by MXG. While the rest of them fighting on top Team Secret. There's also Hill, there's Alter Ego, there's GL, and this is where we're watching right now. A lot of them are taken out by the zone instead. Homeboys, they managed to go to get themselves that recall, but it's way deep in the blue zone.
My eyes onto Alter Ego now because they only have 1 player. As of now, PMGC points, they are on top of BTR. So they cannot afford to lose this one because BTR, they're still in the game, obviously, and they can gain those points to overtake Alter Ego. But on the elimination feed, I noticed that BTR is in the fight as well. They just lost 1 player. So that is, of course, good news for Alter Ego. And a lot more fights happening elsewhere involving Boom Esports as well. So this is part where we'll see a lot of fights across the map. And now Federalis is down.
Smella taking him down. BTR in trouble. Left with only 1 player. But good news, no team got eliminated completely the moment I mentioned that. It's going to be the first one out. BTR. Gaining point is going to be eArena. Right now, welcome to the 100 points for eArena. As for the Vikings, they're taking the fight against MAQNA Esports. Homebois MAQNA managed to finish off the Viking instead, despite they were almost losing the entire lineup just now. But with 2 teams already got eliminated, I'm waiting for the top 2 teams, the Xaviers and Team Secret, to make a move.
I'm also waiting how many points can Alter Ego collect this round. Now with the fact that BTR has been eliminated, they both have the same elimination points now. But Alter Ego, obviously, they're in the game still and they can continue to collect it. And Rosemary just got taken up by the zone, and now focusing on the Boom Esports, they're stopping Homebois MAQNA from crossing the river. And Homebois MAQNA becomes the next team to be eliminated by the hands of Boom Esports.
Boom's on fire right now thanks to Yummy May yesterday. That was the initiation of the momentum. But they're not done yet. Hill managed to take down on Alter Ego. Rosemary got eliminated just now. From a very far distance. But TODAK spotted out these Avis finally in action. It's going to be Nate T to start things off. Tom's down on the ground, bleeding out. Nate T keep on spraying within those smokes. While the Xavier is also the one that eliminated the entire crew of Alter Ego. That secures 2 points for them. Each of them seems to be guarding a different angle for the Xavier's player.
And while all that was happening, Alter Ego got eliminated. So that means no difference of delta between BTR and Alter Ego when it comes to the PMGC points. Now, I guess let's focus on the teams on top that might meet match point, because it's the Xavier on screen against Hill Esports. And the Xavier, they managed to get 1 Pazarix on the ground. The other members of Hill Esports behind their own cover. Knocked down by Parajin. This is time for the Xavier to move in.
Nate wanna drop a big one against Hill, Tiger Axe in trouble. The rest of the crew are here. Richard, can he actually do anything to go against the Xavier? Richard! Poor Richard. That's going to be loss of them. These Xaviers, they're scoring a 6 while Boom with 8 eliminations. We have VP at a 5. So this is going to be their top contenders in this map. They're aggressively trying to find those targets. With the Blue Zone backing them up, it's going to be these Xaviers against the Blue, where they will have to face against TODAK.
Okay, we have 4 teams within the circle now. But our top suspect, the Xavier, no circle. They have to move forward, and their next fight is going to be with TODAK. TODAK not really in the circle yet, so they are not really the gatekeepers. We'll check on what's happening inside as Glue Squad moves in. They're going to share the same area with eArena, but this compound is fairly wide, so they can still find their own spot.
eArena. They need to guard over this fortress. It's a big compound, by the way. So many entry in, but for MXG, it's going to be Boom next. Makar is holding on against Octa. And Boom arriving, it's going to be 0 as well. And Makar is 2v1. I don't see the rest of the MXG right now, but a nade coming from GLU. Saving Makaris from being eliminated in the hands of Boom just now. Yummy May now exchanging nades between Boom and GLU. Makaris somehow got saved by the presence of GLU here.
This nade could be a golden nade for Yummy if we can angle it rightly. And Yummy sends it across, but not able to knock down anyone further. His other teammates have reset, so not going to be a problem. And here comes Mastery as well from the side. More and more teams around this area. It will be hilarious if Stage 6 Circle moves out into the open.
Oh, I wish that's going to happen. It will be very entertaining. All those effort they put into to take each other one out just now will go in ashes. Because the circle just moved away. But for eArena, at least they are the center right now. There's too many teams around them. Boom, taking out GLU. I think that's going to be the loss of GLU. They're down to only one last player here. Makaris, he can steal those points away, despite GLU was actually helping them. But for Yummy May, he's being knocked down the front. But the nade flying in. It's going to be VOIN taking out Yummy May, stealing the points just under the noses of Boom as well as GLU.
Oh, here comes Boom, taking the CQC fights up front. With Blue Squad now down by Mastery. And that's going to be KF eliminated as well. Glue eliminated. And they will be at number 16. They switch places with Hale Esports.
Wow, Boom is really chasing those points. 10 eliminations already. All they need to do is just secure another 20 points. Including the chicken here, if they can finish off the rest of the population of PUBG Mobile right now. But these Xaviers are making a move, rushing and going straight for RRQ, taking the risk. Nate missed with those rundowns, but these Xaviers, they did not pull it out this time. Still plenty of gap between them and the match point. And they got eliminated over calculation just now when they're rushing towards RRQ.
And purely 7 elimination points only, no placement points for D Xavier. The next suspect is going to be Team Secret. They can potentially meet match point, and they're going towards RRQ right now as a third party. They heard the commotion. They want to clean up. Napeko goes down. Team Secret. Only one more from RRQ on the other side. It's going to be Lapa. Lapa is behind them. They don't know yet. Okay. Now they do. As Lapa lobs the nade across. And here comes the counter nade. Lapa behind that rock. We'll give him extra cover. Let's see if Lapa can actually get this one. Damage out to Juke. But not enough to knock him down yet. Lapa with another nade. This should do the trick. Oh, it did not connect yet.
There's still some structures inside. There's smokes coming up from Team Secret, but Juke is cooking. Oh, a different direction. Over towards, but this one will hit with the boulders. Oh my God. He called the boulders and being pushed into that corner. He got squished down with that borders at the same time with those explosions. That secures the 4 elimination on the side of Team Secret, but they're not done yet. GK got shot down by eArena, who's running on rampant right now. It's going to be Boom and eArena chasing for those points.
Oof, okay, so Team Secret now 4, and they're starting placement points. Okay, we'll continue to count. But TODAK might want to deny Team Secret. They just got one player down, but it's a long range. But then again, TODAK now, they are pretty busy with eArena as well through a long range. And that's going to buy Team Secret a little bit more time to reset.
But they need to pick up on GK. They need all 4 members because plenty of teams still have full squads to the extent. Stage 6, we're down to 8 teams. Body count, not so much. If they want to break the match point for Team Secret, they have to secure those chicken. But Team Secret, they are approaching towards GK, needing to revive. Will actually caught in a trap. Is TODAK stealing away those points from eArena from afar? Well, they managed to get back as a trio, but at a cost. One of their members, Juki, got knocked down, finish off. It's one of the highest fragger for the team as well. But Doki, look at him, just wiggling, jiggling, just to avoid those explosions. Managed to recall down on those boulders. But will they stay here? It's too much at risk. There's barely cover for them.
Doki, that was so good that he can join the Thai cheer squad. But now he has to cheer for himself because they still need points to meet match point. Still 8 teams here. And they're all very compact now within the circle. Ooh, Team Secret is hoping for the best. And hoping for eArena to run out of utilities as well. If not, they will continue to pressure Team Secret.
But they will. Question is, how much plenty more resources do they have to keep tossing those throwables? Nate's flying over to the side of TODAK at the same time. They're picking too many fights at the same moment here. Team Secret are down to only 2 players. All eyes are set towards Team Secret here. From the side of TODAK and eArena at the same time. They sandwich hard. For more money, it's not that very patient. I think it's going to go for the rush.
Yeah, I don't like my sandwiches hard. I like it nice and soft and warm. But Team Secret, they would like the circle on their side. At least it's not too far, but still they need to cross the road. So it's going to be a big problem for them. eArena, TODAK can block Team Secret from coming in. Bad news for Team Secret.
They're stuck down there. With no more smokes as well. There's one rocket. They have an exit, which is going to go towards TODAK side. But they have plenty of smoke to cross over the other side of the street. They try to flush out TODAK by just tossing these nades, but it's the smoke they have to go for the rush instead. But with Team Flash on the other end, if Team Flash move towards TODAK, they might actually change their focus for a bit. But what a nade from Zeros, knocking down on Kenny. Here comes another at the same direction, the same angle, is trying to toss multiple times. Hoping somehow he will connect with 2 more nades in his hand. Here comes the smoke, here comes the rush. Will be a successful attempt for Team Secret to fight their way in and for their life. But unfortunately, there's too many structures in here. And they just call down the boulders as well. Can it get revived? Well, Team Secret managed to get on that vehicle, but will they manage to exit?
Wow, nice smoke cover to allow Team Secret to punch through onto TODAK right now. Now TODAK needs to defend this ground, but Team Flash helping out TODAK, knocking down Zeus. But TODAK still got down by JK. It is still Team Secret still winning it.
Oh, Team Flash coming out from the other side. It's just GK against the world right now. Team Flash versus eArena versus Team Secret fighting 2-way. And the nades flying over to GK. Oh, it's down to only 20% of HP. Here comes Win and nades. Team Flash, they barely missed. Mid-air explosion. A bit tough. Now GK, at least he got some death boxes laying around so he can upgrade his loot and get himself indoors. Got himself a better cover this time, but eArena knows where he's at. Team Flash won him down as well. Last survivor of Team Secret. He needs to do whatever it takes to survive. But he couldn't do so. TODAK shutting down the run for Team Secret.
So Team Secret not at match point, people. Let's see if Vampire Esports can come up with a big enough performance for it, but I kind of doubt so. I don't think there'll be enough bodies. But anyway, the game continues on right now. Suaree in between Vampire Esports and Boom Esports. But Boom, they seem to somehow know that somebody is on the other building just in front of them.
VP have a high chance to win a chicken here. We got plenty of double digit this time. eArena, Boom, and VP 1 more point to get himself at 10 eliminations. Boom saw Suaree. OMG, I feel bad for Suaree right now. Might get sandwich here. Cornered down by the rest of Boom. He's trying to keep them at bay. And how did the nade even connect at the staircase just now? What an angle. 0, making sure he got another point in the back for the side of Boom. But Team Flash with 3 players, Boom down to 2. But eArena and Vampires, the ties has spoken. They want this chicken in the bag.
Oh, glad to know somebody from Boom passes physics. And now Vampire Esports is the only team with full squad. Not really. eArena as well. Okay. Top Thai contenders here. They're still in the game. Hoping to score the chicken dinner for the home fans in the last day of the grand finals. But Team Flash and Boom Esports is there to try to deny them away. Now, if we were to look at positioning, Boom Esports is the only one on the outside of the circle now. And they need to cut across this road with Vampire Esports. Full team in front of them. It's not going to be the easiest of tasks.
Boom probably going to get it the hardest. They're already taken out by the Blues and just now down to half HP remaining. Not so healthy now. But do the Vampires even know that Boom is just next to them? And all teams happen to be around the edge of the circle. Boom spotted out with Vampires. Lazarus, aka Shraps, here comes the finishing touch. Will be stolen by these teams. Can he actually toss the nade right on top? Octa still survives somehow. But VP, they are knocking on those double digit already. And they managed to secure on Boom. We're down to 3. But can VPE catch up to the points? They might get close to the top 2 now with Team Flash also taken out by Red Bull. There's no stopping the Vampires right now.
Ooh, not at all. Maybe only eArena can stop them. But we'll see what happens later because right now they need to deal with Win first. Zeus will be eliminated by Mela. And here comes the rest of eArena rushing in on the Win. Win, one solo player, not able to do much. He goes down to the hands of eArena. Now it's going to be an all-time finale.
Zarus, aka Shraps, is resetting himself, but 10AK being founded by Red Bull. It's going to be a 3-1 formation. The side of eArena, 10AK is on the ground. That's going to be the opening they need, and that's going to be the off angle shut down by Vampires. The nades flying over from the side of Sakura, nading down to the side of Schweppes. What a nade from that long toss. Sakura dropping on another one, 2 of them down, and the flying nades. It's just a matter of time. Vampires are trying to go for the reset, but it's down to Red Bull. He has to make it. eArena, they're rushing towards this side. 10EK will be picked up. They're going to reset as a 4, but Red Bull has plenty of job to do.
Oh, here comes Red Bull. Can he be the one to pull off a big clutch here? And he needs to hold down eArena while his teammates reset. Only 1 more left. It's going to be Momon. Joker is back up together with him. But Joker needs to move forward as well. Momon get them by Red Bull. Vampire Esports. Now it's time for them to rush in. They see Momon and they will deliver the chicken dinner to the home fans.
This just brought them almost to the smash room now. They still lack in terms of the points to get eligible to smash it. But what a start for today in our last day of grand finals. The crowd is cheering as their favorite sweetheart team, Vampires, finally score another chicken in this grand final. This is their 2nd chicken from yesterday. What a play and such momentum carried forward since yesterday. And that was amazing clutch. I have to give it the real MVP. It has to be Red Bull.
Man, definitely has to be Red Bull, irregardless of the numbers. He contributed big to the team to score this chicken dinner, a crucial chicken dinner, considering especially D-Xavier and Team Secret is not at match point. This is a big one to close that gap at the top. I can't wait to see how big of a gap it is right now and how close they are to hitting match point. Big opportunity now for Vampire Esports.
And I scored 1. I'm happy. Vampire did actually try and manage to pull it off. But when it comes to damage, he got only 4 eliminations, but in a total, 1,293 damage with a total of, is it 20 points?
Let's see. I'm doing the quick math here. 8, 10, 11, 16. Yeah.
Plus the chicken dinner is 26 points. They're already in the top 3. But it's still around 20 points to catch up to the benchmark, the smash point rule benchmark.
Yeah, so they're not at match point yet for sure, but we'll look at the official numbers later after this highlights. Well, top 4 teams, Vampire Esports, of course, because of the amount of eliminations at that chicken dinner. And then we have eArena. In fact, we have 3 Thai teams here, including Mixer Gang as well. Wow, not even Team Secret or TODAK is here, even though they lasted longer than Mixer Gang. It just shows the amount of eliminations they brought into the Rondo match.
Plenty of hand grenade toss or throwables used by Boom, as well as eArena down there. But when it comes to the points, now this begs the question regarding how much more further Vampires when it compares to the set point. Because right now it's a contender of between 3 teams, since Vampires make a big haul over this map. As well as some teams actually scored a double digit as well, don't forget about Boom. But for Red Bull, that was the biggest clutch. I mean, all his teammates are down. He has to choose whether to pick up his members or try to shoot. He's doing both at the same time.
Yeah, big multitasker, right? And that's why he's able to do the damage and also bring in the eliminations and tank the damage at the same time. If this guy was my wife, he would be at the same time doing the dishes, cooking, and then play my games at the same time, just because I'm that lazy to play my games. But yeah, Vampire Esports 26 points, eArena 18, Boom 15. I know that sounds kind of weird. Don't stop imagining it, okay?
What an analogy, man.
It was a spur of the moment thing.
Why did
I mean, Red Bull's kind of cute, you know, just saying, just putting out there.
Okay, that's too much information still. About 26-18, Boom got 11 eliminations, 15 points. Oh my, this... Okay, we do know Boom, it's a bit of a tall order for them to go to the top 3. But with Team Secret, with the Xaviers, got eliminated quite early on and barely got double-digit eliminations. This makes me wonder the next game, how it will turn out for the top 3 teams. Now, they are not on the Smash Rule activation yet. They haven't reached the set benchmark point. My god, this is what a close race this season, Cloud. On second place, Vampire, after that one run of Rondo, changed everything for the top 3 teams. Now, welcome to setting the set points for D-Xaviers, VPE, and Team Secret.
Oh man, I'm just at awe just looking at the numbers here. Oh, crazy. Xavier is 13 points away. Vampire is 14 points away. And Team Secret is 15 points away. You can't get any closer than this. This is insane. One more match and it's very possible for them to gain the match point. And then, well, who knows? The third game, who knows? That's why we tell you guys to stay tuned from the very beginning of the Smash Sunday.
13 points for the Xaviers, 14 points and 16 points for the start of Team Secret. That's all less than 20 points to get into the set point. this is the closest we actually get, and it's the grand finals as well. But with Vampires now on the rise since yesterday, they carry their momentum throughout today as well. There's no stopping their momentum once they get caught in the wave. They will steamroll this game. But whether they can do it or not, we have to wait, because next one is no more Recall Tower.
Yep. We're going to go back to regular PUBG Mobile Esports, ladies and gentlemen. So don't expect to see those big numbers, right? But because we have so many teams that are so tight, so close, I don't know. I'm looking at maybe max we're going to get like 2 teams hitting match point. If there's like 3 teams, I don't know how the eliminations are going to be split, but maybe 2 teams. And obviously the 2 teams could come from our top 3 suspects.
Oh, I expect for the next game, the top 3 teams might get more aggressive or a bit more safe. It depends, maybe waiting for the stage. But we don't want you guys to wait for this. The Super Smooth already available. You guys should download the latest update version of PUBG Mobile. That's going to be version 4.0. And enjoy the smoothest battleground. If you want to be like a pro and you always had the issue with your potato device, make sure you guys just download it and you can see the difference of you before you download and after you update your PUBG Mobile. It's going to be a huge difference, I promise you. Try it out first and make sure you will be joining us in the PMSL next season. Who knows?
Yeah, and if you're tired of us reminding you, well, it will depend on how many games that we'll be playing. That equals how many times we'll remind you, especially on this new update, new event inside of PUBG Mobile, which is Unfail, and it is live right now. It is one of the newest and most thrilling pursuit and escape game mode that you have ever seen inside PUBG Mobile. It is 4 survivors versus 1 predator. Definitely you want to check this one out. If you want a preview, you can look at the ads, but why look at the ads when you can try it out yourself?
Now this is the cute and the hot that I love to watch.
Wow.
And it's gonna be G-Dragon collaborating with PUBG Mobile Player Unknown Battlegrounds, not just the mobile version, also the PC version as well as the console. But the coolest one is always gonna be the mobile version, which dropped last week, which was September 19 for the mobile version. So make sure you guys check it out in the game. Make sure you guys also open up G-Dragon Bang 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 songs in the background and make sure you enjoy PUBG Mobile as well.
And can you imagine listening to Bang 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 while you vroom vroom vroom? I try, right? With the new vehicle collaboration inside of PUBG Mobile with Lotus cars featuring the Amira and Ameya, where you can bang 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 while you boom 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 on the battleground. Actually, that kind of makes sense. You can drive while you shoot anyway. But it's only available for a limited amount of time until the 4th of November. So don't wait till last minute because you might forget it. Check it out inside the game right now. Don't tell us we didn't warn you.
The points between the top 3 teams, 14 to 16 points. What happened if all these 3 teams secured this much point for each of them? Because it's doable, but there will be plenty of zeros down there for the other teams. I assume they will be slightly safer when it comes to the first few stages, because that's what happened in the Rondo map just now. That's Rondo we're talking about. In Wrangle, there's no more recall. So who will start the wave between these top 3 teams?
Ooh. If between these 3, I would say Vampire has the likelihood of starting it based on their play style. Because it looks like the Xavier, okay, we'll play from the middle of the game onwards. Same goes for Team Secret as well. Vampire, they have a tendency of starting it early. So maybe it could be them. But you know what? Assuming that I can't say that we're going to smash it yet. I'll leave my thought for later, right? But actually what was at the top of my mind is that which team would want it to be smashed now if you're not going for the championship? Now it's going to be Alter Ego, but nobody's at match point yet, so we'll save the conversation for later. Right now, team to focus. So you hit it on mark, so none of us are late.
But for me, VOIN and BTR should be watch out for the next one because they are the teams that will stop the top teams. These two teams will try to stop them as much as they can. And don't forget about the bottom teams. They will disrupt the flow of the top three teams. These top three teams, the safest way to actually play it is not playing it safe. It's playing it more aggressive. That's the only way out of here. And we do know if they score the chicken, despite they already got their set point in the same match, it will not be counted as smash. If they want to play safe, it's after they're eligible to smash it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Now is still the round where they need to collect those elimination points and obviously combine with the placement points to hit match point. Then we start to see a shift of strategy. Are they going to go all in like BTR or are they going to go like the standard type of trying to smash it sort of strategy like we've seen before, like you play chill, you play cool, you show up at the later stage? Well, we'll need to leave that one for maybe the next round because we can't be sure as well that any team will meet match point in this round.
Oh man, do drop your prediction. Who do you think can smash it this one? Because it's a very tight race. And who do you want to see to able to smash it? But I'm gonna call it out. I don't think these Xaviers can do it. I mean, prove me if I'm wrong.
Whoa.
I think it's something alter ego maybe. I just know the ego word. But you know, after listening to your analytics right now and just now, I agree. I don't think these Xaviers can possibly carry out a bit more aggressive play. They love to play it safe. They're too strategic. The one that seems to be quite erratic and a bit more daring to do all those plays, those crazy bulldozing moments, Vampires have the capability to do it. eArena might actually do it as well. BTR, even VOIN has the capability to do it. Team Secret, I still think they're under KIV because sometimes they're very tactical, but there are moments that they just go wreak havoc in the map. So we don't know what to expect, especially for teams like Team Secret right now.
Postingos, if you're listening to this, it's not me, it's her. Okay.
Yes.
Just say.
I
Just say.
challenge
Okay.
you.
just say. If any true curse were to happen, you know where it comes from. Yeah. I just say it, all right? Hot take. But it will be even hotter in the battleground, of course, because we're gonna get onto our OG map, which is going to be Erangel. We have 3 teams hot in pursuit for the match point. You don't want to miss out on this one. It could be them. It could be neither of them. We'll find out inside of our Erangel match, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, let's jump on the flight and head on to it.
Here we go. Restart and reset because this is a map with no recall. So make sure that the players, I hope the players don't get too reckless. But I assume when it comes to have nothing else to lose, it's going to be the bottom team to disrupt. But will it be a double plate situation for them? Will they contribute to its more point against the team that they want to take out early? So they have to think twice before they start any action. But at least this time we do have a very beautiful flight path that evenly separates the north and the south this time. Not too even, but okay enough for everybody to drop wherever they fancy. But high chance you're gonna have a generous circle.
I just thought of a name for the true curse.
What?
Curse. Okay, I try, people. Let me know if you think it's a good name.
I can take that. I won't mind that. What is the curse? Okay, we'll be realistic here, Cloud. These Avis had plenty of times to smash. Never once they're able to do so. Because they're a bit too careful, a bit overthinking, and just too precautious regarding when they are able to smash it, when they are eligible to smash it. So you might have a guard car, and this just gonna make it even more careful for these Avis, is they will hold Pachinki as a start.
The curse has been real for Hale Esports. I'm just saying, people. So now that the topic is Xavier, I'll let you guys go figure, okay? Just say, I'm just putting out there, But you know what? Vampire Esports, they wouldn't mind like if that curse is being inflicted onto Xavier, but Professor Snape is going to inflict his curse onto the battleground. He's playing today for Game 2.
Yeah, yesterday Snape has been outperforming the rest of Alter Ego when it comes to the last few maps. So I assume because of that performance is the more readiness on his side to play that role right now. But when it comes to team's elimination, Schwab's on fire. And it seems like everybody almost pulled the same way on the side of Vampires. Well, Teamwork did do great dream work. By the side of the teams just now, Vampires, they dropped themselves around, as per usual, Primos, Xavier is going to be Pochinki, Team Secret. I assume there's going to be around Yasnaya, Poliana. So they are very separated. So the one that will have to fight early probably is going to be Xavier's, since they are taking Pochinki.
Yeah, their regular spot that nobody wants to challenge them for, Xavier. You're going to get a okay start with this first circle. The other suspects though, because it's an okay circle, I must say. It's a left-sided circle, centered around Gatka-ish. I mean, this circle has been played like millions of times. Like, even if like you drop far, I would still say it's an okay circle for these teams. It's a matter of like, what kind of strategy will Xavier, Vampire, and Team Secret especially will deploy to be one of the first early ones to meet match point? Are they going to go from the get-go, or are they going to like wait to the middle of the game and then take the fight, control the zone, and do all those sexy stuff? I have a hunch that they will still play like how they used to play before this, because it has worked out for them for a reason. So I don't see a reason for them to change, like suddenly switching to like, oh, we want to start looking for fights from stage 1. I don't see that happening with Xavier and Team Secret especially.
Yeah, that's why I said there's lesser possibility for them to actually smash it. But if you give it to, don't forget about Team Flash. Team Flash, Vampires just pulled a stunt from the 100 and 14 before. They managed to go up to the second place. If Team Flash, you questioning whether they can actually do it, but for me, they definitely can join in and probably even reach up to the match point here within that one match. I'm not surprised if they pull that one off.
Oh, wow. Okay. Because before the grand final started, so I was also asked like by some of the fans, right? Like, oh, who do you think will be a top contender? Actually, my first thought would have been Team Flash that time. I would have put out like Team Flash is the team to beat. Not saying that they are still not. They are still in contention. But of course, it's not like the Team Flash that we have seen like in week 1 or in the group stages of week 2. At this point, do they still really need to be that kind of Team Flash? Maybe. Because you don't know how many more games there will be, right? So you don't want to be like the Sem 9 scenario where, okay, we are starting to gain our momentum, you know, we're starting to find our footing. Oh, game ends. Oh, not enough points. Oh, hello Boom Esports to finals.
Boom. A lot of you guys are asking about how many will be eligible to be in PMGC. How many teams will get into PMGC, the Global Championship? That's the, cream of the top. Cream de la cream of everything else when it comes to the entirety of the year. 2 from these grand finals. 1 each from each region based on their PMGC points. Another one will be from the host region. So I think from the ties, it's going to be 1 extra invitation from the host region. And we talked about that 4 regions. 1 from Thai, 1 from Vietnam, 1 from Malaysia, and 1 from Indonesia. I think the one that really want to fight for the trophy this time probably going to be the Indonesian region, because for the Thais, they got 3 slots if we put it in equation like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cloud.
You are right. Yeah, you're right.
don't you agree that, I mean, whoever wins the trophy get extra slot for their region, basically. So I think in this case, whoever's not from the Thailand region, they will want to fight for the extra slot for their region as well.
I believe that was before, like if the region wins the trophy in PMSL Southeast Asia, then they will get an extra slot for a PMNC team to Southeast Asia. And that's why like Thai had an extra slot for the one of the PMNC teams. So yeah, because eArena, they won it the last time. But for a slot above, well, I'm not sure how they're going to change it because it will probably need an overhaul of a format.
No, not the top two, and not the one that. And I didn't make it in the sense of that format. Whoever got the top two, basically already got himself in the slot of PMGC. Yes. So whoever is actually, if for example, the Xavier is getting himself in the top two in this case, then they will push down to the second when it comes to the PMGC of their respective region to qualify into the PMGC. So that means automatically they can get 2 slots.
So it means divided by region instead of divided by the overall chart.
I got it confused right now, but we're gonna shift it over to the map for a bit. We've seen this sort of circle too many times, and last time I remember eArena, they love to play the left side of the map around the coastline at the beach area. So I'm looking for if they actually can do that again. A high chance they will do so because last time we've seen Joker on the left side. So if they actually take this area, not much of a compound, but it's plenty of sand and terrain to take covers from. But we have first contact made. It's going to be Team Flash, we mentioned just now. And we hope they perform. They finish off Boom straight away.
Okay. So Team Flash, well, they start off with 1. So that's good news for them. So let's see how many more they can get because they are rather far away from the match point. So they will need a few more rounds to go. As for TODAK, they're in action against Glue Squad. And Glue Squad lost 1 player to the hands of TODAK. No recall, obviously, this time. And this is when Glue Squad, they wanted to find a spot to be in inside of the circle. So unfortunately, they bumped into TODAK and they lost that 1 other player. But a counter long-range knock from somewhere else knocked out a player of TODAK. But no follow-up, so it should be okay for them to pick him up.
Oh, GLU, Federalis, BTI in action. But for BTI, it's quite a tall order for them to catch up to as the other teams. Unless the top 3 teams got eliminated early. That's put a pause for their any addition of points. But we get to see a bit of replay. Richard, our favorite player. Yeah, finally we get to see him in action. Instead of always being run down or finished off by the other teams. Hell, that's a good start. But when it comes to the top 3 teams, if they got eliminated early, for the next map, it's going to be very heated up indeed.
It's going to be interesting now with the fact that BTR scored their first elimination because Outer Ego will be looking at that elimination feed and thinking to themselves that, okay. So they've already got 1. We're still ahead, but we don't want to lose our points to them. So they might do something soon. Let's see what the Outer Ego will do. Outer Ego, because they're also one of those teams that have the potential of taking early fights as well. It's just a matter of whether they win those fights or not. For the most part in the finals, too bad they didn't. So I guess it's time for them to just reanalyze on how they want to win fights.
TODAK against Team Secret. GK is down. They couldn't afford to go down this early. Team Secret, too much at stake here. They already lost plenty in the last map. They couldn't afford to not having that much progress in this one as well. With 2 players down on Team Secret. This is not great. This is a rough start. They got very paralyzed if 2 of them got finished off this early, leaving with only TK and Zeros left. Doki knocked down as well, running down by TODAK players. This is where the second page has nothing else to lose, Cloud, and the one that suffers is going to be the top teams.
And Team Secret, of course, it's a pro and con for them. They get the opportunity to gain elimination points, but with the fact that they lost these 2 players, so it's not looking good for Team Secret. If only they won this clean, then it's going to be a different story. But now with only 2 players, we're at 16 teams. It's going to be hard for Team Secret to meet match point this time. But here comes another of our key suspect, Vampire Esports, hugging the left side of this circle by the bridge. And they found an empty compound at this timing. Wow, this is so lucky of Vampire.
I agree. Speaking of luck, they got a complete empty, not just one house, 2 houses for them. But it's going to be eArena on the other side, and that's not going to be an easy task to fight again. We do know eArena firepower-wise, one of the most fierce team to go against. But we do have a couple of teams cutting across Gatka. And they might have to force themselves in the blue zone. Homebois, MAQNA Esports taking a very big rotation across Gatka to avoid these early conflicts. But they should be gunning people down. The team's on the second page. They have nothing else to think about other than just gaining points and stopping those top 3 teams for ending this game early.
And I believe that those teams, they want to stop them. But it's not only one team. There's at least 3 of them that can meet match point. So you have to scatter around the map to try to find them. And obviously by now everyone has rotated, so you don't know exactly where they are. So if you happen to see them, they come on an elimination feed, cool. If not, then I guess it's just to focus on their respective game. That's what Vikings are doing right now. Focusing onto their own game against Hale Esports, who is on at least a positive rise today, no longer at number 16.
Oh, shots coming up from so far. Vikings and Hale. GLE Team Flash in action. Win spotted out Gat slow, but it's a bit too far for him to actually get those points. Got himself an upgrade of loot from those death boxes laying around. BTR circling around GLU. Hexas hiding himself very carefully. We've seen a lot of ninja plays here today, Cloud. Raze, he did not see him. Vaxi, I mean, you should be looking at this guy. How did nobody wants to see around the corners? Can they not see?
Wow.
Why?
But till now.
Oh, Federales, he got missed by Federales. He's got hawk eye. That's why he's a Terminator.
Okay. We have Vikings now again in action against Hale Esports. Here we go. Vikings with a high ground advantage, but here comes Woody for the side with the DBS, but Tiger got him with the SFK. Drunk needs to come in, but he's pretty low as well. Immediately got down by Hale Esports. And Hale Esports, wow, today, a totally different team.
I agree. As long as 3 touch alive, Richard didn't follow going down, so it's fine. But for Hale, they might walk into Vampires, and Vampires have a very close gap to us at match point. They cannot afford to go down. With Hale now on the roll, with 5 eliminations here. Oh. And Team Secret with 2 players, I don't think they will do that much. They want to play it slightly safer and wait things out until the top 5.
Right now, our top 5 on the overalls is still in the game. Only Team Secret has casualty. 2 down to be exact. But also on your question earlier on the PMGC slot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have the answer, but I don't know if I have time to explain before something else explodes. Yeah.
Or we can save it for later. We save
okay.
it before the map later on. We got plenty of time for that because right now there's too many actions going on. Because
okay,
TODAK,
so ladies and gentlemen in the chat, stay tuned because we're going to explain that one in case anyone is still confused, okay? So, now our top suspects still in the game. Okay, other than that, the Indonesian points, BTR and Alter Ego. BTR now 2 points up, but still not enough to overtake Alter Ego yet because they have a gap of about 10 points in the PMGC points. So they need more than that, of course.
don't worry, guys. We're going to break it down one by one for you guys before the game start later on. So it's easier for you guys to understand because right now there's too much at stake for the teams at the very top. For now, if it makes it any easier, top 2 teams in this grand final will get into PMGC. That's it for now. Just hold that top for now. And since we're talking about the points and also the top 2 teams, right now the only one team that can also get into the match point, Team Secret, left with only one player. How to survive with that one player? They're so close of getting that match point with Vampire and DZav still having a full squad. None of them taking any actions yet.
And with one player, it's hard to take action. So I guess they'll need to wait for the next round. As for Alter Ego, they're taking action against Mixer Gang because they want to keep the points up above a BTR. And this is going to be their opportunity since they need to take this fight to get into the circle anyway. Krypton takes damage. That's going to be 50% of health down. While Rosemary is opening up the flank, just look at the minimap. He's on the left side by the beach. And with this flank, he's able to get Macaris.
Oh, Rosemary. Alter Ego coming up from the north, where the circle was shrinking, where eArena's at, like I mentioned just now. They love to play around the coastline area. They know exactly this sort of circle, and they've played so in the last circle that's very similar to this as well. On the side of BTR, they're quite outside. We came right in front of Razy, who's actually... Well, he was just standing for Razy just now.
And Red Face down. Ooh, Alter Ego. Snape was the one to take it out. Alter Ego would love to eliminate BTR. A team flash right now in the middle of so many other teams. They do have a little bit of cover thanks to the rain. As for Mixer Gang, Suaree Boy needs a bit of help. KTM will be together with him. We're starting to see a lot of teams very close by each other. Teams at stage number 5 in this kind of circle is a lot.
It's plenty. Very small circle. Claustrophobic for them to share when it comes to the compounds and the space. But for Hill, they spotted our last member of Team Secret. Oh, the nade slowly getting into Zero's side. It's just a matter of time now. Zero's in trouble. Team Secret have to hold as long as they need to. But with him already exploited his position. Oh, no, another team! These Avis! Visited by RRQ with the blue zone behind them. I'm surprised they're not playing the center here. For the Xaviers, they always get into the center early on. This time they're playing plenty of times around the blue zone and the edge of the circle. When it comes to the progress of the points, it did not make so much.
And probably it's just too crowded in the center. Vexy did not play the center at all. Gets taken out by the zone. And Alter Ego still in this. So Alter Ego... Now with 1 point up against BTR, they can continue to collect more and pull away from the Indonesian PMGC points.
Arjun, he knows exactly where the rest of RRQ are, but it's not worth extending his stake here. They need to get into the circle, but there's too crowded. Even if they want to get into the circle, they have to fight their way in. But this is also saving grace for Zeros. It's going to stay there for a bit longer since they'll change their focus towards the Xaviers right now. Nate, he's just going to go in for the rush. He goes straight for the smokes. Richard coming up from the off angle, but Nate is playing a very dangerous game here. Very risky indeed. Open up so much space for all the bullets flying over this side. But Parajin will come and go towards the back line. Nate is down. Levi, where's the cover fire? He couldn't see a thing.
But Hill, 3 touches still there. Team Seeker on the other side though. Zeros all alone, still trying to gain as many elimination points as possible. 3 touches to finish off Nate. And now it's going to be Levi's and Lamborghini, the duo that has to do it for D Xavier, as they need to fight their way into the inner side of the circle. But Hill Esports will reset as a full team, making it even more difficult for D Xavier.
Ooh. Lamborghini down next, leaving D Xavier's only one player here. Last time we've seen the one surviving is going to be Levi, but the Nate finish off. Not yet. Lamborghini's barely alive. Levi, he's trying to find the off angle, but that's too much smokes. He couldn't do anything from that distance, and he's taking the blue zone plenty, leaving the Xaviers in the same boat as Team Secret, down to one player. But M actually got wiped out by TODAK just now. The Xaviers still managed to get some points, despite just one Levi. But we've seen Parjin pull it off that 1v3 clutch yesterday for that chicken. Can he last that long for Levi?
Well, we need to keep an eye on that. Being the final player with still 12 teams left, it's going to be quite a tall order for him. But nothing is impossible for these pro players. But 3-touch, it's almost impossible for him to get out of this unless this nade can land onto Dewey. Dewey needs to step aside, and he managed to evade that one. Still all right for now, but 3-touch is not out yet.
Levi. Blue zone trouble. Red Bull down to 1 HP. 3-touch spotted out by Levi, but there's vampires in between. Levi has to be extra careful regarding how he dictates his movement. But thanks to 3-touch, there's an opening towards the side of vampires. Finally, get an opening to get into the circle. But still very long journey for him to get into the circle there. But with vampires now distracted with 3-touch, Levi can get their off angle and their blind spot to get those eliminations here. But for vampires, they're also in the chase for the set point. Now leaving with only 2 players. Levi going in for the charge. He's put out Lazarus. Down to only Red Bull again. In this position, and Red Bull never failed to pull out and deliver.
And that is Vampire Esports, but the nade came from 3-touch to also stop Vampire Esports. Our top 2 are not in match point yet.
Oh, Team Secret still managed to last this long. But the one that should be stopped here is going to be Hale. The teams at the very bottom seems to be on the rise. eArena just rushed into Alter Ego. They want to go for the flush. They managed to finish off Boom players, and that's going to be the last of them. Sakura tried to clear up those corners by tossing those nades. They realize there's 2 more players inside. There's going to be Alter Ego's Krypton and Snade. Here comes the rush. They managed to take one down, and that's a wiped out by eArena.
Okay. Alter Ego 4 points plus 1 placement point, so that's 5. BTR 2 points, so they still pull a little bit away from BTR. Now, next is TODAK on screen. We have Kenny here as the final active player. In front of him, it's going to be VOIN, who also has that ambition, that small chance of being on top when it comes to the PMGC points for Indonesia. Let's see what he can pull off here against Kenny. Kenny shows himself. Voxy drives by. Voxy out in the open, but there's just too much for Kenny to handle.
Now, VOIN, they're on the rise as well. Now at 98 points. Xeris, the troublemaker for all the teams out there. And he's managed to get to survive till the top 6. And he will secure himself the position points. But when it comes to getting it into the set point, he needs it better. He needs to try to get the chicken. On the side, even if he got himself a chicken, he needs some elimination still. But eArena with 9 elimination points here right now, closing the gap in between. There's going to be our top 4. VOIN 4v4 with eArena. Hill and Team Secret. Last we've seen, it's going to be 3-touch versus Xeris. 3-touch!
Xeris! Oh! Okay, today Hale is becoming the villain. Alright, they've been so quiet the last 2 days, and today they're just wrecking havoc against the top teams. And now VOIN is coming out to eArena with Turning King and now Sakura from the side. Nice off angle by Sakura. Momo will follow up, and VOIN, they're starting to fall against eArena.
Oh, VOIN down to 1 player. eArena have a chance to actually win this one out. They spotted out Potato within that smoke. You can see that silhouette moving. Sakura. Those spray did not somehow connect, but they managed to eliminate down to only 3-touch here. 3-touch! The man that can able clutching by himself. With the most elimination, he's just gonna deny the points. He does not want to contribute anymore to eArena. And this makes eArena able to score big time. How much now between them and the set point?
Ooh, that's what Momo say. It's all part of the plan. Wait for it, and it's happening right now. Showing it to the home fans that trust eArena, and they are doing it right now with this chicken dinner. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Can you imagine this? This is the last day of the grand finals. The first 2 chicken dinners by the Thai teams. Oh man, the home fans, they must be super happy.
There has been a Thailand domination here today. I mean, they should be. They should be, Cloud. coming out not from the very top teams. We're talking about the teams at the 4th, at the 5th, at the 6th place. Now seems to be on the rise. They're scoring themselves plenty of elimination as well. That's going to be 40 and 15 elimination. Out of eArena, add on the 10 points of Chicken Dinner. They might just be one of the top teams right now.
15 eliminations, so that's 25 points for eArena. Not at match point yet, but they're edging closer and closer. And as what Moment says, it's just part of the plan. So if that's their plan, I would say, yeah, cool. You get close, and by next round, you meet match point, that's cool. Because they should be close enough to have one more game to meet match point. If they can pull off a chicken dinner with a similar amount of eliminations, something like that. But we need to look at the overall stat just to get a better picture. Before that, we check out the highlights.
Ooh, the competition is getting tighter with nobody touching the set point yet, Cloud. This is eArena now on the rise, and they are closing the gap. And with nobody touching the set point yet, this opened up so much possibility later on.
Yeah, it's just like what my grandma will always tell me. No touching, okay? No touching. Yeah, just like how all these teams, they are still not touching match point yet. And it's crazy, right? Like even like before this, whenever we have a Smash Sunday, it's always like, oh, by game 2, we normally see a team, at least one team hitting match point. But till now, we have not. But what we will also see is Tony K. It's been a while as the MVP.
Yep, it's been a very long while. We've seen the best of eArena during the group stage, during even the last season. And we talked about him before, if he can be the one that filling the shoes as how Tony K always performed. We know more Tony K this season. I was hoping Tony K will step up and take the baton, but it seems like just now he just showed up. 25 points for eArena, 18 Hell Esports. Out of nowhere, out of sudden, happened to be on Rampage.
Oh, hello, Hell Esports. Welcome to the PMSL Southeast Asia Grand Finals. Today is your first day, right? Yeah, welcome. Please take a seat. Yeah, grab a drink. Finally, we see Hell Esports actually being Hell Esports, right? It took them so long to actually be playing here.
Oh man, I just hope it's not too late. But for the rest of the team, with so many teams getting double digit just now, with a big performance coming from eArena, there's plenty of zeros. Boom, the first Rondo map was remarkable play and suddenly gone cool for this one. Thanks to Hill, who's suddenly on the rise. Homebois, MAQNA, MVK, and GLU ended up with a 0. Now this is where we want to see. 1-5-1. These Avies only managed to get a couple of points just now. They just sat 8 points away. Team Secret, Vampires joining the fray. Possibly eArena, there's a chance they can touch the set point first as well.
22 points away for Ian. So it's one more round with the chicken dinner with 12 eliminations and they will be in it. So 12 eliminations doesn't sound impossible, sounds doable. So they are kind of putting themselves in contention. Team Flash will probably need to do a little bit more work. But yeah, nobody's at match point yet after 2 games. That's crazy. That's a record right now. But Hell Esports. Yeah, we're just about to get there, right? Like Hill Esports, well, not only at number 15, last we checked, now they're number 14. Great, the villains of the grand finals.
The true villain. I mean, it didn't change too much, but it changed so much for the teams out there. They being a pain in the back for the top teams here for Hill. But this is so entertaining, man. I'm just crying my eyes out here right now. But for VP and eArena, I agree, today has been the domination of the Thai teams so far. And for next Ranger map, I don't know what to expect. Who else gonna rise up in the last minute here?
I like how when Choo Choo starts to cry and laugh at the same time, she sounds like a cowboy. But you guys don't need to sound like a cowboy. If you feel agitated every time, oh, my PUBG Mobile is laggy, it's too hard, takes too much battery. The solution is very simple. Just update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0 and you can enjoy extra frame rates. You can increase your frame rates to extreme 50 to 60 FPS. So update right now. I mean, we have been reminding you the entire season. If any of you have not updated by now, plus it's auto update, I don't know where have you guys been.
Which cave? Which cave you guys been hiding? But what we're not hiding from your side is gonna be in the middle of a screen. There's gonna be the device that being used by the players. And thank you so much, Techno, with the Power 7 Ultra 5G as the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Super League this season, and it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS. Also have a huge screen which can be 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED at 144 Hz refresh rate, giving you a big juice as well. That's gonna be 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge and 30 watt wireless charging. This is the future. This is you and your phone to be the best of the best out there. Make sure you guys check out the Power 7 series.
Now it's time for you guys in the comments to repeat back all the specs, because we've been repeating it. It's like exam, right? Like teacher has been repeating it the entire season. Now student, your turn to present. Okay, your turn to put it in the comments, people.
You can do it. Come on, we challenge you.
Okay. All right. So I want to come back to the point that we were discussing on the PMGC slot, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So first we need to understand the group stage and the gauntlet, what the difference is, right? Because the gauntlet is new. So TLDR is that the gauntlet is before the group stage. So you want to go directly to the group stage. Okay, so that's the base understanding. If you still need more, you can check out my TikTok. I've explained it extendedly there. So from the PMGC points, whoever gets it for the country points, they go directly to the group stage. That's where everybody wants to go, right? From PMSL Southeast Asia, they will go to the gauntlet. So that's the second choice. Now, if a team, like let's say Xavier, for example, they become champion, and at the same time, they are also the PMGC point winner, that means they win both, the slot will go down at the PMSL overall chart, whoever it is. It will go down. Yeah. So that's how you qualify to the gauntlet.
You guys understand that? So basically, to make it TLDR.
Okay. Even more TLDR. Let's go.
7 slots. 7 slots available for the entirety of the Southeast Asia region. 7. 2 for the top 2 when it comes to... We're talking about not getting the gauntlet and the group stage and also the grand final yet, okay? We're talking about just getting the prelude and also the entirety of PMGC as a whole. 2 from the grand finals here. 1 from each top of their region based on their PMGC points. And 1 from the host country invitation, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. That's 7.
Host country, which is Thailand.
Yes, there you go. So when it comes to breaking down to the gauntlet and everything else, you know what? You just check it out, because I think literally SirCloud just already managed to explain it to you that whoever managed the top 7 who wins in the gauntlet will go straight towards the grand finals, if I'm not mistaken. Was this group stage or grand finals again?
To group stage.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
They're gonna get a direct to its group, so they don't have to go through so many stages to be in the group stage afterwards.
Yeah, so if there's an overlap in the overalls of PMSL Southeast Asia, Xavier, who is the #1 in Vietnam for PMGC points, also gets a slot in the top 2 of PMSL Southeast Asia. That slot will go down to the overall rankings of PMSL Southeast Asia. So the slot will maintain at PMSL Southeast Asia overall rankings. So whatever it is from the country, there will only be one slot, except for Thailand. Thailand is a special case, so we can park that aside.
Okay, put it all in mind that Thailand get one invitational slot because they are the host region, okay? Now, when it comes to the gauntlet, which starting off before the group stage, 16 qualified teams from each regional championship, and then they have 18 matches, which is 6 matches per day. The top 7 teams will advance directly towards the grand finals. The remaining teams who didn't make it through have to go in the group stage. So the gauntlet is super important for them to win it straight away to be in the top 7 because they get into the grand final straight away. Okay?
Right.
So the other 7 teams have to go back and grind it again.
Okay, so if it gets too confusing about the whole gauntlet and group stage, put it this way, that's PMGC. Let's talk about PMSL. Okay, so we scope it back down, okay, for easy understanding. Okay, so just focus on who is the top 2 in the PMSL for these grand finals, and then the first for their respective countries, and then Thailand with the host slot that will be calculated from the PMGC points. That makes it even more easier, because if you want to talk about like PMGC, I guess when we reach that stage, it's easier to understand when it's shown once we put all the teams together.
Yeah, I know you guys are questioning a lot about the gauntlet. So the gauntlet is basically like a first chance given for them to qualify into the grand final straight away. And the rest of the other teams have to fight against during the group stage, which means also another chance to re-perform to get another slot into the grand finals. So that's going to be the PMGC case, but it's going to be 7 slots, if you guys ask, for the entirety of the PMSL Southeast Asia. It's going to be 7 slots in total, but it's not all of them not going to go straight to as the gauntlet. Some of them are having to go through another stage.
Yeah. I know the gauntlet is new, but then again, once it rolls, then everyone will be like, oh, it's easy to understand. I mean, it's normal for anything new, right? It's just like how when the Smash rule was first implemented, everyone goes like, oh, how is the Smash rule implemented? But once you go through one season, then you'll be like, oh, okay, now I know how it works. Yeah, I mean, same goes for the teams as well. But that's why if to avoid any further confusion about the PMGC, we scope it back down to PMSL, and let's just see who from PMSL goes to PMGC. Then we talk about PMGC.
There you go. It's easy that way, isn't it? Because we have statsmen behind the screen, and also when it comes to behind the stage, there are also people that are calculating for the PMGC points. So you guys don't have to have a headache. So for the teams out there, it's not just about getting... The most easiest way to get into PMGC directly is going to be going through the grand finals. Yeah, the top 2 teams, high chance they're going to get into the gauntlet. So they have to fight their way in here.
Yeah. So back to PMSLC, people. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the gauntlet and all that. Again, if you need further explanation, I have a lengthy explanation on my TikTok content. You can check it out there. Okay, so now we are still needing to find out who will meet match point, because we have no match point teams yet after 2 games, which is a new record for us. But it has to change, right? If it's still none, I have nothing to say. But let's go Erangel before the extended break. Here we go.
Second Erangel, yeah. It's all about who's getting the top 2. Okay, we just focus on that. What's important right now for this grand finals, just focus on the top 2. The MGC, that's going to be the direct one, to be straightforward, a bit straightforward regarding put aside the PMGC points, put aside whoever's actually the best in their region. No, it's about the top 2 of the grand finals. And this is where we're going to kickstart when it comes to those points. Nobody touching the set point yet.
Oh, but I'm still interested to see, like, especially for Indonesia region, who is the PMGC point holder. Okay, for 2 reasons, right? One is because the points are tight. The other reason is we don't see any Indonesian team in the top 5. So
that's the thing.
There is a big chance Indonesia might only have 1 representative later. Unless if the slot goes down, then yeah, that's a separate conversation. We don't want to talk about that. But there is a chance that it could only be 1 Indonesia representation.
And this is what I mentioned about the one that really should be fighting for the trophy right now should be Indonesian teams. Because when it comes to the slots for the Thai region, for example, they had plenty because they will be hosting the event as well, the global finals. So if it comes to push and shove, it should be on the side of Indonesian team because not just they are fighting for that 1 slot for the PMGC points, but they can secure from the top 2. And the closest one to get that one is going to be VOIN. And VOIN and Boom seems BTR, they all stack up together 6, 7, 8.
I mean, okay, then if just not to like put it like, then what about the other teams? Well, of course, then every team that is not close, or every region that is not close to the top 2 needs to fight for it, for the extra slot. Well, the other region, of course, is Malaysia region, and the closest one is TODAK. Now, can they? Well, I mean, they need to come out like super duper big. That's their only chance. Super duper big and not for it to be smashed early. And I guess with this kind of swap, that's what they are aiming for, bringing Depp in with his amount of firepower. Hopefully, they can gain a lot more elimination points.
I know it's a bit too complicated for you guys, but you get it by time. You get it by time, okay? The gauntlet, basically, whoever get top 2 here, gonna go straight to it, the gauntlet for the PMGC. And if that, I think for me right now, aside from the PMGC points, yeah, great. We're counting that at the back line as well. Because the top 2 teams here can go straight to the gauntlet. And yeah, the gauntlet is not a direct invite to as the grand finals, but they got a chance to fight for it if they get the top 7 teams during the gauntlet session. And that's super important.
Yeah. So I will stop there. If we elaborate further, it gets worse. So yeah, I will stop there and come back to, okay, these are the slots at PMSL Southeast Asia, period.
Most important one to go for right now, the top 2 teams. They have to, like the Asians say, die, have to go for the top 2.
Yeah, that's the most simplest understanding. Yeah.
Yes, that's so important right now because it will make it shorter journey for them to be in the PMGC Grand Finals. That's the most shortest way to go into it. The easiest one, but it might be the hardest as well because you have to go against so many great teams of each regional champions and their first runner-up at the same time. So right now, the Xavier is at number 1, but when it comes to the point difference, we cannot call it out. With eArena suddenly on the rise at 4th place, if they manage to set the match point first, and even smash it. We've seen eArena smashed it before. They are capable to do so.
Yep. They are the smash winners of last season. No doubt. And like what Moment says is part of the plan. But I also want to shout out to GSS. Yes, it's not that hard to understand. It's hard to understand because we're trying to verbally explain it. But if we have we can put out graphics, we can point things out, then it will be easy. But because you're trying to understand from a verbal perspective, of course it's hard. So again, I'm self-promoting. If you want to have a visual understanding, I've created that whole, I have visuals where I point out stuff. Just check out my TikTok. It's a lengthy explanation on how the PMGC format is like. Thank you. Shout out to GSS, the man or woman in the comment.
Yeah, I agree. This format is actually better as well, shouting out for GSS, of course, because it's more, there's more sifting when it comes to getting the best of the best, the legendary teams who will be in the grand finals of PMGC. But when it comes to the graphic-wise, I agree with Cloud. It's so difficult to just verbally explain it. I'll probably, during the breakdown, going to sketch something to show it on the camera later on if we get the time later on for that, for you guys to really have a better understanding. But what you need to know right now, each regional for their PMSL, the top two going to go straight to as the gauntlet, and it's so important for them to actually be there in the top two. PMGC points, we put it aside first. Therefore, later calculation by end of the season, which is going to be a bit more lengthy or a bit more time needed to calculate every single points by each of the teams. And the one that Cloud mentioned just now is about the PMGC points. Since the Indonesian teams are not touching nearby the top 5 teams gaps, which is quite difficult for them to actually smash it. It's possible, but they have to stop the top teams. That's the condition. It's not impossible, it's doable. But since they are quite far compared to all the top 5 teams here, the only entry in is going to be through the PMGC points. And PMGC points only have one representative for each top of their region. And when it comes to the Indonesian region as a whole, when it comes to the points, it's a very tight race between Alter Ego, BTR, and VOIN. Even Boom at this point. Oof.
Yep, but it's not for eArena unless if they lose moment early. Then it becomes 3 people. Then it's kind of hard. Okay. Still not totally out yet, but I don't see... Oh, wait. Oh, Joker picked him up. All right. Okay. So at least a bit of saving grace here for eArena. Okay, calm down, eArena fans. Okay, they're okay now.
A bad moment not dancing. But Vikings, they're really committing to this fight. They want to challenge eArena. Hey, I heard you guys are touching almost close enough to the match point. We're going to stop you guys. And I think the top teams are more, I would say scared entirely, but definitely nervous about the bottom teams right now because there's no stopping these guys, especially like how Hale pulled that one off just now.
It's interesting, right? Like we're starting to see like whether it's a coincidence or not, teams are bumping into like the top teams to try to stop them from getting match point. But they are the top teams for a reason, so I guess they are still persistent enough that they are able to reset and they're back as a 4, so that's okay. And now next circle, it's okay. By the way, the circle is pretty similar like the one before, but if it pulls to the left side, oh no. Oh, Gatka Mountain, interesting.
We've seen this circle once during the group stage, and it will slowly go down towards at the edge of Gatka Mountain, slightly towards the Southos Hospital. If that's going to be the similar pattern here again. It seems like we're back to probably Super Weekend Week 1 sort of circles when it comes to the wrangle here. But it also shows that if they get themselves into Gatka Mountains, the teams that won those points, they can actually park themselves there and farm those eliminations.
I want to see who goes up to the high ground or the Gatka Mountain first. Last we checked, it was Team Flash though. And Team Flash could be one of those surprise teams. If they were to capture Gatka Mountain first, it would be great. You get information around. You get to challenge team first while they are trying to catch the Gatka Mountain. That's a good spot to be at, especially with stage 2. Unless if the circle goes away, then it's a separate conversation. But I would expect Team Flash, who was the nearest to the Gatka Mountain, to be up here. Okay, yes, they will be, but Alter Ego wants to challenge them.
Yeah, and this is not the first time. Last time Alter Ego did the same thing as well. I remember this. But Wraithmore got knocked down. Homebois didn't even waste any time. He's straight away pulling out his DBS, trying to find any angle he can toss this nade on. Hoping somehow to connect. He needs to cook it well and not too short. Slightly over toss. Wraithmore back up. Bows, win and tops. Is going to be a confrontation. Wraithmore knocked down again. Krypton down to 50. 50% of HP. This is a difficult angle for Alter Ego. Alva have to give the cover fire, but Tops dropping a big one. Oh, this isn't shambles for Alter Ego. Alpha can spot a good angle to finally give the cover fire. The moment he got those angles, unfortunately, Win already stopped him from peeking. 2 points in the back for Team Flash.
Oh, and that is Alter Ego only left with Alpha, and he's pretty low as well. And he will run down by Kenny from TODAK. The final play of Alter Ego. Oh, there's still one more. Okay, I wonder where he is. But they're not going to get much out of this round. And this is where BTR will be licking the lips, saying this is our opportunity. Oh, it's Snape. Buffet time, people.
Oh. I was hoping, can he do the 1v4 clutch? Unfortunately, couldn't actually do that, so Alter Ego. What happened to Alter Ego?
They have an alternate ego that they're showing here. Not the same one as the group stages.
They weren't doing so great during the group stage as well, just saying. I mean, it's been a while we actually get to see them have the best performance, right?
Yeah, and we will continue to not see it, at least as for this round. Unfortunately for Alter Ego fans. So we need to wait for the next round, I guess. Oh well, let bygones be bygones, they say. And Alter Ego's out. That's where BTR for the Indonesia PMGC points. They would love this kind of opportunity. But opportunity for TODAK.
TODAK, it's going to be around the wall against the Vikings. And Break got shot down, but at the same time, Frenzy down to only 10% of HP. Kenny is at the back, and it's going to be wiped up by BTR. Razy is up there. Nothing missed from a Razy's clutch or, his fist or whatever. He's trying to take out the rest of Vikings. But at least on the side of Boonty, he's popping all the smokes. The Zavis is down. Lamborghini shot down by BTR. Ooh, D Zavis. Why is Lamborghini the only one here?
Well, I guess he was playing the typical support role, so he was left behind, but caught out in the open and eliminated. So again, another case of a top team being taken out, and that's Lamborghini out for D Xavier. Of course, that's good news for Team Secret since they're close. Same goes for Vampire. But the rest of D Xavier, they're trying to find a spot within the circle, and they happen to bump into Homebois MAQNA that put pressure onto them from afar. And although they are now having this elevation, but they are still not in the circle yet.
Ooh. Lost Lamborghini. I think Lamborghini and Rosemary sometimes do play very similar. They're moving too fast. It's hard for the rest of the teammates to catch up. And I think that's going to be a communication issue possibly. Maybe he didn't relay the information he's planning to do so. But in that process, it costs quite plenty on the side of the Xaviers. And it costs dearly as well because they lost the Paragin. Paragin, one of almost a crucial player that can clutch when it's needed yesterday as well. Now the Xaviers left with Nate T and Levi. Oh. No elimination points as well.
Oh, and they're going towards South Johor Pool. Vampire is there. Okay, but they stop in between, which is a great decision. Because you don't want to go to those big compounds. Because there's a chance that there will be other teams. Now showing away Mixer Gang. Okay, this is the best that you could do right now. Just stay here and hope that the circle favors them so they can just stay quiet and wait for placement points to come in.
Now here comes the circle once more.
Mountain.
It's going to be right on top of South Johor Pool. Yeah, there you go. Plenty of compound at least, but when it comes to those high grounds, those at the edge of around the foot mountain of Gatka Mountain still be in there, but not going to be those high peaks. They need to climb down. Like Team Flash, for example, has been there for a long time, but Xavier's already got himself with the leftover of 2 players here around the container area. But Vampire's already been there the longest. They try to defend this. If Vampires can hold the ground, they will get plenty of eliminations.
And they will have more opportunity now with the Vikings coming in. Passing by VOIN. Try to spray them down, but they manage to slide back into the city. Win, gun down, and Zeus gun down as well. Oh no, Team Flash, they're losing the plot to BTR now.
Oh, BTR, they are the housekeeping team, cleaning away all the points when they needed the points as well. BTR, spotted out KFQ is the one standing against them, and Noel taken out as well. That's going to be complete wiped out for GLUS. BTR taking 5 eliminations for themselves. And the side of Team Flash, they're fleeing with the last player, Tops. I don't know if he can make it out alive at this point, but Team Flash, they scored themselves 3 points. They're only hitting the 130-ish. But I have a feeling Vampires might be the first one to set the match point first, since they still have a full squad and they having a great, sweet position in the center of the circle too.
Okay, that's the anti-cheers, ladies and gentlemen. So it looks like Vampire, you're gonna get it. Thanks to the cheers now. But Tops. Surely not Team Flash. Tops didn't make it. 2 bad outs. So still quite away from meeting match point.
Only 8 more points to go for these Avis. If they can secure the position points, plus a couple of eliminations from afar to steal it from the teams that try to cancel each other out, it's still doable. But where to hide? How to get in? We've seen Vampires already dominate and have control over the center of the circle, especially on the right side. And there's already plenty of teams inside of South Jogapol compounds. There's not much entry in for the side of these Avis.
Well, they somehow found another spot that is unoccupied. So good work there by D-Xavier. Great scouting work, gotta give it to them. They checked there are no vehicles there, so the likeliness of nobody's there is high. And they just went in for it and they got the spot for themselves. So next, it's going to be BTR now, leaving the Gaka Mountain, now moving towards the direction of Boom.
Oh, BTR, they're on a roll here, Cloud. Trying to get those points as much as they can. Going head-to-head against Boom right now. Boom split it into 2-2 formation. Octa got knocked down. That's going to be the cover fire. Extinguished by the hands of BTR. Zeros down to only 10%. Rev face a bit of trade-off between these two teams, but Homebois MAQNA will be the third party from behind. It's going to be sandwiching Boom from both sides here. There's no room at all for Boom to move or wiggle around, since the Blues start to slowly clip in their HP. But Yummy May playing around the slope, hoping to actually get at least one player, but he's overpeaking. Limboy MAQNA taking him down. BTR finish off Yummy May. And Boom definitely got a sandwich in there.
And the points distributed to Homebois MAQNA, it seems. But BTR still got a bit. And now they will follow up on the Homebois MAQNA. And nade will be sent across. A bit of an overcooked nade. And will not land onto anyone for BTR. Here's Limboy from the lower ground, still able to get a knock. And thanks to Kim as well from behind, providing that cover. And now Kim with the high ground. Lobs a nade across. Limboy still needs to get to safety. Kim, nice cover from the top.
They do have the elevations. Can they actually use it for Homebois MAQNA? They managed to take down on Razy. Leaving only Federales. The Terminator on the side of BTR. Can he clutch this? BTR! Denied for their points progress right now. They have to hold at 90s as Homebois MAQNA cancel them out, but Vampires in trouble as well. We just mentioned them. I think I jinxed them just now if they failed to do and survive here. Around the container, it seems like a maze. Shrap's the last man standing with Gooey as well. And for the side of Mixer Gang, they couldn't spot out the corner. Lazarus aka Shrap's finish off 2 players, adding in the number here at 150 already for their points. They need 8 more points to be eligible for the Smash rule.
Ooh, the cheers could be real here unless if Dewey and Lazarus can actually win this one. But it's only against 1 player. But then again, the difficulty is navigating around the container area though. Oh, D-Xavier? He just lost 90. Oh, that means it's only Levi's left for D-Xavier.
Top teams really struggling in this lobby right now. Cat slow. He heard those footsteps. This is like working out in a maze. Azarus and Gooey. But we do have in a very small screen, that's going to be Levi, the last man standing, and he's being ambushed as well. And at least on the side of Vampires, all turns out well, but the Xavier's denied again at 152. Oh my god, still not touching the set point or match point yet.
Well, now it's up to Vampire and Team Secret, or maybe eArena if they can score big to catch match point. This is crazy. It is insane. Okay, more teams coming in right now. Pazaric stopping Kim, but they are on the other side. But hang on a second. Oh, Zeta from VOIN got Limboy. Another angle. Homebois MAQNA eliminated.
Leaves us with only 7 teams. Not enough bodies for the teams like eArena to try to chase the points. They have to get aggressive right now. It's not going to be enough if they score themselves just a chicken for eArena. They need plenty of eliminations here. As the circle string is going to be in between, I think it's going to be still the center. Vampires got the circle no matter what. With that 2 players, the only team on the right side. What are the odds?
The anti-chase is happening, ladies and gentlemen. But we still have like 6 other teams, so okay, let's see how will Vampire playing as a duo will manage this situation. But the situation is great for them because most of the teams that we can see here is on the left side of the circle, and they will start to cancel each other. Vampire, all they need to do is just wait and see, and also just tap away from afar, steal away eliminations from a distance. And they don't really need to be directly involved in fights at stage 6.
They have to just wait things out. As long as they got the position or ranking points, they're at 151 right now. But they need slightly a bit more. Just slightly a bit more. They cannot place themselves second place. It's either the chicken or just get a little bit more when it comes to those eliminations. But unfortunately, it's going to be RRQ stopping eArena as they lost 1 person instantly after they finish it off in an instant as well. RRQ making it difficult for the teams that try to get into the set point here. Vampires, Lazarus, aka Shrub, spotting out RRQ around the edges of the rocks. There's eArena focusing on towards RRQ as well. But Vampires, with that kind of action, that gives away so much information. Sakura, will they go for the push? If they go for the push, Vampires will try to take them down.
And that's why Vampire wouldn't mind a few more points. But they're staying chill for now. They're waiting for things to erupt. As RRQ evading another nade. Was a close one there. But Ganyan should be able to save his teammate. Yep, it's back up again. At least they're within the circle. Oh, Team Secret Zero's down from a distance. Not eliminated yet, but here comes Hale, the bad boys of the grand finals.
Oh, deflected. Not getting into the window. I think Juke is just going to resort to playing a bit more safer. They barely got any points. They don't have any points yet for Team Secret. Just no progress other than those ranking points. But he needs 10 more points there. But as RQ losing Ganyang. Gen Force have plenty of work to do here around the rocks. Vampires, they still have plenty of throwables. And nobody nearby to contest them as well. But UK is just praying to whatever there is. Nobody will try to pick around this very small building. He needs to stay alive as long as he can.
Right now, with the placement point, Team Secret is at 150, so they're still 9 points off. Still quite far, especially if you only have 1 player. And partly it's thanks to Hale Esports, the bad boys of the last day. Oh man, Hale Esports. All of a sudden, look at this. They're in top 7. 3 players. Not bad.
Oh, Hale, what a day here today. Giving a lot of burning hell for all the teams out there. And the airdrop is just sliding down too. 3 touch, tossing 1 to his VOIN. Did not connect. Comes another toss. Just a tad bit too late, but for Shrubs and Guri, they know they needed more points, Cloud. They're advancing slowly alongside with the circle. But UK, is this going to be the point that he needs to connect? 3 touch open the door and straight up finish him off. Unfortunately, Team Secret will still not be eligible to smash it, but Razak, that toss of a nade hurt him quite a bit.
Thanks to the bad boys Hale. And now a Vampire. Let's see if they can gain these elimination points. They see RRQ right in front, but because of the terrain, it's not that easy to hit their shots. Nade onto GenForce. Did not truly connect. While all this is happening, Hill looks like they're taking down VOIN.
Here we can see the barrels out for GenForce. He's so frustrated. Cannot pin him down. Those awkward angles here working out quite well, but Vampires, they switch over to a side of Hill. And they got enough points here. They need some more, just a bit more. But here comes the nade. Oh, it was inside. Hill eliminates a VOIN, but Hill, the sudden rise. What happened?
Hello, Hill. Welcome. Finally, we see you, Hill. Okay. It will be okay. It's almost impossible, but it will be insane if Hale becomes the one to smash it. I'm just saying.
It's such a long journey. But they've been bulldozing this lobby against the top contenders to the match point. They are the bane for the top teams right now. Twice in a row, both in Erangel. What a pain. But for RRQ, these rocks won't last long. They have to get out. Except for GenForce, of course. He got that weird corner that Schweppes just... it's so difficult. But for Vikings, if they just overpick themselves, Schweppes will not hesitate to take them down. But unfortunately for Vampires, they have to close the distance here. The circle's not on their side anymore. Do they play like how GenForce play around the rock then?
If he plays there, then he'll be absolute passive. Like, there's nothing much he can do from there. But I guess they would just leave GenForce there to hold on for placement points. Ganyang got Dewey. But no problem. They're on the other side. They have this high ground, so they can reset. They have enough time anyway, even though the circle moved left.
Yeah, but the moment they jump down, it's going to be clear over to its Vikings. And Hill, of course, he's always going to be Hill. But Zorix and 3 touches there. The moment they try to advance forward, is it moments? Oh, Schweppes! Down on the ground. Vampires, they don't have enough to go down this early.
Enough time? Okay, it should be enough time. Enough time to get in the vehicle, and then you can heal inside the vehicle, that's fine. But then where do you go? That will be the big question, because the bad boys is in town. Hail Esports will be waiting for them at the lower ground once they enter South Jogopu.
They've been nitpicking a lot of fights for Vampires just now, despite having only 2 players. And I'm not sure about the globals, but Schweppes sliding down. Can he go down where Gui is at? GenForce is dead. They're trying to fight. Gui waited this for the longest time. What a shot from below upwards. But Gui needs to save first. He needs to save Schweppes first, no matter what the situation.
No time.
Oh, the blue zone. Oh, no.
No.
I'm not tall enough. Gui!
Dewey!
He cannot go down now. The points.
Oh! He went out with a bang.
At least with a bang. Oh. And GenForce didn't even contribute to it as a point.
GenForce.
Oh, now Lapa as well. Oh, this is just digging their own grave. If they're playing around the rocks, they couldn't hike back up. Now there's only Ganyang on the side of RRQ. Comes a nade flying over. eArena. Ooh, can eArena actually get to it at the set point? Hill, on the other hand. There you go. It's 10k. If Hill get this chicken.
If they do, I don't know. I'm out of here. The door is that way.
You can leave now.
Yep, I'm exiting. Enjoy the cast alone. Or maybe both of us exit and enjoy the show without commentary.
Yes, I think we're gonna exit out. But here comes eArena. They're starting to push towards the Vikings with 2v3, and we do know when it comes to eArena, they are seasoned enough to go for this close combat, hand in hand. Wound TM break on the attic. I think they will try to deflect those hand grenades at the bottom as well. It's just a matter of time. They will running dry with their resources, but hell, it's hell might score the chicken here and will diminish their hope to get into the set point.
Oh, okay, here comes another nade. Didn't manage to land that one into the check. Oh, 3 times with this angle. Boom! There you go,
Wow.
1-4-2. And that's eArena, 2 players down. And here comes Hale Esports. They're gonna rush in right now. Richard gets break. Oh, this could be it. Hale Esports. Only 1 more to go. It's only 1 team left. This could be the moment for Hale Esports. 1 team very, very low. Hale Esports going to lock it in. The door is that way, Choo-choo. The door.
I'm out of here, guys. Of all the teams that can actually go for the match point, the ones at the bottom are the sudden rise and just crush the dreams of the teams at the very top. It's gonna be hell from 15th place to 14th place. Now they go to 13th place. But will they smash it? We're gonna wait and see.
Oh man, what are we watching today? This is the most insane last day grand finals ever. This is crazy. It will. I'm lost for words.
Of all the teams that should be performing, why now, Hale? Why?
Oh man. How many is that? 9 eliminations, 19 points. Okay.
They got a double digit in the last wrangle. Almost close to double digit with the chicken this time as well. You have to give it to 3Touch. He's been performing on the side of Hale with 1,000 over damage. 10-10. That's 1,010 damage with 5. Make it 9 eliminations with a chicken. The one that's the chicken most did not get the chicken. I'm out of here, man.
I'll be mind blown if somehow Hale gets a PMGC slot. Somehow, whether it's like the slot goes down and all that mathematical calculation, if they somehow get a PMGC slot today, that is crazy. That will be like the absolute most insane thing that you will probably would see in PUBG Mobile Esports forever, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, for that to happen, you gotta stay tuned. We told you that this Grand Finals final day is going to be absolute madness, absolute insane. And we're glad that all of you out there currently watching is together with us here today. And make sure you don't leave your seat because we don't know how many more games there will be. But surely we will still have another game because nobody is at match point. But we'll check out the points later to get a clearer picture.
Of all the days, 3 days long of grand finals, it has to be the last day. Just the last day when the smash roll should be happening.
What else can we say about him now?
I think they're taking things very personal. I agree with you guys in the chat. Somebody pissed off Hale at the hotel. That's all I can think of right now. And they took it personal. They will shut down every top team. They tried to get to the match point and making sure they're gonna have the hellish day ever today. But on the side of here, what a performance. You have to give it 3 touch. 3 touch. Why?
Now, you show up with your team. Wow. 5 eliminations, 1,010 damage, breaking a lot of the top team's hearts. Wow. I mean, by now, my dinner date is already cancelled thanks to Hale. It's their fault,
Same.
people. We're still here.
Oh, I don't know how to feel about this. 19 points coming up from Hill. The Vikings on the rise too. Surprisingly, all the top teams are nowhere near by the top 3 this time, with 9 points coming up for Homebois. MAQNA Vampires with the 8. Did they had enough of Vampires? I don't think so. They're very close, right?
Yeah, 8 is not enough. Yeah, not enough. So nobody meets match point yet. And guess because of who?
Hill.
Yeah. Oh man. Crazy. This is a new record. Like 3 games in, nobody's at match point. That's insane.
We didn't even get to go to the smash side yet. Nobody get to even touch or think about smashing it. When it comes to the points, Vampires only 4 points short. 7 for the side of D Xaviers, 9 for Team Secret. eArena still have around, that's gonna be 15 points. Team Flash, it's gonna be further. VOIN as well. We don't see Hill. But at least Hill, they do make a record. The only team with have plenty of progress when it comes to the last day.
Yep. Soon we might see Hill Esports on page 1. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. Where are they now? Okay, number 12, 81 points. And the points are close. Like Vikings, 87. So they are 6 points behind Viking. They overtake Viking. And then they're on page 1. And then everyone will go like, Hill, why are you here? What are you doing here? Oh man.
Oh my God. I pray today. I don't mind which team goes to the PMGC, but I just hope everything goes smoothly. Everything goes smoothly until Hill shows up. But you know what? We're gonna have to take a break to reset our mind because we need that smash rule to be activated for the next one. So see you guys after this break.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Suaree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Suaree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support a teammate. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V 4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. To help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world, expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Suaree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Leipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new Firearm Combat Power System, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
PGC champion!
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Suaree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Suaree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open Ghost Crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chambered heart, too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world, respect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the last day of 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall. With me again, Nasha, the host for this tournament. And now we're right here with one of our superstar player, Rayzek from VOIN Esports, and our interpreter, Yak. Okay, and you were one of the best performing teams last year at the 2024 PMGC. How confident are you about qualifying again for this year, now that it's so close?
Oke, season lalu di 2024 PMGC kamu salah satu tim yang bisa dibilang perform dan sekarang kamu menghampiri yang kamu bakal bisa ke PMGC. Seberapa yakin kamu bisa lolos ke PMGC tahun ini?
1000% yakin.
Yeah, I add like 1000% confident that we're gonna qualify to the PMGC.
Oh wow, 1000%. Okay, and right now you're the closest Indonesian team to reaching match point. Do you have any words to other Indonesian teams?
Ya, memandangkan sekarang kamu bisa dibilang berada di atas dan performa bagus, ada nggak sedikit kata-kata ataupun pesan buat tim-tim Indonesia yang lainnya?
Buat tim Indonesia yang lainnya yang jauh banget ke smash point, bisalah ditabrak yang atas-atas tuh, biar jauh ke smash pointnya.
Okay, I have a few words to Indonesian teams, the rest of the Indonesian teams. So to those that don't really have a big chance to smash rule, how about you just help us to fight for us to qualify to the PMGC? Go fight with those top teams so that it's easier for us to qualify to PMGC.
Alright, and it's already game 3 and no team has reached match point yet. How many games do you think it will take today?
Oke, ini setelah 3 game nggak ada yang menyentuh match point. Menurut kamu sendiri hari ini bakal berlangsung berapa match?
8 game.
Yeah, so I believe that today we're gonna play for 8 game for the whole day.
8 games?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. And can you give any strong encouragement words for your teams, coaching staff, and fans?
Oke, sedikit pesan buat mungkin rekan tim kamu ataupun coaching staff ataupun fans di rumah.
Buat rekan tim aku, semangat terus, dan coach-coach aku tetap dukung kita terus, dan bos-bos aku semoga kita bisa ke PMGC bareng.
Okay, to my teammate, to my coach, and to my boss that come to Thailand, I'm just gonna say that thank you so much for keep supporting us. To the fans out there, we just gonna tell you that we're gonna qualify to the PMGC.
Okay, so thank you very much for both of you too, and wish you all the best for this tournament. Alright, and for right now, for today's match is absolutely unpredictable. So please stay tuned, stay closely. And now let's hand it to our caster.
Hey, games. High chance it will be, but yeah, it is what it is. Thanks to Hill outperforming all the top teams here today.
I was more focused on Mr. Bicep and his voice. He has like this calm tone voice, and then he can flex his biceps and his well-toned shoulders. Nice package, Chu. Can consider.
I already got that package. What do you mean?
Oh yeah. Consider for someone else.
But yeah, what a day here we have today. One of the tightest race when it comes to this smash rule that's still not activated yet. But thanks to Hill today, of all the days they had, if only they actually performed this since day 1. Imagine the outcome later on. They might actually already smashed it.
Oh. If it was from day 1 like this, then yeah, they will be like part of like the D-Xavier, the Team Secret, the Vampire up there, but you know, it just happened to have, it just had to come out like on this game. But will it still be Hill after this, being the villain still in the last day of the Grand Finals? We'll need to wait and see. But it's very, very close up. Every game as game goes by, it's so close for a team to hit the match point. If there's still no team hitting the match point after this, I don't know.
Oh, these numbers. Well, we have plenty of knockdowns here, almost 100 on the side of Empires, but the numbers that everybody should be aware of right now is going to be the numbers of the match point. But at the same time, Cloud, this is also the race of many teams, not just one, because there's now opened up to everybody to get to the match point.
Yes, and imagine because like 3 games we have not had anyone at the match point. Now, a lot of teams are very, very close. Right after this, we maybe have like what, 3 teams at least, bare minimum. An extended surprise, maybe 4 teams to meet match point. That'll be insane. But so far, now that we get a good summary of the chicken dinners today, it's been a very good Thai day. Oh, the only one not here is
Mixer Gang.
Mixer Gang, yeah. Mixer Gang.
But in case you guys don't know still, if we go down to 8 maps here, the teams that actually at number 1 spot will pick the rest of the match after each of the rounds. So whoever has actually stayed at number 1 get to pick each map, but you guys get to pick to play better if you guys happen to be updating your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 to enjoy the smoothest battleground ever. It reduces your lag on all devices up to 50% of reduction of lag, and of all devices to 30%, 100% will get into like reduction of 30%. There's a lot of percentage in the talk, I know, but you guys have to try it out and just update it, because it will be eliminating all those problems you had when it comes to having a potato device, but you probably still can play. But if you want a best combo, you have to update also with a Techno device.
Yes, which is the phone that is right beside here and right behind me as well. Just say, oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't ready. Okay, yeah. There you go. The Techno, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you try this one out. I have personally tried. You can play PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, and it comes together with a 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate, and also a battery of 6000 mAh, and it comes together with 70 watts ultra charge and 30 watts wireless charging. Yes, we are not duking you if we say that, yeah, it's here. So try it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Why are you the only one who got it? Where's mine?
Because it costs money.
Now I get it.
There you go. See, I'm that loyal to Techno. I love it so much. That's why I got it myself.
Oh, you didn't go for the green one, and I prefer the fresh green one, the mint color. I do prefer that one. But yeah, and white is good. White is great. But when it comes to the game, right now it's not so great for the teams at the very top. I don't know how to laugh or to cry at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. The teams at the top are crying. The teams at the bottom are celebrating because, yay, we still play. Wait, we still play? Oh, we're not done yet. Now everybody has to stay.
I'm not complaining. Maybe. Okay. But I like to address all the issues you guys are actually talking when it comes to the chat that kind of give us also some, stuff to talk about when it comes to buying time here. But speaking of the current issue right now, a lot of people are asking about what happened to Alter Ego. Now, I have to address it right now. From my perspective, I do know what's going behind the scene, which I cannot say yet. Okay? But from what I see, based on the performance, imagine... The best way scenario to actually describe it, imagine Rosemary is the Lotus car we actually have in-game right now. Emira or Emiya, one of it, okay? But the rest of his teammate right now is just having the normal vehicle. His speed is way different from the rest of the teams. And I think it's not any fault for both any of the side, but it's just Rosemary, his process of information is a bit too fast compared to all his teammates. That's why he's always taking the lead over when it comes to getting into the position, trying to rush or trying to flush a team. But at the same time, the rest of the teammates still did not get the information when he actually already in the front. That's always going to be the case. I think they have to work out when it comes to communication. His processing is just... His CPU is too fast.
They have not updated to PUBG Mobile version 4.0 yet. There's still version 3.0, okay? People, update just like how everyone else should.
I think Snake already updated, but he's still getting used to it.
He update, he log in. You still need to download some stuff, right? Yeah, he's downloading the map and all that. Still loading.
I think that's the best way to describe Alter Ego right now. They have to work as a team. Like it or not, it's a team play. It doesn't matter how good you are as a player, but if you can't work with the team, then what's the point as well? So it has to work both ways in the case of Alter Ego, and that's the case here. That's what I'm thinking about when it comes to this question. I feel like the moment they pulled out Potato from that roster and he's being transferred to a different team, that's where Rosemary kind of not getting his communication right with the rest of their team, because when Potato was the IGL, I think he relies a lot on Potato when it comes to making the team to work with him.
So time to join forces, maybe. Rosemary to VOIN?
I don't think Alter
Or-
Ego will let him go.
Potato to back to Alter Ego. Or VOIN and Alter Ego combine. VOIN Ego.
I wouldn't mind that. That sounds fun. But
Yeah,
maybe
you get to
making
see
a
more
new
of
team
Razak.
entirely.
Why not?
But I do want to see if Alter Ego. Oh no! If they actually make a new team with Yummy May, Potato, and then there's also Rosemary. The fourth player. It should be somebody that good with off angle and cover fire. Napako maybe.
Okay. So you have that, and then Rosemary can just be Rosemary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a bad idea, you know. So if any organization actually has that lineup, you know where it came from the English broadcast. We're giving ideas not only to the show, but also to the teams.
If it's a new team, maybe Zaxi should be the coach or the sixth player or fifth player.
Wow.
Imagine that, right?
Okay. That will bring a lot of views.
Yeah, they did it before with Pasija Evos back in the days. Pasija, right? So why not? Maybe.
Yeah. For the views, why not? You have Rosemary views, you have Zaxi views, you have Yummy views. Yeah, that's a lot of views. I'll go with that. I'll go with
And
that.
also when it comes to analysts, put Ryzen in it.
Or just because.
Oh no, he's pretty good when it comes to analytical view. I've talked to the Tachibana twins, Luxy Zaxi back in the days, and Ryzen. Their insight of game is very valuable. The way they see the game is very different. And that's why for me, especially the teams, the players that seems to be very OG, like example, Mela, Nuzi, the one that actually starting off from the PMCO days, they had so much experience to the point that they know how the circle pattern sometimes will get to shift, and they know how to segregate the map into 4 sides depending on the flight path and how the circle rotates as well. That's why I think when it comes to these OG players, they are legend for a reason. Now maybe they are not as fast reflex when it compared to the the new era rookie players and also the new uprising talents, but when it comes to their analytical view, that's so much input for it.
I'm glad that Chuchu is very serious with this point because I won't be. So that means that if any team were to take this seriously, you hear her. You don't listen to me, okay? I'll just be like, yeah, for the views, sure. For the gram, sure. Why not?
For me, it's because I've been watching this. For me, they are like boys. I've been watching them grow since 2018. And now they're from boys to man to a dad. But for me, it's going to be, I'm going to go for Hill. Let's go.
I like how you changed that midway. I didn't notice that. Nice call. Nice call. Nice call. Can I like change
Hill too?
Yeah, I would magically change it now as well, just because. But it's okay. Too late. We're gonna see Hale maybe. Come on, cameraman. Hale.
Hill. What a day for Hill today. I think they're taking things very personally now. For some reason, I was hoping the interview for our break interview just now to get Hill on the spot.
Yeah.
Want to hear their thoughts. What's with the sudden urge to bulldoze all the teams up there?
Yeah. I would have thought that the opening interview would have been Hale, but yeah. Maybe Hale, they'll be like, okay, we don't want to talk about it, we just do it, you know. They don't want to like jinx themselves, right?
Who's next to be Hale 2.0? Let's do this when it comes to the
Blue
points.
Squad.
Who's GLU? Really?
Yep. That MAQNA. Yeah, Homebois MAQNA. I'm just thinking of the bottom teams.
Vikings. Vikings capable of doing that. Yeah. I thought they will be. Right now, Alter Ego, like we mentioned before, if they don't get their momentum, it's just completely out of it. That's it. If they don't start it off with a big bang, then it's gonna be silent the entire day. Or maybe even Boom. But Boom still have a shot at smashing it though. But like you said before, if Hill, the one that actually finally smashed it for the entire day in the very last minute too, there's a lot of statement coming up from that.
If they do smash it, I'm flying to Bangkok right now.
Okay, go now. Go and book your ticket.
Yeah, if they smash it, I'm flying to Bangkok right now just to ask them, what you doing? Why? It's not so... I don't want to say it's not supposed to be yours, but you get what I mean, right? Like, where do you guys come from? Like, why? Why now? Why? And then you smash, why? And then you lift trophy, why? Yeah, I would immediately book a ticket now to Bangkok just to ask them why, what happened. But okay. Anyway, we're gonna see if it's still gonna be Hale or someone else.
We're back for our last. Is it really last? We don't know. We gotta wait and see whether we're gonna go that far for the entire night or not. But for this time we have a very vertical flight path. And we do see a lot of VOIN players when it comes to the top 4 and top numbers in the wrangle. Like you mentioned, is it gonna be VOIN next? Now just to tell you guys a bit of the narration, the real story of how Hill ruined the dreams of the top teams. We're starting off Hill Esports at 16th place before our first map of the last day grand finals at 38 points at first, and now they're at 12th place after 3 maps today.
And at the same time, the top teams being cancelled out. So I don't know because we got 5 more. Okay, we can go as far as 5 more games to go. Okay, can you imagine in this 5 games, like Hill continues to do Hill, and then it just goes, wow.
Well, at least Circle's SMB farm.
A little.
We're gonna be doing ASMR casting because we can't leave our desk despite we talked about if Hill got chicken, we're gonna leave to that door.
It would have been, if somebody smashed it, then yes, we could get out. But yeah, too bad.
If Hill smash it, I'm done.
They smashed it at game 8.
They're starting off from 38 points today for Hill. What else now? What else to expect when it comes to the last day of grand finals?
Okay. Might as well go big or go home, right? Hill Esports, smash at game 8. Let's go. Go big or go home.
That's going to be a huge Cinderella story. Now,
yeah.
But it was less than 10 points for VPE before. It's still not there for the match point. There's no way they're gonna get 4 points, right? 7 for the Xaviers, 9 for Team Secret.
That's what we said the last round.
I'm scared.
Yeah, but come on. Only 4 points and you're a vampire. Only 7 points and you're a Xavier. Come on. Only 9 points and you're Team Secret. Come on. Right?
That's doable for every single of these top 3 teams. Even down to eArena. Within this same map. It's enough for them to distribute those points that way. It's enough. It's doable. Very doable.
Yeah, I think if you put me to play, I can get the 4 points. It's that doable.
Wow. Somebody's talking big, man.
Yeah, I would just drop somewhere super safe, like nowhere, nobody, and I'll just be like, play some points. I'm good. 4 points. Done.
Somebody said, please open the smash. How?
How?
Tell Hill to
We
do
can't.
that.
We want to. Can we turn on the smash?
Can we just match point, make it yesterday's, everybody, like 135 was yesterday, 139. Oh, everybody eligible right now. Let's go.
Yay.
Ah, what a day. But it's very exciting to watch this type of a race. But this is the first time since this smash rule introduced in PUBG Mobile esports scene that we don't get anybody match point after 3 maps. The first time in Southeast Asia PMSL.
Yep. This is a new record, people. I'm not sure about other regions though, but if any of you know whether it's like CSA or any other region basically, right? Do let us know if this kind of scenario did happen. Like, is it only... is this like the longest that you have seen? Nobody meet match point, which is still game 4 and we're still waiting? Or have you seen longer? Let us know.
I think PMCL also had a very long before somebody actually go for the match point. That was last week Super Weekend. That happened before. But not the grand finals, of course. And I had this conversation with Contra. Last week you weren't on the casting desk, right? What
was I doing last week?
You did something else. If you know.
Oh yeah, I was doing something else. Yeah.
I think our boss, the voice in the sky, can agree, and Contra had the discussion with us, saying that I said maybe Cloud is the one that jinxing the day. Whenever I'm casting with you, whenever we're casting together for the Smash Day, it just don't happen. And the curse getting doubled now because nobody reached the match point.
I think it's Contra's fault.
Hey,
because he said it.
Because we had the shortest day last Super Weekend, by the way. Just 3 maps and we're done.
I was around when eArena actually smashed after 3 games. So it's Contra's fault. Because he opened the topic, then now it happens. If he never say anything, then it's okay. See, it's his fault.
Yeah, probably as well. Oh man, what a day here today. But LT Ego.
Oh.
Now,
is that BTR?
Yeah, BTR and LT Ego.
Ooh.
But they're a bit far from each other. So as per usual, I think I'm surprised how quiet it is for this last map of Erangel. Usually when it comes to the stage 1, we can see somebody try to hot drop some teams. But it's a very different case because there's plenty of teams very close to get themselves towards a match point. Thanks to Hill again.
That's going to be the main topic here, ladies and gentlemen. And Hill, they start from military base with this circle, so they won't... we won't see them going in for early fights until the rotation starts to happen, when people start to like gain prime positions in the circle. And if Hale is still in the mood, they'll be like, okay, we want your spot, we'll take it. That's where we'll start to see them going in. But going in is one thing. What kind of team or which team do they cancel out is also another. If they cancel out the top teams, again, then we're back to the same story.
And hence why the top teams like Vampires and Team Secret is taking this a bit slower, even though we have very south circle just now. But I don't blame Vampires, are dropping himself quite in the northern side before. So since the circle just centralizing to it slightly to the south, so if you're late and not inside of the circle, it's better to be very late with the rotation, knowing the fact a lot of teams will get into the center and cancel each other out. Because we might have a Farm Milter sort of circle, or maybe if the second stage later on will transition towards the Medusa intersection, ooh, that's going to be a lot of teams going back upwards.
Majority of the teams, of course, main peninsula, no surprise. Wait! What? What?
No way!
No!
Bridge 100% circle?
And guess who is in military base still? Yep, just saying. Hale got the circle still.
Oh my god. Hey, sorry for you guys that find me annoying. I try my best to do my job here. But eArena taking out Boom. That's 0 being eliminated. But eArena, can they finish off that very long range shot? And eArena, when it comes to the points, they need 15. And they have to start early. Alter Ego, Rosemary as per usual, gonna go and take some action. Managed to secure 1 point here. RRQ versus Alter Ego right on top of Milta.
And Alter Ego with 3 players, they secured their first elimination point. But the rest of RRQ still around the corner. Ganyang is down and out. Now the fight for Milta will happen. This area will be a place of contention. Here comes Snape. Surprise, happy birthday onto the Peko. Krypton will finish him off and Snape will get a double knockdown. RRQ, now they're falling apart to Alter Ego.
Krypton. Gen Force. Gen Force did a big clutch before. But unfortunately, it did not happen again here. But I was right when it comes to Snape. He did update his version of PUBG Mobile. And I think it's completed the download. If you guys get the analogy, because we're starting off from that one early on just now, it is Snape.
Good start there for him. Oh, now we get a replay. Mormon, long range, Lapar. Oh, that's how he got that one. Okay, driving by vehicle. But nice tracking though, not gonna lie. I mean, tracking down a buggy. For a casual player like me, obviously, I won't hit my shot, but that's why they are playing and that's why we are here talking about them playing.
I thought you just said about you can get that 4 points for vampires, no?
Oh yeah, just by hiding. I won't bring a single weapon, no point.
Oh, BTR red face for their Alter Ego. Down to 2 players. At least they have Snape and Rosemary, who happens to be getting the most point for Alter Ego right now with a 4. But on top of Milta, we have plenty of teams. There's not just Alter Ego as well as RRQ before. There's also BTR. There's also MXG. So if they start open fire here, this will attract plenty of teams to shift their crosshair and attention towards their side. But the circle now will, for its final verdict, will be the bridge circle. Oh, what?
Okay. So it's somewhat bounced back up. Okay, so that's fine. Majority of the team still there. But for Vikings, Break is still all the way down on that hill just outside of Novo. So he needs to travel as well. It'll be interesting to see what happens next to Break. But within the main peninsula, because there's this huge river, so there's only like what? 60% playable land or so that these teams can play. So we can expect more fights in stage 3 now.
I agree. Less land, less space. Not enough to house everyone here. 15 teams still in tech. RRQ the first one to get ousted, but he'll just cross that bridge. GLU on the other end, try to bridge cam on the other end. But it's quite a difficult position, yes, since there's so many buildings in between. 3 touch spotted by Xbox. They wouldn't dare to actually get out from their compounds for GLU. The fact there's too many teams on the right side of the circle right now. But Rosemary, can he clutch against Razy?
Okay, Razy not going to take the risk.
Federalis on the other end too. This is too much at risk for Rosemary to take a shot like that.
Well, that's why he's leaving now. Snape is on the other side though, on the north, coming in, and he might pick up this point from Boom. And it's going to be a free point. But he's playing this cautiously in case anyone else is around. But he should be able to get this point. So it's going to be point number 5. Surely for Alter Ego. Oh, okay.
Guys, they just let the blue to finish off Octa instead. Knowing the fact there will be plenty of teams coming into it, I think they see a lot of teams start migrating towards based on the circle shift just now. It's just a very hard shift towards the left. Team Secret cutting across the crossfire on top of Farm. This is quite a risk they're taking for Team Secret. They cannot afford to go down this early. They have 9 points to secure here. Wolf Empire is taking a sweet time. At the moment we mentioned about them, it's the Xaviers taking down on Doki, but finished off by eArena. Stolen the points right under the nose of the Xaviers.
And one of the key players taken out, Doki, Zerus down as well. Looks like Team Secret, again, early casualty for them. And still not over yet, as TODAK will continue to put pressure onto them. Nades galore, here comes the next nade. And Zerus, surprisingly, no, he did not. He will go back down again.
Wasn't a direct hit, but the collateral damage is more than enough to knock them down. Here comes a nade coming, flying straight into Team Secret in trouble. They barely score anything for today yet. They had plenty of opportunity before starting off, before we start the day. And now they're down to 1 HP for GK. It's just a matter of time. He needs to replenish his health, but at the same time, that Molly's being tossed by the other side of the team, make it so difficult on the side of MSG. They are fighting against BTR. Across the other side, as always, Hill just watching from afar this time, cutting across the bridge area. GLD, BTR in trouble as well. Macaris, the last member of MXG, now being cornered down next to the blue zone as well.
And the zone will close in about 8 more seconds. Vexy gets Lazarus. Vampire Esports might lose that one player, but no elimination yet. And he came from a Mini 14, so it's a long range. But here comes BTR. They're going to close that range. They're going to take the CQC against Vampire.
Oh, speaking of all the top teams, Vampires have barely got any scores yet and still 15 teams intact. If they go down this early, it's going to be done. But if they secure this 4 points, it's going to be enough. But there's going to be a trade-off between BTR and Vampires. Schwartz managed to cover fire on the side of Red Bull. Bagui! What a swing! Federala's next! And it's going to be on the road. What a G-kill! Coming up from the Federala's there. Terminator from the Philippines! Now Mela against Razy. Federala's behind him. Mela, it's all down to Mela. Vampire, they need to secure those 4 points. But eArena showed up. The nade's flying over to Mela. Mela, he's being surrounded. Left, right, center. Vampires! 1 point only.
And Vampire, they are not at match point yet. And we just talked about, come on, Vampire, only 4 points, but no, denied away by BTR.
Go and play for Vampire, Cloud.
Hello, Vampire. The sun is down. Time to wake up.
Oh, what a third party just now. The sudden transition of the hard shift circle make it so difficult for the teams to peacefully migrate into the center. But any case scenario, another team with 7 points. Team Secret down to 2 players. BTR after finish of Vampires. Now they got eliminated early as well in the hands of the Xaviers. Can the Xaviers touch the match point here, or will it be denied as well? We're just switching over to Homebois. MAQNA versus Hill. This is a team Hill.
Oh, the bad boys. Hill Esports now. They got Kim though. And they're going to flank onto the other side. Shamil will be busy. But looks like Richard will go for the pickup. Pazarix needs help. On the other side, we have Real alone against 3Touch and Tiger. And Pazarix eliminated by Shamils. The fight will continue on as we observe the shift of the circle. Where will it go next? It should go up north, leaving this compound not within the circle. But looks like it's still in the circle. This fight will continue.
Down south all the way. Team Flash managed to finish off MXG. They're closing their gap towards their top teams here. While Vampire is biting their nails watching these teams trying to reach out for the match point. We're back to Hill. This time we have a new contender. GLU is just behind them. For Tiger X, chugging down those energy drink just to go for the push. Maybe go upstairs, but GLU just arrived. They're going to go for the rush.
Oh, here comes the rush. They want to be part of this. Glue Squad coming in onto Hill. And Hill needs to defend this area with 3 players. Nate sent on the cross onto Glue Squad. Nate after Nate. They did connect on the KF. KF currently down, but 3Touch down as well. Xbox very low in the hovercraft. The nade will not affect him at all.
Hill, they managed to reset. Oh, that Nate. Xbox back. Next to Noel. He needs the pickup. But Nate's coming out from the side of Richard. On the side of Tree Touch, he managed to reset himself. And Nate's pressuring Noel, making him so difficult to get into the off angle. But I have to give it to Richard. What a hold towards the flank side. And Noel is down. The flanker is down. Another one bites the dust. Stickly on the ground, bleeding out. They are in shambles for GLU, losing their members very quickly. Down to Xbox to pull the play. Here comes Hill. They're holding their fortress strong.
The bad boys, Hill Esports now winning against Glue. But Glue Squad, Xbox fires back. The jump shot comes in by Richard. And Glue Squad eliminated by the bad boys, Hill.
7 eliminations for Hill. If they smash today in the very last minute, that's going to be a big Cinderella story. But Team Flash in trouble. They're quite in the center of the crossfire. Tiger Axe secures it immediately. On the side of Team Flash, they were actually aiming for Homebois MAQNA last play. That's going to be real. Inside of the compound, and Richard was fighting against Homebois MAQNA before for Hill. But the moment it just arrived, what kind of a nade is that? Nasty! But Boo shut it down on Real. Instead, and Zeus on the other hand, the twins, Zeus and Bows of Team Flash, will try to have each other back.
And again, that need came from none other than Richard. Oh man, Hill Esports still bringing in the points. Now if they can eliminate Team Flash, surely Team Flash will not mean match point at all. And Hill Esports, they want the points for themselves. They want to go up the chart.
Oh, we're switching over. eArena now against TODAK. Xavier's on the other end. They're trying to flush out TODAK. Frenzy will get revived by Tom, but they're going to go for the push. If they got another knock, they're going to go straight inside. But since they couldn't actually place any of those hand grenades, Tourniquet with, eArena is repositioning himself with Joker trying to get an off angle. The sprays is just impeccable inside of TODAK, but unfortunately nothing seems to be connecting as the circle shift. It's going to be Alter Ego last player Snape getting the center.
Oh, and circle shifted away from Hill Esports. Anyway, we're going to check on these teams. They don't have the circle as well. eArena still a full squad, navigating around the smoke. The smoke is really buying time for TODAK, but finally Moment gets snapped. That's going to be the opening that they're looking for. Kenny fires from the other side. Tom gets Moment back instead. And Tom, across this building, he sees his target, but the building is separating him still. And Kenny waiting for the right moment as well. Here comes Team Secret!
Juke GK, the moment they just arrived. Straight away taking down Joker on his knees. Sakura's down to 1 HP. Coming out from his side, it's going to be TODAK. They managed to wipe out the entirety of Team Secret. TODAK just now. Oh, Team Secret at 1 point. We not do anything right now. But for TODAK, eArena down to last player. eArena, they are very close to that match point as well. And here comes these Avis, a new contender, just crashing. The housekeeping team is here while TODAK still licking their wounds. Purging got knocked almost completely. The 50% of HP, Tom's on the ground. Sakura still stuck there in the middle of everything else. But Dab with the DBS coming up towards the side of the wall. And he got knocked down instead. These Avis, are they losing their grip over the side or are they winning?
Oh, so far they are winning. So far they are winning. They only need to deal with Depth now. And Frenzy in the building. This Nate will do the job. Coming from Nate. And TODAK eliminated. Xavier with 6 elimination points. Plus 1 placement point there at 7. Right now, Xavier, they have made match point.
Congratulations.
Finally.
One team. Finally. Get the match point. After we had plenty of other eligible teams to actually go for that. But here comes Team Flash next versus Hill. Hill seems to be the bane for all the top teams here right now. Richard trying to find Bows. Richard with the DBS. Richard going into the corner. Come on, Richard. Move us. But Richard. Poor Richard.
That was anticlimactic for Hill.
Yeah.
But good for Team Flash though. They scored 6 elimination points and now they're bringing in placement points as well. Still pretty far to meet match point, but they will take anything they can.
Nate's flying on Snape. Very small shack indeed. Both, on the other hand, these Avis, I mean, they definitely feel relief right now. The fact that they definitely got themselves already at the match point. But for both Team Flash, they still have to do plenty. Now at 138, around 140, they still have to do some eliminations here. Only 15 bodies remaining, excluding themselves. There's going to be 14, and Bo's the last person remaining there on Team Flash side. These Avis, they're trying to aim for more now. Next target is going to be Boom.
Oh, these Avis, they can pretty much do anything they want now. And without pressure, they can just go around amok and just punch in the chicken dinner. No problem for them. Circle doesn't favor these Avis, that's fine. But the big suspect would be Outer Ego. Now they are in the middle of the circle with an airdrop.
Yep. But he's been discovered by the teams of the MVK, the Vikings. Lamborghini. 4 bullets. Don't miss this. Oh, what? Snape?
Oh, Snape got it. Okay, that's a start for Snape.
Lamborghini's been aiming him the whole time. But he got these Avis first. Nate's flying towards the other side. Ooh. Lamborghini might get clipped down to 50. It's gonna be Boom. Yemi May and Master inside of a small shack. Snape on the other hand, still around the center. But he comes both just right, just to be giving away the points to a side of Strong of the Vikings. Now it seems like the Vikings on the rise as well.
Now, for D Xavier, they have time to make the move. Pretty much they can do anything. No pressure for D Xavier now. While Snape, they still want... Oh, that's it. Just as we wanted to get into the Snape topic, eliminated by the Vikings from behind with a single nade. Now we have not only top 4, but top 3 with Boom Esports eliminated.
Now it feels like the Vikings taking over the lead, like how Hill did it before. We got another team that's stepping in the shoes of Hill. Can the Vikings stop these Avis or VOIN to score this chicken or not? With VOIN having 3 players, these Avis can go for the reset. They do have the compound. And not really the compound, just an open space there, but do have the elevations right now. Lamborghini is a bit far apart from the rest of the teams.
Well, right now, it looks like the Vikings, they have the best chance of scoring this chicken dinner. It'll be good for them. These Avis don't really need it now. But VOIN, they need it more because of the Indonesian points. And Reza gets Strong. Okay, that's the opening for VOIN. 3 players, still very doable.
Nate's flying over, but that shack will hold. It got a roof. But for Vikings, spot it out. These Avis Lamborghini. 56 reserve bullets on the side of break right now. He has to be extra careful. Sparingly used with those sprays. The second option of weapon is going to be the DBS. Taking the buggy out just to be in the center alongside with the teams. He's going to regroup and reunite. While Levi and Nate T, each trying to protect their own angle. But if they're not being careful, it's going to be Potato taking out the Avis players.
And he definitely could use those points, but Superman is the one that got Nate T instead. But who's the one to lock down the points? It's still Superman with the Scar L from a distance. And that's going to be D Xavier now with 2 players left. But the highlight, of course, is between the Vikings and also VOIN, with D Xavier being the playmaker now.
No bullets break, no bullets break! He needs to take a break right now. Strong down to 16 reserve as well, but managed to get 1 T. Secures that knockdown on Lamborghini. Down to 1 player for the side of these Xaviers here. Which leaves Nate T or Levi. Potato spotted out the rest of the Vikings. Now the Vikings still have a 4. And they're split into 2-2 right now. VOIN split into 2-1. Levi got a 3. And that's his only friend right now. But how to get out from the blue? Levi got bombarded and being attacked by all the teams at the same time. Potato needs to leave his barricade here. Discovered by the likes of Vikings. The other 2 members of VOIN still not taking any actions yet.
You know, life is sad when your only friend is a tree. Just saying. But His other friends will be waiting in the lobby for the next match where they could potentially smash it. Now for VOIN, Potato has to make the most out of it together with his teammates. We are at stage number 9. The zone will close entirely, but Levi's is still playing like this round truly matters for him to smash it or to get the chicken dinner.
He's just trying to get more points. If it goes to 8 maps, at least they secure a slightly better position here. The fact that the Vikings, none of them watching where Levi's actually at, they have no clue. They're all eyes set towards VOIN. Potatoes being the one distracting all the Vikings' attention right now. Voxy and Razak, they have to get towards the flank side. The off angle is super important. Razak, the only one that can actually pull it off. He needs to shut down the Superman. But for the Vikings, they have to be sure that there's nobody coming up from the different angle. That's going to be Levi. Levi saw break. He knocked down this in shambles. Vikings down to 2 players. Almost got finished off by Razak, and VOIN just now tornado over. But Levi got finished off by Potato instead, leaving the better odds. 2v2, but VOIN not so healthy.
Oh, lots of damage from the side thanks to Superman putting the pain onto VOIN Esports. Now it's only Razak and Potatoes on the other side though. Potato tries to get Superman but can't find an angle. And Voxy got gunned down. It's only the IGL right now, Potato. Superman versus Potato, 1v1 right now. And it came, the final blow from Potato. The IGL putting up a captain's performance.
I love how Zeta celebrated their chicken just now. After that interview, I guess that's the interview buff for VOIN. Now raising from the bottom, can they catch up to all the teams, especially with these Xaviers already eligible to smash the next one?
Ooh, finally, we get somebody eligible in this match that could potentially smash it next round. But I also want to point out that whatever that Razak said during the interview, 1000% they're going to PMGC. They're proving it right now with this chicken dinner.
Oh, they need the points. They need this chicken. They need every single point here. They treat it as a dime for the Indonesian teams because they are competing against each other for the PMGC slot based on the PMGC point. Razak, Potato, Voxy and Zeta. So far they only scored 4. They did not, after all that work, they did not manage to secure more than 4.
Wow. Honestly, I'm surprised as well. I thought that it would have been more than only 4. Looking at the amount of action they had to go through to score this chicken dinner. But I'm sure they're not complaining, clearly, because they celebrated earlier. Chicken dinner, still a chicken dinner. 14 points for VOIN Esports, with the most damage output by the bicep man, Razak. The most eliminations, the Super IGL, Potato, with 3 eliminations. But of course, the other highlight is going to be the Xavier finally meeting match point, and they are the only team to have met match point finally. Can they score the chicken dinner after this? Well, you need to wait and see, because so far the record is that the Xavier have yet to win any smashes before, even during the super weekends, even during last season. So we need to wait and see as we check out the highlights.
1,013 damage coming up from VOIN, who just scored the chicken just now. Well, these Avers, they still managed to dish out quite plenty of damage, and the eliminations is more than enough with the placement and the rank points just now qualify themselves to be eligible to smash for the next map. But Hill never failed to impress us when it comes to the final day here, scoring himself at 1,913 damage, one of the highest here. But on the side of Vikings, they are on the rise as well at 2,144 damage, with the travel distance the most out of the 4 teams.
Ooh. Still Halo Esports have to show up here, right? So still. But it's not always we get to see IGLs being up here, and this time it's going to be Potato of VOIN, the super IGL of VOIN, as the MVP with the most eliminations brought into the team, and even a 20% headshot together with it. So this is a nice package here for VOIN. We have seen other players like Zeta, like Razak before this being MVPs, but finally, I'm glad to see Potato getting his spotlight.
Yep, well deserving. I still remember Potato and was it Voxy? Or was it Voxy? Yeah, Voxy's performance last time as well. 14 points, a lot of 14 in the top 3 this time. The Xavier's, MVK and VOIN at Hale with the 10 points. Alter Ego 8. Team Flash with an 8. 7 for BTI and TODAK 6. Is it going to be plenty of zeros down there?
Ooh, that's a possibility though. Can't wait to flip over and who are our 0 suspects. Okay, BTR Alter Ego is here, 8 and 7 and 8 points respectively. Oh, interesting. Only 1. Okay. Everyone else got like, we have tons of 1s though. Team Secret, also not meaning match point. And then Vampire also 1, the sad one, when they needed only 4, but they got 1.
Now, this is painful to watch. This Aim is the only team that's eligible right now to smash in the next one. They reached the match point benchmark, 166. 3 more points to go, Vampires. You can do it. Same goes for Team Secret with 8 more points. Stagnant where they add. eArena 147. That's less than 10 points. Only 8 more points to go. Team Flash still got 19 points. VOIN at 124. Boom and BTR, but we don't see Hill yet in the first page.
I wonder how close they are now. Number 10. 10 points behind Vikings. Okay. I can't wait for the time where we'll say, welcome to page 1, Hale.
You broke me, man.
We'll do a whole celebration, a whole party. Like, it's as if Hale won the title. Welcome to page 1.
Well, by the way, Shen Sen, Voxy is not Vaxy. It's 2 different people. It's just Vaxy is a different team. Voxy is VOIN. Okay. Potato and Voxy combo last time was deadly. But when it comes to Miramar, what other maps we're gonna look forward later on? I wouldn't put too. I'm gonna bring this conversation. I don't believe in Xavier is gonna smash it. I'm gonna say it out loud. It never happened before.
Boss Dingo Stars, if you happen to be listening to this broadcast, it's not me, okay? I'm just saying, disclaimer, right? But what I'm going to say here is that you guys update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0. We are going to continue to remind you, implant it in your head as long as there are still games, okay? So if you don't want to listen to us anymore saying this, you gotta hope that the Xavier smashes it. So update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0 so that you don't need to worry about any overheating with your devices. Do it right now while we wait for the next match.
And also, don't forget the latest mode for you guys to try out. Unfail, new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode. Don't forget to try it out. 1 Predator versus 4 survivors. That's what happened to Vampires against all the other 4 teams just now. Try to be in their shoes for once. Don't forget to try it out at hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PUBGM400, and hashtag Unfail.
I can imagine Hale to be the Predator. But who's the G-Dragon? Ooh, There's only one G-Dragon out there. How does the G-Dragon song sound like again?
I remember bang, 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 bam, bam, bam. And then I don't know Korean, man. I should learn Korean probably.
I can imagine. Okay, imagine Choo Choo dancing like that while doing the bang, bang, bang. Okay, that's how G-Dragon would look like inside the game. Hey, basically I'm saying that's how good Choo Choo is at dancing, okay?
You never seen me. I know you did break dancing before, so don't lie.
Oh no.
So if you guys want to see Sir Cloud break dance, he used to be once upon a time. Make sure you guys got this collection. So if you got this collection, don't forget to tag Sir Cloud. That's going to be the Lotus car, hashtag Amira and Amaya. And also try out the in-game motor cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus car, okay? If you guys happen to have this collection, hashtag Sir Cloud. He will do the breakdancing for you.
That is the most interesting segue, but I will take it. I will take it if anyone sends me one of these Lotus cars. In-game, sure. Come on, bring it on.
Real life?
Send it to me. Real life, even better, right?
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Just like even better if these Avis can actually smash this. I mean, we're subtly roasting the teams. I'm sorry, but it has been a very exciting day when it comes to. Okay, I'm gonna bring up the story again.
Okay.
Last time we had these Avis had the entire day to smash during the Simple Weekend. They were eligible after the first map. We dragged until 7 and 8 maps. They didn't smash it. So that's what happened.
And the villain that time was VOIN, I remember clearly.
Now
we have a new villain. Now we have Hale. The Hale Esports. Okay. Genuinely, I would love to see an insane Hale story. It goes 8 games. Okay, they might not be able to smash at game number 8, but they get a PMGC slot.
It will be more a comeback story if they just being eligible at maybe 6-7 place after 2 maps, and they smash it after.
Smash at game 8. Wow.
And we've seen that happen.
Yeah. But it's wow, not gonna lie. And then I'm booking my ticket straight to Bangkok.
And ask why. You flew to Bangkok just to make a content.
Where you? You where?
To make a content with her and just no introduction, just go and give them the mic. Why?
Why? You day 1 no play, day 2 no play. Day 3 you play.
Day 3 you think day 1? Hello brother.
Yeah, day 3 you think day 1.
I don't know what is going on, but also when it comes to the other teams that seems to be rising here, it's gonna be the Vikings too. So I feel like Hill and Vikings, they're taking things too personal now. They want to destroy. And what happened to all the top teams? They got ambushed left, right, center, eliminated. The thing is, they're not even eligible to smash it for the other teams to actually do that, but they're being shut down so hard.
I never thought that we need to use these many predictions.
Yeah,
but I'm going like from bottom up, right? So now I'm already at like a Boom and VOIN, and I guess you are now the biggest Hale fan ever.
If you know, you know. Okay. What a race here today. I mean, we're starting off so excited. Oh, is it just going to be after Rondo map? Because the teams, the top 2 teams before it was Team Secret and Xavier's at just 1 point of difference. And look at where we're at now.
We are still here. I dream that, you know, I can have a Sunday night where I go to a Thai restaurant and it's still open and I can have my papaya salad. Not tonight.
And do you know who you are? You're English pastor, right? You're Italian, right? Know your place, please.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
Can I bring like the casting desk to the restaurant, you know?
Yeah, you can try. But we do have cheering squad. Here comes the cheering squad again. If only we can actually hear what they're cheering about, it'd be nice too.
I'm trying to read their lips. I think they're saying Sarang heyo, Sarang heyo heyo.
Isn't that Korean?
Oh, it's Korean? Okay, my.
How do you say I love you in Thailand language? All we know is just always sawadee-ka.
Oh. Is this the same guy from yesterday from the crowd?
Yeah.
I think so.
He's the Sunsquee Thailand version.
Oh. Wow, I like how like the guys, they just play along. A backflip. You know, my dream ever is to be able, is to do a backflip.
You're not able to do so during your breakdancing days.
No, backflip is the one that fails. It scares me, you know. I worry that I land on my head.
But what's you call not the backflip, the front flip? What do you call it?
Front flip. Definitely not whatever the guy did.
But you know what? We're down to a different map this time. It's going to be Miramar. Let's head over to our first Miramar of the last day, Grand Finals.
Yes, we have arrived in Miramar, people. If you just joined us, yep, we scammed you yesterday that it might be a short day. It's not. It's a long day. Game 5 it is. Oh, we didn't
scam them. Hail scam them.
Oh, yeah. Hail scam us all. By the way, Manoj V, Sawadika is hello, not I love you. Try again, people.
You roast the audience now? What?
That's what happens when teams don't smash it, you know.
Oh, sorry, guys. I just had too much PUBG today. But today has the last circle of your angle. You have to give it. That was so scammy of a circle. I don't know what's gonna happen when it comes to Miramar. Is it gonna be sort of hot shift circle once more?
You know what? Might as well, right? Like give us an Impala circle, Patona circle all the way, a prison circle all the way. You know, it's the grand finals. Circle God, come on.
What is Patona?
Oh.
It doesn't exist in this map.
It's the Zarki of Erangel.
Exactly. But when it comes to this circle, yeah, Impala's still in it. It's quite nearly to the center. I haven't seen Impala circle for a long time.
Yeah.
Chan Rakun. We don't even know if they're trolling us or not. Shen Sen Sen. Is it true, Chan Rakun? Should I search it up? Just in case that I don't
I worry that we'll get cancelled if you say that repeatedly.
Let me check it out first.
I'm scared now because you said it already.
Yeah,
I hope nobody heard
twice.
that. I'm not part of this conversation, people. And I love you too, Gautam Chaudhry.
Okay, let me find it.
Okay. You can take your time because...
it is.
Oh, it
I
is.
love you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chanrakun.
Chanrakun, Shan San San. Oh. What? Chanrakun, Chanrakun. Rak is love. You know, even in it's our language, rak means bookshelves.
Yeah. So I bookshelf you, okay?
Wait.
Okay, I want to put out this legit question, right?
Okay.
Okay, Vampire Esports, 3 points. Yay or nay?
Bro,
like, what does the Chu curse say?
It's a yay. Because it's Miramar. When it comes to the Thai region as a whole, since I think it was around 2020 of the year, they do prefer Miramar. When it comes when they had Vintoris play that time, and they do prefer the bigger map like Miramar. So when it comes to Vampires getting those eliminations in Miramar, it's actually stronger than their Wrangle plays.
Okay, I guess that's a good point. I remember a lot of good Miramar plays, especially for Vampire as well. If somehow they can't get these 3 points, I don't know what to say. But even if they get these 3 points, you have to hope Xavier doesn't smash it.
Cloud, you go play. If they don't score this 3 points,
yes.
you go fly Bangkok right now. Get the fastest jet. Okay, get a jet. The plane won't last you that. You won't be there on time. Get a jet, fly there, play. Tell vampires to just swap you with Kiwi or somebody or just play.
Red Bull, you out, I in. Then you're still casting here. You see my picture up there.
Well, ninjutsu.
I teleport.
Yeah, if only teleportation actually exists, it would be fun. We don't need passports anymore. But then suddenly you showed up in front of my door asking for food. What?
What? What? Don't worry, I can't because I'm still here casting because of nobody smashed it yet. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, if you guys are thinking about, the thing is, to update you guys again, regarding the PMGC points, Alter Ego is not completely out yet. They still have, do you know exactly the points right now, Cloud, for PMGC in the Indonesian team side?
Oh, man.
They haven't updated yet, right?
I wish I kept a Excel sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they are
we
still
do
on
know
top.
Alter Ego is still, yeah. So last time we've seen they're actually number 1. So if they couldn't make it through towards these grand finals to be on the top 2, they still have a shot at the 1 slot for the PMGC. Most points across the entire year they collected throughout the 3 seasons. They are still in the run for the PMGC, including VOIN, Alter Ego, and I think was it BTR, yeah.
Yep, so it's a 3-way race. And then the other condition, of course, there's so many conditions, right? The other condition is how many placements, how many eligibility from the overall PMSL ranking will drop to who. That's also another one. I mean, there's just too many math, right? That's why we have like the marshals and the experts behind the scenes to do all that. So we just enjoy the show.
And this is also an opportunity for us to appreciate the one that behind the scenes. Thank you so much, everybody, the crews, the staff, stat guy especially, have been keeping, the count and the numbers all year long for years now. It's not easy, but they keep it going. And it's a lot of work coming up from there. And so thank you so much.
And you guys keep us going too. Aww. How do we say it again?
You guys watching at home, amazing. Teaching us Chan Rak Kun. I'm Thailand people now. Chan Rak Kun Sawadika.
Chan Rak Kun to everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would Chan Rak Kun Vampire if they can get the 3 points.
I think you can just say I would Rak.
Wait. What is Chan again?
Chan is I.
Oh, okay. So I would Raccoon Vampire if they can get the 3 points. If they can't, I don't know what else to say. It's 3 points.
Just now it was like, what, 4 points?
Yeah.
They got
I
one.
don't Raccoon them. Another team that can meet it is also, okay, now we're going down the order, right? Team Secret, of course, it's 8 points. We can also raccoon them. Team Flash, we can raccoon them as well. 19 points, chicken dinner, 9 eliminations. Raccoonable. eArena, 12 points, raccoonable also.
Now you make it sound like a raccoon, man.
Well, gotta learn how to use the syllabus.
And the audience, the international audience, like, why is calling all these teams raccoon, man?
I mean...
But the thing is, Cloud, I mean, Team Secret had it entire day to do that, but unfortunately, straight 4 maps in a row, they got eliminated quickly. They tried to play in the center, and it's... During the rotation, they always got caught one by one, taken out. instantly. We're talking about within 1 minute, less than a minute, 30 seconds perhaps. When they are rotating, like how these guys are taking their buggies and just go over the other side of a field just to be at the second checkpoint, they always got caught in that process.
Ooh, but guess what kind of circle we're getting?
Contrast circle.
The contrast circle. Yep, the contrast favorite circle, people. Lost Learners, which also, okay, I'm just putting out here, right? Lost Learners is the home of the Xavier. They don't have Cellcom DG Alliance, which also normally drop here. So they pretty much have this area for themselves, for now that is. Being the experts in Lost Learners, I'm just saying, it's good for them.
Bro, I'm going to call you bro now. Last time they almost had that chicken too. Last time was their circle too. That happened. For me, I completely just blindsided DX right now. Because I never put any trust with their Smash. Because it's so difficult for them to play this Smash. And especially when it comes to Lost in a circle. With this sort of circle, it means everybody try to get in, around the compounds. And when it comes to the compounds of Lost Learners, it's working out like a maze. You get a wrong turn, you're done.
Yeah, and that's a hard thing, right? You really, really need to know every corner. I know it's still early, but then again, you know, the Xavier's home. So I'm just putting out the facts, but whether they are able to navigate it with a lot more teams coming in later, if it still goes to Lost Learners finale, then we'll see how that one goes. But we also saw earlier on, one of the players of Team Secret just got knocked but got recovered. So it's still okay, they're still on track.
Oh, that's a sign.
Yep, that's a sign. That's positive for Team Secret.
It's the same sign like they had last time in the last map. Oh. Okay. Whoever scores the chicken, if they are, in case you guys are pretty new for Smash Rule, right? Despite that Vampires, Team Secret, eArena, they're very close to the match point here. If they actually score a chicken now, it will not count as a smash. They need to be eligible first, one thing at a time, one mission per mission. So for these Avies, their only mission right now, they have to 100% secure the chicken now to end the day. If they can't, the next one, we do know Vampires or Team Secret or even eArena and Team Flash can join in to smash for the next one. Whoever smashed that game and got the chicken, they'll automatically be the champions of this season. That's just how much at stake it is.
And the only one right now eligible is the Xavier. Okay, circle time. All right, we still have a lot of Lost Learners in it. That would mean that a lot of teams will go there, and true enough, there will be some teams that will stay still outside. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the North for Lost Learners, you have some compounds there. Teams would take that one. Okta just scouting out just to see if there's any vacant spot, but I'm pretty sure that he knows by now after passing by Mixer Gang, no spot. So there will be one of those that play on the outside, which is fine.
We play Federalis BTR. BTR, when it comes to positions, it's doable if they want to go for, you know, towards the match point, but they have to get 2 maps in a row to do that, to make it happen. Now, Cloud, I want you to enlighten us, just because Kawomi asked a question. Casters, kindly enlighten us on FPP match. Why no more FPP match?
Has there been an FPP match in official?
Players do use FPP for FPP first person perspective, yeah.
Yeah.
But is that a match for that? I mean, they can switch between TPP and FPP. It depends on the preference of the players, but to use it 100% FPP, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, to the best of my memory, I don't remember there is a FPP in official. But we have Rosemary in official though, and if we open up the account by taking out real, it's going to be Homebois MAQNA, and finally we see the first blood during stage number 3. And this fight will stop for now because the rest of Homebois MAQNA focus on to getting into Lost Learners, and now they're passing by the Xavier.
And they made a U-turn. Managed to find himself a vacancy or not. Straight into Lamborghini, and Levi's getting their scores. Good start coming up from the Davis, but we don't want to jinx it. BTR taking on VOIN as well. A clear view to his Levi. That's an easy, not breaking a sweat elimination on the side of these Xaviers. Like I mentioned before, these Xaviers, they know Lost Leones like the back of their hand. So they know which entry in for the players and teams they want to get into the compound around Lost Leones area. And they try to guard every entry possible. But GLU, they're going to go on the outskirts here. Out of Lost Leones, around the small area. The edge of circle. GLU will want to challenge BTR.
Oof, and they will take the high ground against BTR. First need. And it's a little bit too ambitious if you ask me. But that gives the signal away to BTR that somebody's at the high ground. And interesting enough, after they did that, they're like, okay, we send a nade, we move away. Not too serious about their intention. But that might change depending on where the circle will go.
Left.
Outside, inside Lost Leones, this one will give us a big clue, and it goes to center, 50-50.
Still 50-50. We've seen this sort of circle before. It ended up right at the outskirts where eArena is actually standing. It's actually quite sweet. That's high chance the circle might shift over that side. Now, I agree with you guys. I think we watched these Xaviers for a long time, right, Cloud? I think, yes, I agree with most of you. This is actually Levi's prime time. The best version of Levi we actually have seen for the first time. Before this, these Xaviers is always about Lamborghini. They're actually in his prime. And now I have to say this era, this season right now, it's all about Levi. But we do have Vampires. Speaking of those 3 points, Vampires, can they secure that one elimination? It's going to be Red Bull.
Where is the fight? Okay. We don't have them on screen yet. Maybe it's a long-range one. But Team Secret again, very early losing a player. So now 3 players, and they still need to catch at least 8 points. Assuming that Xavier doesn't smash it this round. But yeah, Team Secret, they just need to focus on the 8 points first. And then we talk about whether a team smashes it or not.
Back to his alter ego. It's always Rosemary, a bit too far from the rest of the team. But at least this time Alva tried to follow him to get to his momentum and his rhythm. To understand how to play alongside Rosemary is not an easy task, by the way, because the way he processes things is so fast that you have to keep up. Now, how the team going to keep up with Rosemary momentum here? They're trying to circle around, wrap around the Vikings. Wound T, that was a fast reaction, going straight towards those high ground, not able for Alter Ego to overflank them. Break on there then, Superman kind of stuck in that very small building. They try to flush them out.
And Alter Ego still with the full team, looking at the Vikings. They just need to find an entry point or an opening. Hoping to perhaps land a nade, but Snape, he does not have any nades at all. Oh, Trang. Oh, if they overstep, Trang can shoot them.
Rosemary going on top. It's a total wraparound. Superman got it down. It's going to be Rosemary repositioning. And he's going back down. Rosemary's like, I have to do everything. But he is doing something. Snape coming in alongside with Rosemary straight away with the DBS. Now they're going to go in for the bridge. Alter Ego managed to finish off Superman. They will penetrate through the door, but it's being fired on fire right now. They have to go from the back. Wompty straight away going towards the second floor. The shots.
Wow.
Rosemary out of the box thinking.
But Krypton inside the box with the nade on himself. Not too sure what happened there. But anyway, Alter Ego still won, so that's fine. They didn't lose any players. They can still reset Krypton. So they'll be back up as a full squad again. And Trang, he was the off-angle guy. So now he needs to survive for the team.
You guys are still questioning whoever meet up the match point, who got over 159, the next map they have to score a chicken. That's how they smash it. Now back to his Alter Ego. It's a very vacant on the north. Everybody's still in town of Los Leones here. If it shifts downwards or... Alter Ego, they have to go through TODAK now.
Alter Ego going through TODAK. At the same time, Team Seeker is on their right side, but Team Seeker, they can still rotate towards the right to come in. So that's an option for them. But Alter Ego, looks like they're going to take the active approach. Rosemary is going to scout things out. And he will stop. Whenever he sees a target, he will definitely pull the trigger. And that will ignite the fight between Team Secret and Alter Ego.
Come on, Secret. They just need 8 points for Secret. But they are on a bit of lower ground. Advantage-wise, it's going to be Alter Ego right now, but the shots come out from the other side of the map. Rosemary couldn't actually go to the highest ground. Team Secret, they have to flee. They have to find for survival. They have to leave Doki behind. By the meantime, there's somebody else shooting from the other side. Alter Ego. Who shot Rosemary just now?
Okay, the elimination feed went too fast. Didn't notice that one. But what we do notice is that Juke is bleeding out. And it was TODAK, Kenny. They actually got Juke, okay. And now Team Secret only has one player left. Oh man, for them to get at least 8 points. This might not happen again for Team Secret.
Twice, 3 times here today, Team Secret. Meeting the same ends meet multiple times here.
Yeah.
Now go play for Secret.
8 points too much. 4 points can.
What is going on, Team Secret? They lost their spark entirely. 8 points for 3 maps now.
Whew. And they're still not eligible, obviously. Oh man, this is so hard to watch for Team Secret. But for TODAK, still not done yet with Alter Ego. They got Krypton. No follow-up yet. We might see them on screen. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they're quite far away, so Krypton can be revived again. Oh, but Tom has this nice angle.
Oh, I just missed that millisecond. 1 millisecond too late for Tom to just pull the trigger. But what a smoke coming up from Alter Ego. There's going to be a good reset. It's all down to Snape. Snape, that is a very open space. Everybody can see him if it's not being careful as well. Alva just gonna crash in. It's taking the front line instead. Steady with that UMP and straight away got naded down. While they're still resetting at the back, Alva just took the lead and that got finished. Hill?
Oh. Hill getting involved as well. Okay, the bad boys Hill. Somewhere from a distance. But the CQC will be between TODAK and Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, they cannot move forward. Now that they have lost one player, it will halt their plans. Take over this compound out of the hands of TODAK. While we check out the next phase of the circle, that might change Alter Ego's plans, depending on where the circle will go. Circle still goes to the middle. Xavier on the right side of Lost Learners, still alright.
Hill was so far just now. Right in the middle from the circle to take those shots down. But Kenny and trouble. Down to Frenzy. Frenzy needs to pick up Rosemary. Managed to finish off Kenny. Alter Ego down to Rosemary and only Krypton. Rosemary needs to go for that reset. It's going to be a 2v3, but it's Rosemary talking about. He always thinks outside of the box, but RQ just arrived. And just greeted by Frenzy Nate, Gen Force as well. The whole crew of RQ.
Rosemary!
Rosemary! Down. Rosemary, what a clutch! Oh!
Hopes and dreams of a big clutch against RQ just to be denied away by Lapar. And here comes TODAK. But TODAK receiving damage as well. Who is shooting at TODAK right now? TODAK, they're falling apart. Now, RQ can collect their points.
Oh, Nate! Just a little bit. Frenzy, Lapar. In the meantime, the shots from the center of the circle keep interrupting this team's fighting at the coastline. Around the edge of the circle. BTR taking out. No, VOIN. Lapar knocked down. Hill again. It's so far.
Oh man, Hale, they still can butt in even from that long distance. That's crazy. But the next butting in is going to be the blue. TODAK will need to end this fight against RRQ soon. While all this is happening, Mixer Gang have been eliminated by Team Flash. And looks like TODAK no longer interested. Frenzy. It's going to lead this one. The final player of TODAK is going to survive for the team.
Speaking of survival, since a little bleak for his future here, surrounded by so many hot, heavy hitters teams. Vampire taking out Lapar and Gen Force.
Ooh.
Vampires, so many good long distance, and they do have those elevations and put it up to work. And that's going to be end on it. Straps, aka Lazarus, finished off RRQ, and that secures the Vampires to be eligible as well. Congratulations, but the nade coming from Boom. Unfortunately, it did not connect somehow. It's going to be 2 versus 4 GLU. The other two nowhere near to be seen. They just arrived, but Stickley on the ground. KFQ just arrived as well, parking through straight into Zero's eyes. But for Stickley, nobody can pick him up. Xbox almost down, a bit of trade-off. But KFQ got eliminated, completely gone in an instant. Failed attempt to flush out Boom, and that's going to be GLU bowing out.
And finally, like what you said, Vampire is now at match point. Whew. At least they secured that one. But now it depends whether Xavier will smash it or not. Xavier is still in the game with 3 players though. But we'll check on them later because right now on the outside it's going to be Frenzy alone. While the next phase of the circle will close in about 5 more seconds. Xavier on the right side of the circle now. Just coming out of Lost Learners. Will they need to go even further? Yes, they will.
Why we got Hale in the center as well. But for BTR, those long shots coming out from the teams above, it's so annoying. They're climbing up the crane for these teams, those buildings, and just making it so difficult, the teams that actually got themselves in the ground. Side of Vampires, same goes for them. But it's all about climbing down and getting to the circle for the case of DX and Vampires. Now, Vampires are eligible, but they cannot smash this map yet. Even if they got a chicken, it's still not considered a smash. The one who got an ass, that's going to be the Xaviers, are eligible for the smash. But Vampires, they're still taking those shots out while securing more points this time.
And TODAK just got eliminated. And now we're down to the top 10 teams. Xavier, no circle. They have to move forward. And there's a lot of road in front of them. Okay, they create the smoke bridge. You're going to zoom past by. Lamborghini behind. He's going to use the horse. Oh, but he's going to land onto Hale Esports' compound. Oh, no. The bad boys. They need to win this one.
Have to. And Purge is down on the ground. Nate Z couldn't actually go for the help due to the Molotov, stopping him from advancing forward. But Nate Z is trying to clear up the corners around the room first. Tiger Axe, he got one. Pazoric's down on the ground. Down to Tiger Axe. What these Avis? I told you so. But for Vampires, not done and dusted yet. It's going to be Hale now. Cleaning off the crew of the Hale players. Lazarus got knocked down as well. What a retaliation coming out from the side of Hale, winning over this one. Down to Tiger Axe versus Gooey.
Ooh, and Gooey on the outside though. The night is still young, ladies and gentlemen. We will surely see the next round. And let's see if maybe eArena can reach match point, or maybe even Team Flash. They're still a full team. But now, we're going to focus on the Vampire and Tiger Axe of Hale Esports. The one that also denied away the smash from Xavier.
eArena in between Vampires and VOIN. The other cross side of the street, that's going to be Boom as well. And Boom, they are still pushing the numbers up. Got 5 eliminations. Hale, they have only 1 player left. That's going to be Tiger Axe. Looking at the nade flying over to a side of Vampires coming from Team Flash. Team Flash need to get into the circle first. Both teams hoping the last few circle be on their side of the street. It's down to the last stage here on 7 teams still in stage 8, Cloud.
Oh man, yo, yeah, stage 8? 7 teams? What? I lost track of that. Luckily you mentioned. It's insane this round. Oh my goodness. Who will score this chicken dinner? It could still be eArena and Team Flash to make match point. There's still enough bodies.
Yep, eArena, they need this chicken and Team Flash as well. They're both having a full squad. But for VOIN, they want to go for the PMGC points. They try to push themselves with the eliminations, but the nade managed to be avoided by the side of Foxy and Razak. More money keeping them at bay, but they're going in for the brace. Sakura getting down on Razak, a clean execution of that. Sakura's been holding the ground as well as Joker. eArena, they managed to secure those points. They're very close to be eligible for the match point here. But the next contender right on top is going to be Vampires. This is not going to be easy. They have slight disadvantage with their grounds.
At least the good news for eArena is that they are within the circle. By that time, Vampire Esports might be distracted by other teams. They're starting to shift their focus onto Tiger. But here comes a Vampire. They see Shamil. They will take him out. Homebois MAQNA out at number 6.
Feels like eArena, Team Flash and Vampires right now racing for the most eliminations here. All the teams remaining having a 5 and 4 for eArena. All Vampires getting more with their 9s. Tiger Axe is sharing the same compound as Vampires. At least Vampires got distracted a bit by Hill's presence. But for eArena, if they cross the street, if they couldn't secure a few more points, that's going to be the end. Sakura again getting down on Yummy May. While Team Flash tells us steal away those points right on top. eArena needs these points to be eligible in the next one. They are very close to getting those numbers.
Is this still going to be part of the plan for eArena now? Top 4 now that Hill Esports. Tiger, the final player, have been eliminated by Vampire Esports. And Vampire, they're not stopping yet. There are 10 eliminations. Now 30k receives the end of the nade from Dewey. And now Moment, not able to save him. He has to move on to the inner side.
Very difficult position for eArena right now, but can actually take out one of the Team Flash members. But due to the angle, it's so difficult to work from below upwards. But Vampires, they had a better view from above. Boom! Those nades cutting short, but eArena, they finish off Team Flash plays with 11 eliminations. Now Vampires trying to shut down on eArena. eArena, they have to put their life on this chicken here right now. Vampires on the other hand is shutting people down from above. How to make Red Bull stand down? He's not stopping. The only thing that can stop him right now is the blue zone. He forced himself to jump while Gui is covering for him instead.
And here is it. That all-tie finale. It's a 2v2. Sakura Joker versus Yui and Red Bull, the 2 new signings of Vampire Esports. As they navigate around this building, who's going to take the first shot? DBS in the hands of Sakura. Right now, it's so tight, so hard to tell who's closer to the blue. Both sides not willing to give their position up yet. And here comes Red Bull joining into the party at Dewey. He has that information, but he cannot go in yet because of the DBS that's present. And Dewey right in front of him. And at the end of the day, it is eArena. eArena, right? Oh, Vampire. Vampire got no, eArena.
eArena.
I was confident it was eArena. Come on, cameraman.
eArena, they got the chicken that they need to secure themselves on top to be eligible on the match point. But this is the chicken that they got twice in a day. For them to smash this, they have to be hat-trick chicken in the next one. For the next map, these 8 is Vampires eArena. They will be eligible to smash the game, but can they score the chicken?
Oh, they have done it before. They know the formula. They know how to do it. It's just that the last time they scored the smash was in Erangel. This time the challenge is that it's going to be in Miramar. It's going to be interesting because it's not only eArena, Vampire Esports is eligible, and of course, D-Xavier as well.
Oh, if they can close up for the next one, that's going to be a hat-trick. This is their second chicken in a day for eArena in the last day of the Grand Finals. If they scored a hat-trick in the Grand Finals and with a smash, that's just really a complete wholesome package on the side of eArena.
Oof. They could be cooking here. It could be in the making. So it's going to be 9 eliminations and a chicken dinner, 19 points for eArena in total. And on top of that, Sakura. Look at the amount of damage, 1,278, way ahead of his other teammates. In fact, if you stack up all the damage from Joker, Tony K, and Moment, it will not be more than what Sakura has. That's crazy. And of course, the eliminations as well, as Sakura brought in 6 eliminations as compared to his other teammates like Joker with 2, Moment with 1. But anyway, it doesn't matter because it's a team effort. And the points goes towards the team to be eligible for eArena to be at match point. Now we have 3 teams at match point in the next match. It's starting to be real hot here. Let's cool down by checking out the highlights.
Now, a lot of you guys have a lot of questions going on right now. We're going to see the stats for a bit. With 2,000 over damage coming up from Vampires and eArena, while the least amount of damage coming out is going to be Boom up here. But the one that I feel sorry most is going to be Team Secret. They had number 2 since the start of the day and not even being eligible after the entire day. We're heading over to map 6 soon and they still not being eligible. And eArena, despite they just entered into the zone of eligible to smash it, if they place themselves at 3rd place on top, if they smash the next one, they will take the trophy and automatically be the champion this season. That's just how important smashing the next game is for them.
And if they do that, they will break the streak of not having a champion in a home ground. So that's something to watch out for as well. But the teams will need to watch out for this player, Sakura from eArena, as the MVP this round with 6 eliminations and 1,278 damage. So it just shows that when Tourniquet is not the Tourniquet that we have seen before, somebody else is able to step up.
Yeah. And I think, personally, yes, Mormon is a very jolly character as a person. I have to give it, Sakura get the most zen face ever. When you see his face, it looks very calm and it's like in zen mode. But he's one of the most outstanding player coming from eArena side. You have to give him, when it comes to this season, there's so many and just phenomenal play by individuals this season. I have to say this season is one of the best season we've seen so far.
You know that Stonehead meme? Sakura reminds me of it.
Why are you going there? Why, Cloud?
Is it not? Okay.
Can you not say it?
Yeah. I mean, we don't always get to see his picture being blown up like as the MVP, right? So we got a good clear view. And then I was like, that looks like the Stonehead meme. But anyway, Team Secret.
Team Secret.
They had the entire day.
And they barely got any progress for today. And they had plenty of zeros and early eliminated too soon moment today. And one of the teams that's the most in the harshest place possible in that corner is going to be Team Secret. Now we do have 3 teams eligible. Team Secret still 8 points.
So they started the day with 138, I believe, right?
Yeah, 138.
So they only gained 13 points so far after 5 matches. That's of course way below what Team Secret is capable of.
Oh. And for these Xaviers just now, that rush, I can see where that one going before it actually happens. But for the rest of the teams, it seems like not many of a change on second page as well. But like we mentioned before, it's not just the race to get first top 2. It's also the race for the points coming up from respective region. The PMGC points for Indonesian as a whole, the Vietnam, and also the Thailand and the Malaysia one. So I think the Malaysia one is going to be very straightforward. It's still going to be Celcom Digital Alliance. But for the Indonesian teams, they have to fight for the points. But we're back to the domination of the Thai region teams there. Can eArena score a hat-trick or not?
Wow, it's a solid Thai day. And eArena, they scored a hat-trick. They smash it. That's insane. That's something else.
Oh.
Oh, why?
Oh, you should read it.
Oh,
Later we will say it. There's an update. But speaking of updates, come on, guys.
Oh.
You guys should know we keep repeating this for like 3 weeks now. If you don't know this, I don't know what else to say. This is the super smooth graphic available right now. Update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 and enjoy the smoothest battlegrounds. You can have less CPU usage and it's 10% on average. Also less GPU and less power consumption on average as well. What are you waiting for? Go and update your PUBG Mobile now.
Yep, update right now because it's auto. And when you update that, you get this one. Yeah, I'm trying to make this as enthusiastic as possible by now, right?
but imagine this is Hill versus Secret, Vampire, Xavier's.
Wow. You have
they can
4
turn
of
into a
them.
meme, man.
Yeah, you can just replace the pictures, right? Yeah, while they edit and replace the pictures, maybe you guys can try out this Unfail inside the game. It's available now. So go do it before the next match. Yeah.
Speaking of doing it, it's gonna be the man, the legendary, one of the biggest mega star around the globe here, which is gonna be G-Dragon collaboration. Make sure you guys check out inside of the game itself. Also, it's across all platforms from the PC, console to the mobile version of PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. If you guys don't know the short form of PUBG, by the way, and it's already dropped since last, I think it was 19. And starting off, the PC was the 10th. So you guys should know by now what's inside of the game, the collaboration between G-Dragon and PUBG.
And by now, we would have repeated enough. If you have not checked this one out, you should. The Lotus collaboration with PUBG Mobile featuring Amira and Amiya. These beautiful cars that you can see on screen can be yours inside the game, which is available for a limited amount of time until the 4th of November only. I know it's still long, but don't wait till then before you forget and you regret.
Regret.
Yeah.
Regret is a very big word for the teams
Secret.
that couldn't make it. Shh, it's a secret.
Shh.
Shh. But yeah, speaking of smashing it, do you think it's possible for the teams right now? We have 3 teams eligible. Finally, at least it's better than no teams not eligible, right? At least we have 3 teams now. So it's better than nothing. And when it comes to between these 3 teams, and it's Rama, and it has been a lot of the Vietnam teams coming up and showing what they're made of. In eArena scored double chicken today. Can they score a hat-trick? Can Vampire do it? Whoever smashed the next one. Basically, what meaning of the smash is, means whoever scored the next chicken and eligible after they got more than 159 points, they got a chicken, they automatically be the number 1 team and just gonna take the trophy back.
Yeah, it's not whoever smashed the table, okay? If it's whoever smashed the table, Momo would have won it. So, nope, it's not that, all right? Okay, but yeah, I guess we also want to hear from the chat as well, right? Do you think it will be smashed, or are we, for the first time in an official grand finals, going to go to Game 7? Because Game 7 is where the number 1 team gets to pick the map.
Which map? I hope it's Rondo.
I hope it's Sandhawk.
Can they even pick Sandhawk or Vikendi?
I don't think so. because the graphics show like 3 maps, so yeah, it has to be the one.
Those 3.
Yeah.
Might as well just go for Rondo. Rondo is more fun. I love the fact there's the recall tower. I know it's a big map, but at the same time, it means a lot of teams can actually get more points. That I don't think the top teams will get Rondo though, because they want to avoid the other teams to be eligible as well. And the most painful part is going to be if teams, after this one map, they failed to do so, and the other new team that just being eligible managed to smash in the very last minute. We need this right now.
Yes, this much needed. The top 3 teams much needed. If not, Choo Choo will be like that. Choo Choo will be like that. Yeah.
We're at the point.
Yeah.
We're losing our minds here, guys.
I'm looking
So
for my
bear with
other
us.
goodies.
Where you finding goodies now?
Yeah.
Mine is like too far. Yeah. But in the meantime, can they do it? Can they score it? Can they? Because Vampire scored chicken today, eArena scored twice, and these Avis haven't scored any.
Yeah, I think I need to create like a new one, right? Like a smash, you know, something.
And put a fist in it, like, you know, just punch a hole in between, and you'll be fine.
Oh, like
punch a hole in the middle.
Oh, like the same one, but then like you like put
Just
a punch.
it.
Right.
You punch it a hole.
Oh.
Basically, it means you're smashing it. Make a hole there and put your hands inside, and that's a smash.
From behind, right?
Yeah.
Maybe like smash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, we need this. No, they need this. They need this.
We need it too.
We need it too. My papaya salad restaurant is closing.
Yeah. We all need some papaya salad and some dumb. But when it comes to the next map, there might be some player rotations. I don't know. So far, we don't see a lot of player swaps in and out, right? A lot of them having the same lineup. But we might have somebody swapping in, perhaps.
We heard.
Yeah.
We heard.
I'm still waiting.
Yeah. I think the camera should pan to that guy who
I
will
wanna
be
be the
subbing
audience.
in.
Yeah. I want to be the audience for once. Can we start the game now? Can we start the game now?
In case anyone is wondering, I can probably drop a clue. He likes to wear singlet on his content.
Is he wearing something that we've seen during the intro of the teams?
Oh, that we don't know. But in his content, he likes to wear singlet. So I don't know if he's going to still like have that singlet only on stage. I hope not though. It's
I think probably gonna wear the full attire.
Yeah, he should. Or maybe he gets a different color.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Not just you guys. We're anticipating it. I'm still gonna put this in the entire day. Thanks to them. I mean, I'm taking this personal now. But yeah, eArena BTR for you.
Yep, I have arrived to BTR. Like because we put in like the prediction or the team to watch like before the show starts, right? So I went just for 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, and now I've arrived at BTR. I didn't know I need to go that far. Oh, Richard,
the man, my man. Okay, that's Hill for you guys. And this is Alter Ego. And Alva's gonna play the last game as well. I assume MAQNA's been benched afterwards. So we are hovering around Homebois MAQNA for now. Homebois MAQNA, they're doing okay, but it's just unfortunate their first 2 days, there's no consistency there.
is our cameraman going to go to that team?
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah. I mean, we
Yes,
need
it's not your man.
Can we like switch the channel? Like next channel. Next channel.
What? You think you got the remote now? Huh? You think what? What are you, the director?
Yeah.
You're just a caster, okay?
Next channel, please. Next channel.
This is TODAK if you guys want to see the players and how, you know, if you guys happen to be in the arena right now, next time you guys would want to join because you can see where the placement of the teams according to their seats. And when they eliminate each other, they will taunt and shout. They will memorize the team seating just for the sake of taunt because it's a psychological battle as well for them to get demotivated when they get taunted.
You're playing with the minds, right? Yeah. If there's the next round. If. Because now we have more teams eligible to smash it.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, like you switch all the other teams, but not that team. We want to reveal it to you guys.
Oh, BTR. We still have a shot here, BTR. We do know it's going to be a lot of work to do still. You can see the players. This is where exhaustion starts to kick in, right?
Yeah.
It goes down to all maps here.
In Malaysia, we call it masuk air.
Water enter already.
Yeah, water enter. Don't ask me why it's water enter. I have no idea.
I think it's because when, you know, you get...
Okay,
this is it. Okay, this is it.
Okay.
Ah!
This
He's
is...
still wearing a singlet. Yep.
Singlet, but at least he's a PG. And ladies and gentlemen, we present to you, this is the boss, Mr. Fatih, who is the owner of Glue Squad, and he will be playing. Not a show match.
Wow.
Official
Not
match.
a show match. It's the official grand final match, by the way, for GLU. I think GLU just gonna have fun. I'm looking forward to know what his IGN name is. His in-game name is gonna be.
Yeah, I want to see that one later as well. But I wonder if you're like the players, like how do you feel like, oh, the boss is playing in the same lobby with me in an official match, not even a show match. I don't know. They're just probably putting out smiles just because the boss is next to them, but inside them it's like, oh no. But let's see if they can perform with the boss beside. Let's go.
We're heading over. Question mark. Is this gonna be the last Mirama or the last map of the day? Question mark. But we're back into Mirama, and this time the flight path seems to be evenly dividing into two sides for the maps here, so it might be a very generous circle once more. But when it comes to having your boss sitting alongside with you, it shows a different side from what I see for GLU. The big boss himself to play in the seat of the player, it shows that he's so humble and try to understand each player's pressure and their surrounding when they are in the moment of the grand finals itself. It's so rare to see the honor of the org to go down and try to experience what the players have to go through as well. So props to the owner of GLU.
For the first time, I'm going to say this. I don't want anyone to smash. I want to see Glue Squad score chicken dinner. Let's go. I'm the biggest Glue fan now. Let's go.
I think his name is Suaree something. It's on the very north, around Trailer Park. That's where GLU is looking at. But we do have Monte Nuevo Circle. Now, we do know this circle is going to be super difficult. And a lot at stake here for VPE, Xavier's in the eArena.
Ooh, that's good for Vampire, obviously, because of Picado. That's their regular drop spot. Who else? Xavier, they changed their drop spot depending on the flight path. So they're at El Pozo also within the circle. So we have 2 out of the 3 teams in it already.
I think most of the teams here are just going to have fun.
Oh.
Including Alter Ego, perhaps.
But Alter Ego better not have too much fun because there's still the Indonesia PMGC points.
Yes, S, your answer? No. No. I wish. But we do have Adik Boy. Now, this is going to be the first time we're looking at Lim Boy and Adik Boy do play together. And we talked about this during the group stage before.
Oh, yeah. Now you got your wish. So, Adik Boy, Lim Boy, Kim, Real. Oh, the one that stepped out is the big boy, Shamil.
Yeah. I want to see how this unfold. So that's going to be Tarik, Sis, Mangkok. That's going to be JLU Honor.
Okay.
And we did. Do you even need
So
that?
here's Tarik Sis. Okay. Because I have observed like the... oh, there you go. That's his picture there. So he's Tarik Sis. Because I've observed like off-season tournaments, the name Tarik Sis, now I know it's him. But anyway, Brick will now know the pain that TODAK can bring to him.
Yep. That's a quick one. A first blood and first contact mate on the side of TODAK. But they got one knockdown. That's not going to be a problem for them to retrieve their members here. And the fight happened just around the outskirts of water treatment at the end of the Patron area. But when it comes to the games, Hill actually got himself the center of the circle just now around Monte Nuevo as well. Hill today. Close enough to get 100 points. But what a first half of the day coming up from Hill. They scored so much from 38 points in a day. Whilst we look at the other side, Team Secret, compared with Hill progress today, it feels like a reverse.
I guess that's where the points transferred to. Partly, that is. I mean, it's if you kind of think about it, Hale has been the one to stop like the top teams in a few encounters. So yeah, at least a few points transferred from Team Secret to Hale.
Okay. Well, the team that's eligible. Flash with 10 more points to go. But imagine, right, if we go to its map number 7, which get picked by number 1 after the end of the round. So the team at the number 1 spot by end of this round get to pick the next map. If we actually go to the next map and Team Secret and Team Flash join in as being eligible, provided that Team Secret not get wiped out early again, if they manage to smash for the next one, wow.
So that means, okay, logically, right, if you are a team that is at match point, you're at number 1, you probably don't want to go for Rondo because you don't want like the teams below them to gain a lot of elimination points. You want to go for a normal map, either Erangel or Miramar.
Yeah, I think it's Erangel. High chance it's going to be Erangel. But it depends, though, because I feel like if the Xaviers, they probably want to go Erangel. But if it's eArena Vampires, I think they will prefer Miramar. So it depends on who's getting that number 1 spot by end of this round for the next map. But if they do select Rondo, wow, that's daring. But Levi, the Xaviers, they're starting off quite early this time. It's one of the top contenders to be the one that's smashing the game here. A risk that should be taken as Joker got finished off by Levi nonetheless. High chance, I feel like Levi is actually in the role of going for the FMVP this season.
It does look like it though. But hopefully it's a package of the FMVP and also the trophy. If not, it will be, yeah, it's an honor, but yeah, the feeling is different.
Feels like
that has happened a few... Sorry?
Rubbing the salt in the wound. That's the case.
Yeah, that's a tough way to put it, right?
Yeah.
It's just like last season, like Rosemary was the FMVP and then eArena won. And Rosemary was like, you know, didn't even get the slot. Did it get the slot to PMWI? I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot to. Too many tournaments.
Yeah. But then again, it's like, oh, you get the FMVP when the trophy is not yours. So the feeling is kind of different.
Was that eArena as well? Yep, they are on the run. Oh, they should be careful now. Those bullet drops will hit that vehicle. I think it's probably smoked up or partially damaged. Alter Ego is always going to be Rosemary. Managed to get that one knockdown first, and we'll try to finish Real, but it's a bit tough. He just walked in the center of Homebois' MAQNA. He did just drove himself there. Now Alva have to follow him closely. Alter Ego is just playing catch up to Rosemary right now. He got knocked.
Hopefully he didn't expect Kim to be on top of him. And Rosemary goes out. The first player of Alter Ego to be eliminated. And they have not officially secured any elimination points yet now. They might want to take it out onto Adeboy. It's a 2v1, Alva and Krypton. And Alva gets Adeboy. This should be their point.
Alter Ego. Well, we do have the circle will shrink towards either Chumacero or Monte Nuevo, or is it going to be on towards Picardo? We're going to have to win and see. It's still going to be Monte Nuevo circle. And this junction, it's going to be deadly. A lot of tailing of the crowd coming up from the south. Look at the population on the south side. There's going to be a lot of cancelling each other out.
And Xavier gets the circle. Oh, Sakura just got gunned down by 3-touch. Again, it came from Haley Esports. And Deb took out Wonti. No follow-up yet onto Sakura. Okay, there you go. But at the same time, Deb just got gunned down. By who? By Trump. Oh, Vampire. Oh, Xavier now. From cancelling eArena. Now they have the chance to cancel out Vampire Esports.
Oh, Lamborghini is coming up to save Nati. Purgin's going to go there just at the back for cover fires. But Lazarus traps. There's a DBS and now on the ground. Losing at a bit of a trade here for side of Xavier's. Mela managed to reset himself. Lamborghini have to make a U-turn. He couldn't reach it in time. The side of Vampires, they lost Gooey. All the top 3 teams seems to be losing their members so early on.
Boys and girls, if you have date tonight, make sure it's cancelled, okay? We're probably going to see Game 7. But, Lamborghini, let's see if he'll be able to see the end of this. And then onto Lamborghini, bounce. Oh, it was almost there.
But for the Vikings, the cheer from the crowd. Coming up as they wiped out TODAK just now. On the side of these Xaviers. Oh, they got sandwich. And this is tough to get out. These Xaviers. Purgin and Lamborghini left. The third player. I think it's going to be Levi. Nowhere near to be seen. Lucky they actually made it out on time. Before the rest of the team start to arrive. They need to find a good compound to work with. This warehouse will be deadly in the next couple of minutes.
At least they got the pickup there. The Bikini survives to tell the tale another day. eArena, on the other hand, now out of the top 3 teams, they have the biggest casualty. Only Mormon and Tourniquet left. Oh, I don't know how they're going to smash this one. It's so hard with 2 people.
But if they wait out until top 4, I think it's doable. We've seen that happen before where majority of the top 4 teams or top 5 later on, they left with only 3 or 2 players as well. It's all about biding their time and playing patiently for eArena, but still too early. It's just stage 2. A lot of time to reflect what they have to do here. But RRQ, speaking of bottom teams, Cloud, they have nothing else to lose right now, especially the teams that's not even in the race for their PMGC points. It might be a nuisance for all the teams out there, and the circle shrinks. The Xavier still being saved here, but those low grounds is a bit dangerous for them to hold that warehouse. But the rest of the team do take their high grounds. For eArena, with that 2 players, where to go next?
Well, eArena in the circle, at least still, they have it. Same goes for the other 2 top 3 teams, also in the circle. So they'll surely stay put. Tarek says Samanko. We want to see him in action, hopefully later. Richard.
Richard.
Okay.
It's gonna be 10k. Where are the rest of Hill? Why is Richard the only one there?
Hopefully we get an answer later. But now we get an answer with TODAK is actually playing just to be knocked out by Razak. And Razak gets a double knockdown. And Glue Squad now only has one active player left. The other one player is on the outside. Razak navigating around as he needs to reload. And Potato will change position with Razak. And now there's that one player on the second floor, VOIN. They have him surrounded. Where is he going to go? It's going to be Noel. Xbox is also around this area as well. It's going to be a 2v3 at this moment.
Make it to V2 right now. Potato hoping to flush out Noel, but there's going to be Alter Ego just arrived. Oh, VOIN. Cleaning up crews. Yeah, Noel's down to only 5% of HP left. Snape straight away get knocked down, but Noel! He managed to clutch things off by himself here, but hey, Voxy? Why you ate your potato? Why?
I guess he's not feeling vegetarian tonight. But anyway, we can think of it as, okay, he denied away the point. Okay, fine. If you're going to think of it that way, that's okay too. But now, Alter Ego waiting for the right moment to come in. Noel and Voxy in the Mexican standoff. While Limboy gets taken out by Superman from the Vikings.
The ones winning here is going to be Alter Ego. They will charge in when these two start to fight here. He's running out of bullet, Noel. All the death box, all those boxes is on the ground floor. He's on the second floor. He needs to get down. Barely got enough when it comes to his ammunition, but the nade will force him out anyhow. Noel going back in.
Okay. Still the dance-off is happening though. But while that is happening, the next circle will shift and it goes towards D-Savior and Vampire in it as well. This time eArena no longer in the circle. They have to move forward. But this fight will continue on. No longer in the circle, so it must end soon.
Oh, it's going to be RRQ who just arrived. A fourth party coming in here with Alter Ego also seems to be taking his compound. It's going to be Gen 4 denying their mobility by puncturing their tires, making sure they couldn't drive properly later on. But Krypton spotted out around the corner and finish off GLU. All the bottom squad almost got eliminated here by now with Alter Ego left with 2 remaining players. But for GLU, any consolation? I mean, for VOIN. I eliminated GLU only just now.
Well, that's a good, nice consolation. Not gonna lie, you don't get to do that all the time.
In the grand finals too.
In the grand finals, in the last day, in the potentially last match. Well, we don't know. But you know what?
Maybe
after.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I wanted to say that after Tarek's sis, now he's doing this. I want to see Boss Tommy. I want to see Lantoda.
And then imagine to put a lot of things at stake here. Whoever managed to eliminate the owner of the boss of that organization.
10 points.
Not just 10 points. Then the Orcs will have to include them in their next roster by eArena. Leaving with one player. Moment taken out, now leaving everything to 10k. How to smash with one player left in the blue zone as well.
Yes, and we can see the health being chunked down by the blue. I don't know how is he able to survive this one. Just waiting for the elimination feed. I don't think it will take long. But anyway, before that, Homebois MAQNA eliminated by RRQ. Okay, now we have 30k. Somehow he managed to make it.
He's going for survival just now. It's just a survival game for eArena. 10k have to hope and pray. It's not going to be too long that he has to wait for the rest of the team to cancel each other out. So he can actually try to steal that chicken in the very last minute. Paragen did it before. Can he do it? But for Red Bull, they're also shutting out on Boom. While Vikings, last man standing. MXG going against Hill. Richard got eliminated quite early. RRQ is everywhere, by the way.
Oh, okay. But Hill Esports, the bad boys, so far still okay defending the ground. They need to deal with Macaris, but Macaris, he gets Pazarix. Now Hill Esports, only one active player on the other building. And RRQ, they are coming in.
Tree Touch and Macquarie as the last player for their respective teams here. Lapai and Peko, and that's going to be Gen Force finishing off on an off angle. Leaving only Tree Touch, the last player inside of this compound for Hill, as well as he is the solo survivor for Hill right now. At least they score over 100 points for the overall rankings. Tree Touch playing around the corner. That's going to be a cleanup coming up from Nepako with that DBS. Secures their 7th eliminations on the scoreboard for RQ. But when it comes to the smash, is it still going to happen? Does Xavier still have a trio with Tony K still alive? Barely.
Oh, man. Still in the game. But now with the circle update, he's still in the circle. Xavier's in the circle. Vampire also in the circle. Our top suspects are still in the game. But Vikings are no longer eliminated by Boom Esports. BTR have yet to collect any elimination points. But they'll be glad with the fact that Alter Ego has been eliminated. But still, BTR will need to bring in the points.
Sharp long shots, I think, coming up from the Xavier's Paragin with an AUG. Forcing him out. Tony K is just waiting behind them around the haystacks. I don't think the Xaviers have any clue regarding Tony K's position here. He has to play it patient. Despite he got a clear view to shoot these Xaviers down, he has to wait. Because there's still too many teams right now alive. But Team Secret, can they score 8 points? Can they score? It's against the blue and 1 BTR players. At least they scored 1. But they need more.
Okay. Juke gets that one. But then again, like what you said, they need more. Now they have play some points as well. So that's 2 points. So they still need more. Without a doubt. There's still enough bodies though for Team Secret. But they also at the same time have to hope that it does not, or the top teams do not smash it in this round. BTR looking for points for them to be eligible at PMGC as well. They have not been able to get any points yet. And Team Secret will challenge BTR. Both of these teams have their own objective.
BTR, they need the points for their PMGC points for their respective region. And we do know VOIN do have collected plenty of points in the previous round. They couldn't afford to go down easily. For Team Secret, they had been stuck since match 1. Can they finally budge out from that curse of almost touching the match point multiple times right now? Spot it out. Xavier's boom. Too far. Boom. And it should take down on BTR. That's 1 knockdown. Still have 2. Very long shot indeed.
And Octa took out Razy, but no follow-up on the elimination feed yet. 30k is praying hard though that he still gets the next phase of the circle. Because if he's forced to move forward, then he has to navigate around this warehouse, which might be a difficult task for him. He's praying hard. 30 more seconds to go before we review the next phase of the circle. But despite Team Secret and BTR continues.
Yeah, they commit to the fight because Team Secret, they know they need the points for eliminations because the body count will not going to be enough for them if they wait much longer. High chance the other teams will try to cancel each other out. They got no more options afterwards. They spotted out Boom, they spotted out BTR. RRQ still having a full squad. And now it's down to 10k, whether he's been blasted by the circle or not. Oh, he needs to get out. And it's in the middle of the street too, in an open space at that. BTR actually got quite a ditch to work with. They can work with the terrain there. Barely can visualize by the side of Boom. If they can go down inside of that ditch, then it's going to be great. But in the meantime, those on the high grounds, this is going to be difficult on the other side of the street.
And Vampire still gets the circle though, and they have compound. But both BTR and Team Secret, they have to settle the score right now. If they move any further forward, it's going to be Boom Esports shooting them. So they have to fight here. Petrolas with a nade. Another nade by Redface. Very far nade. Slight clip on the Doki. But Petrolas receives a lot of damage. Down to 40% of health. He has to heal.
Nade! Ooh. Just hope Redface don't naded his own teammate there. But UK, slowly Federal is now falling back. But BTR needs to reposition. You're going straight for the ditch area, like I mentioned before. But Meantime, there's also opened up the angle for the teams on top. They still have somebody behind them. That's going to be Team Secret and Team Flash at the same time. And both needed the points more than ever right now. They need to be eligible for the next one.
Oh, such a difficult position for BTR. On top of them is now Team Secret. But Team Secret, oh wait, win, got GK. Team Flash now coming in. Of course, they want the points for themselves as well. They will be eligible for match point if they can gain enough points.
All they need to do is to wipe the entire team. But Team Secret cannot afford to lose this. That's going to be 1 to the side of Team Flash. That 8 points. Now down to 7. Team Secret, they had plenty of opportunity early on. They cannot botch this one. But 20k.
Oh no.
20k, nobody knows you're at the back. So he has to crawl very slowly. So he doesn't make a sound. Because Levi and the rest of these Ave is just too close. He needs to get into the warehouse, but need to get in very closely, very silently to make sure he doesn't make any sound at all. But the blues will start to clip in. Oh, he can spoil Lamborghini, but he cannot open fire yet. Don't toss the nade. Nobody knows where you are or who you are right now. Porigin, he got a great line of sight. Did Porigin just swerve? There's a nade flying over to us. The side of Porigin is straight trying to finish him off. He still scores one more, but he needs to smash it. This and let the rest of these Avers just gonna straight away reflect and respond. Lamborghini finish off eArena run. They couldn't smash it, but these Avers did attract too much attention. And here comes RQ next with a full squad going all in against them.
Oh man, that was crazy. But now, because of that, RQ, they found an opening and they will go in. But 2 players on RQ now down. Make their third one down as well. Only 1 more active left. These Xavier, they can potentially defend this one. And they must. Last player is going to be Ganyong. Circle shift towards Boom Esports. But these Xavier, they have to finish off Ganyong first before thinking of the circle. This nade, heavy damage on the Ganyong. Lamborghini and Levi's both wrapping up their nades. They should be able to do the trick. But Lamborghini, no, not that direction, not there, not there.
Bit overtossed on the side of these Avis. And a bit overtossed by Ganyong as well. Levi, it's all down to him. He got the angle. It's within the smoke, but he doesn't know where. There's a vehicle outside. They couldn't see it, but Lamborghini clutched that one out. That's what the entire crew of RQ. The only team with a full squad is going to be Boom and Team Flash next. Barely alive, these Avis. Vampires still have a trio, and they are the least concerned for all the other teams right now. They're not giving enough attention. Well, these Xaviers as a duo, Boom across the other side of the street. This is going to be a tough battle when it comes to the last few. And Team Secret, they haven't scored into the match point yet. Will they bow out early again?
Oh, and looks like they will. We only need 2 elimination points at number 6. That's not much. That's not match point at all. Even if it goes next round, Team Secret is not eligible, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, down to the top 5 teams. Circus still somewhat favors Vampire Esports, and they will not make a sound. But now D-Xavier, they have to show themselves with Boom Esports. And Boom Esports, Zeus, knock 1 player down.
Oh. Levi did save Lamborghini just now. If not, both nades will be on top of Lamborghini. He distracted Boom to just focus on him instead. Vampire see what's going on, but there's also Boom with a full squad, down to 2 players. BTL with the trio. Federella's coming up from the backside of Boom. They're gonna charge in. Boom might get sandwiched. Will Lamborghini force himself to get out from the blue and have to take this fight anyhow? They need to pop the smoke to cross the other side of the street. But do they have still their smokes going on? With Vampires taking advantage from the flank. Oh, this is not great for these Xaviers. They're having the toughest position in this top 5 teams.
Yo!
Whoa!
That
Nasty nade.
By Lamborghini sends us now into the top 4 in this round. Both Vampire and D-Xavier officially, they are still eligible to smash it. And Team Flash, BTR, they have to deny the smash away from these 2 teams for it to continue on.
But the most odds with Team Flash right now, we do know Team Flash when they have a 4. They're 1 Very fierce team with their positions here, especially at the ending. Bo is spotted out and he's knocked down. Red Bull knows who to aim first. That's going to be Bose first. Bose is the most pivotal player when it comes to Team Flash in the last few circles. And now Red Bull, they try to hold their ground, spotted up top. Bose will get the revival they needed, but BTR is crushing them on the other side. They have to face two different angles, two different teams right now. Team Flash, sandwich between BTR and Vampires, and Xaviers is coming in from the other angle too.
Everybody, all these teams have their own objective in this round, even out to the top 4. Everybody wants those points. Everybody wants that chicken dinner. Vampire Esports, no circle. They have to play with the smoke to move into the circle, and here comes Team Flash to BTR. Razy will defend his ground together with Fender Rallas. They will stop Team Flash from coming in, and Zeus eliminated. BTR defends their ground.
Team Flash Columnator, will they still be eligible on the side of Federalas? The Filipino assassin, the Terminator for BTR right now, one of the hottest player in the season. Still alive alongside with Redface and Razy. It's down to the Xaviers. They want to go against the Vampire, but BTR is the team with the most firepower right now. Lamborghini, he needs to crouch towards that rock. But for Federalis, we do know he will not wait. With the Blue Zone start to close in, this is the last stage. The Blue Zone will kill them. They need to get out now. As the players start to forcing their way into the circle. Red Bull, he needs to get off the blue. Lazarus, aka Straps, he has to face in the open space. That's going to be the open street here. Razy down to 1 HP, managed to reset himself. But Lamborghini crossing the other side of the street as well. BTR, they got this barricade by the terrain, but Vampires, Red Bull is out, leaving 2 players and 1. Only Straps left, but on the side of the Xaviers, BTR, 2v1, and BTR, they won against Vampire, DX, down to 2v2.
Oh, they got Federalis!
Federalis is down, he's down to Oli on the other side. Redface reviving, but the Blue Zone is closing. DX, this is not going to be easy.
This is going to be the final run here. Will BTR deny it away for them? Or will these even do it? They can still blow up the vehicle. They're going in for it. Levi's. Here we go. D-Xavier. One more. It is Redface against D-Xavier. Is he going to stop their dreams of lifting the trophy? Or if D-Xavier is going to do it, they see him. They got to pin down. D-Xavier needs to do it. And D-Xavier smashed it as a PMSL Southeast Asia Champion!
They broke their curse of not able to smash. And for the final run, they made it through. And they finally gonna lift the trophy again. For the side of Vampires, it was a bit too soon. And these Xaviers, this was not an easy smash at all. They were against the circle. They were against the odds. They were having the most difficult position just now, but they made it out alive. And this is your champion, the full season of PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall, the Xaviers.
Woo! What a run! The first team to be eligible for match point. Took them a while, and finally they smashed it. And for the first time as well, D-Xavier smashing it at the best moment. At the moment where they can lift the trophy in Thailand. D-Xavier is back as a Southeast Asia champion. The last time it was PMPL Southeast Asia. Now in the PMSL era, D-Xavier, they lift a new trophy.
Oh my god. They proved me wrong. They can smash. Took them a while. Took them so long. And this is your 2025 fall season PMSL South Asia champions, the Xavier from Vietnam. And we're gonna have the interview with the host regarding how they feel about. Let's head over to the stage.
Let's keep our hands together for the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Champion! Yes, so congratulations once again on claiming the championship.
เดี๋ยวเราจะมาสัมภาษณ์ทีมแชมป์กันนะครับผมท่านผู้ชม
Okay, and now we'd like to ask you a few questions. Congratulations.
ก่อนอื่นเลยต้องยินดีกับทีมแชมป์ด้วยนะครับผม congratulations
Congratulations, congratulations. เดี๋ยวสักครู่หนึ่งนะคะ โอ้โห ตอนนี้ทีมกำลังยินดีกันเลย โอเคค่ะ
Okay.
So if you ask you a few questions, all right? It's been a long and challenging season, and now lifting the trophy for the second time. What does this achievement mean to you and your country?
Xin chào các bạn. Thì mình đã trải qua một cái hành trình dài và đầy thử thách, và bây giờ đây là lần thứ hai mà các bạn nhấc chiếc cúp vô địch. Thì không biết là chiến thắng này có ý nghĩa như thế nào đối với các bạn và đối với Việt Nam?
Trước khi bước vào vòng chung kết thì bọn em xuất phát rất là thấp, nhưng mà khi giành được chiếc vô địch này thì bọn em cảm thấy rất là tự hào bởi vì những cố gắng của cả team đã nỗ lực trong 3 ngày vừa qua.
Well, when we started the grand finals, we had a low start, but now when we're here and getting this championship, we feel very proud because all of our efforts have paid off.
Okay, very proud for all of you too. And looking back throughout your journey in this PMSL, what is the most impactful or touching moment that you think enabled you to achieve this?
Thì khi nhìn lại hành trình vừa qua, các bạn thấy cái khoảnh khắc hoặc thời khắc nào là có tác động lớn nhất cũng như là xúc động nhất giúp mình giành được cái chiến thắng này?
Cái gì ạ? Cái gì ạ?
Thì khi mà nhìn lại hành trình vừa qua thì mình thấy cái khoảnh khắc nào, thời khắc nào là có tác động lớn nhất và xúc động nhất giúp mình giành được cái chiến thắng này?
Khoảng khắc bọn em giành được chiến thắng này, bọn em bị ốm ạ, cả team đều bị ốm ạ.
Okay, the most memorable moment for us is that all of our team members get sick.
Team member, someone get sick, but better now.
Vậy bây giờ các bạn đã ổn hơn chưa, đã khỏe hơn chưa?
Nhờ cơn ốm đấy bọn em mới được reset bản thân ạ.
Again, please.
If we can overcome this, we can reset ourselves.
Oh, okay. And what's the very first thing you're going to do now that you're champion of the region?
Bây giờ thì các bạn đã là nhà vô địch của khu vực Đông Nam Á rồi. Vậy thì điều đầu tiên các bạn dự định làm sẽ là gì?
Bọn em sẽ về Việt Nam, về thăm gia đình.
We will go back to Vietnam and visit our families.
So cute. And finally, do you have any message for the fans, friends and the family who have supported you throughout this journey?
Vậy thì cuối cùng các bạn có lời nào muốn gửi đến các fan hâm mộ, bạn bè cũng như là người thân của mình đã ủng hộ mình trong suốt chặng đường vừa qua hay không?
Bọn em xin gửi lời cảm ơn đến tất cả mọi người đã ủng hộ bọn em ạ. Hôm nay bọn em có mặt ở đây cũng như bọn em đạt được kết quả như này là chúng em phải gửi một lời cảm ơn sếp ạ. Sếp của em là người rất là tuyệt vời ạ.
Well, I want to say thank to all of the fans, families and members who have supported us, and also I want to send a special appreciation to my boss. My boss is a really great person.
Yeah, so congratulations once again to your team. Alright.
Chúc mừng các bạn.
Okay, and now let's invite Gagali, the Publishing Director and Southeast Asia Publishing of Level Infinite, to their stage to present the championship award. Please give him a round of applause. with our winner. One, two, three, big smile. เรียบร้อยไหมคะ Any camera you can raise your hands up
ชมหน้าชมตาของแชมป์น่าจะเป็นอีกหนึ่งรอบนะที่เขาได้มานะครับผม
Okay ค่ะ and thank you very much Gagali the publishing director and Southeast Asia publishing of Lever Infinite thank you very much okay for the champ and now let's present our finals MVP for the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall
Xavier Levi
Woo okay so congratulations on being named final MVP yeah and looking back what was the single most meaningful moment for you during this season journey
thời khắc nào khoảnh khắc nào là ý nghĩa nhất đối với bạn
chắc là trận top 1 vừa rồi ạ tại bọn em mất người khá là sớm nên là bọn em cảm thấy rất cảm xúc sau trận đấu đấy.
Well, the most meaningful and emotional moments for me is probably the game just now when we got the winner chicken dinner because our members were wiped out pretty early, but still we made it.
Congratulations once again. And I'm sure this award comes with a lot of hard work of hundreds of players here to earn it. And what kind of routine or practice helped you to achieve this?
Thì để mà giành được danh hiệu này hẳn nhiên là các bạn đã phải có rất nhiều nỗ lực rồi. Vậy thì bạn có những cái thói quen hoặc là những cái phương pháp luyện tập nào giúp mình đạt được danh hiệu này?
Đầu tiên thì bọn em có một nơi môi trường tập luyện rất là tốt vì sếp rất là thương bọn em và em có là một người vợ rất là gọi là lúc em nản nhất là suy nhất và em đã kéo em lên và những người đồng đội.
Well, it's thanks to having a good environment and our boss really love us, really care about us. And secondly, it's thanks to my wife. When my mood was down or is down, she will cheer me up. And also, I'm thankful to my team members as well.
Wow.
Yeah, so cute. And every MVP is backed by a team, and I'm sure you couldn't have done it without them. Would you like to give a shout out to each of your teammates who helped you achieve this?
Tất nhiên thành công của mỗi MVP thì đều có nhờ đồng đội của mình đúng không nào? Vậy thì bạn có lời tri ân nào gửi đến từng thành viên trong đội của mình hay không?
Em cảm ơn mọi người rất là nhiều đã luôn ở cạnh bên support và cảm ơn anh Ghe và sếp đã luôn ở bên cạnh bên mọi người.
Well, I want to thank everyone in my team, my boss and also our coach G. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Corishan from Techno Thailand to the stage to present the award to our final MVP. ขอเรียนเชิญนะคะผู้ที่ทำคะแนนได้สูงสุดเลยค่ะ Final MVP ของเราในวันนี้
เหมาะสมโอ้โหครบทุกด้านจริงๆนะจ่ายดาเมจหาอีลิมแล้วก็หาแต้มได้ถือว่าครบถ้วน
ผ่านการพยายามมาอย่างหนักแล้วก็มีแบบซัพพอร์ตที่ดีมากๆเนาะ
ถูกต้องครับนี่ครับผมเป็น Final MVP ของเรานะครับผม
ใช่ค่ะ 1 2 3 big smile ขอรอยยิ้มกว้างๆเลย alright okay ค่ะ so thank you very much Corishan from Techno Thailand Thank you so much. Alright, and now I would like to invite our MVP and the team to take a photo together. Please come up the front. Okay, for all medias, let's take a photo with this memorable day. Get a little bit closer, yeah, and trophy at the middle. Big smile. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And another big round of applause for our champion.
เหมาะสมทุกประการนะฮะทั้งแชมป์แล้วก็ MVP ด้วยนะครับผม
ถูกต้องนะคะ and with that our champion and finals MVP has been crowned. Now we turn our attention to the qualified teams to PMGC right after a short break right to the caster. So please stay with us.
เดี๋ยวเราไปที่แคสเตอร์สักครู่หนึ่งนะครับผมเดี๋ยวกลับมาดูสล็อตทั้ง 7 นะครับผมที่ได้ไปต่อนะครับผม
แล้วพบกันค่ะ
Xavier, my goodness. What a way to smash it with a package. FMVP. Perfect day for Xavier.
Yeah, especially Levi though. I'm gonna take it back. They smashed it. And also when it comes to VPE, I think the curse is still there. They cannot score the trophy when it's their homebound. You know? It's still not doable for the Thailand teams. Whenever the grand finals is Thailand, they just couldn't close it up. But it was a very close one.
Yeah, it was super duper close. It could also have been like BTR became the villain, like how they did in week 1 when eArena played. So yeah, but it didn't. But you know what, too? Actually, we're not done yet with the night. You guys gotta stay around because we have to find out who gets the PMGC slot officially.
Yeah, because you guys been asking that. How many slots? How do the man? Why is so many slots? Now you get your answers now, so you guys have to stay tuned. But I think when it comes to us, this is going to be our last time on top of the screen. But before we getting in the closing side, I want to apologize for our shortcomings. But before we get into that first, but we're going to get to the points here. Yeah, here comes officially the top 2, DX and VPE.
Yep, so obviously Xavier, they smashed it. So regardless of the points, they are the champion. And second place is Vampire Esports. Now, this is going to be interesting, right? You guys want to know like the slots and all that. We're going to get a clearer picture after this. Vampire, they are the host country. And likely they are the team that gain the most PMGC points as well for the Thai region. So where would the slots go? How far will it go down? This is something that we all want to officially find out.
And also regarding the accumulation points coming up from the Indonesian region, after this ends, when it comes to the points collected here, who will actually go for the PMGC based on their PMGC points? But I hate to say, between Team Secret is actually the saddest story for them here today. They're starting off second, ended up not even being eligible till the very end.
Now I wonder if Team Secret will still get the slot once after it goes down or not. So that's the question I have in mind. The other question that I have in mind is the Indonesia PMGC points. Is it still BTR or is it
VOIN?
Still Alter Ego, or all of a sudden VOIN makes a comeback? Yeah, that's the other question.
Because VOIN did celebrate it big time when they scored that chicken just now.
Okay.
The last eArena map. And that kind of translate, is it the points that they needed to get that number 1 spot for the PMGC points? That's why they celebrated a bit early. You can see because Zeta and everybody else, you don't see them celebrate that much compared to the previous chickens before. But today they did, despite it wasn't the end of the day yet. But for the rest of the team, at least we got to see JLU there having fun. Even inviting their boss to play along.
You know, there's also another team, Boom. Will the slots go down far enough for Boom to be eligible for PMGC? And if it does, because Boom came into the finals like last minute corner. And if they get PMGC, it's insane.
Yeah, in between these two regions, the Vietnam region and Indonesian region, we have to wait for the PMGC scores. That's why you guys have to stay tuned because it will be officially announced as well. because it's a very tight race, especially when it comes to Indonesian region side. We don't know how small, how minute is the gap between them. The question is, did they perform enough when it comes to the accumulated point? But coming up from us, we want to thank you guys who've been joining us since day one until now. And also, if you guys just joined here today, also we want to thank you so much. And I apologize for our shortcomings. We hope you guys are entertained. Cloud?
Yep, thank you so much, everybody. We see a lot of usual names from the PMPL era up to now. Lalon Puya Pachao, I see you. Yes, and there's tons of names. We don't have the time to go through all the names, but you know who you are. Chisato, you've been with us for many, many days. We'll see you guys in the future, okay? Make sure you stay tuned to more PUBG Mobile action. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we now present you to the team that will us proud in the 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Championship, and the first team that qualified to the PMGC Gauntlet stage.
The Xavier.
So please welcome.
อันนี้เป็นทีมแรกนะ
ใช่ค่ะ
ที่เราจะได้เจอเขาแน่ๆใน PMGC แชมป์ของเรานั่นเองครับผม The Xavier.
Wow. Sign already. Every members, right, have to sign on this board.
ก็จะมีการเซ็นชื่อ
ค่ะ
นะครับผม
เท่เนาะมีซีนแบบว่าเซ็น Okay, please welcome on the stage, The Xavier.
มาดูกันครับผมสำหรับ The Xavier ทีมแรกนะฮะ
เขาออกมาจากทางไหน
นั่นน่ะสิตอนนี้มาจากทางขวามือของเรา เราก็มองอยู่ว่าเขาจะมา
อยู่ข้างหลังหรือเปล่า
โอเค
Hello
นี่ครับเจอกันอีกรอบหนึ่ง
ใช่
อันนี้เป็นในตัวของโควต้า
ซินเจ้า All right, for the first question, going in as the champions of 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall, what can the fans expect you to the global stage?
Với tư cách là nhà vô địch của giải PMSL mùa thu 2025 thì khi mà bước vào đấu trường thế giới PMGC, không biết là người hâm mộ có thể mong chờ điều gì từ các bạn?
Bọn em đã chơi tàu lượn một lần thì tàu lượn lần 2 vẫn sẽ có.
Okay, we got a swing performance once, then it's possible to have another swing second time.
Okay, we will wait. And how confident are you to lift the trophy against the world in 2025 PMGC?
Vậy thì mức độ mà các bạn tự tin mình có thể giành được chiếc cúp vô địch tại PMGC 2025 là bao nhiêu?
50% ạ.
About 50%.
50%? Okay, 50-50, right? Okay, let's see. And this is The Xavier.
อันนี้คือ The Xavier นะครับผม
Congratulations once again.
ได้เจอเขาต่อแน่นอนใน PMGC นะครับ
ขอบคุณนะคะ
อย่างที่บอกก็คือความมั่นใจของเขาตอนนี้อยู่ที่ประมาณ 50-50 แต่ว่าต้องไปแก้เรื่องของความแน่นอนในการเล่นเพราะว่ามีช่วงหลุดไปเหมือนกันใจหายเหมือนกันนะ
รอติดตามต้องบอกว่ามันคาดเดายากเหมือนกันนะคะ Alright, and now the second team that qualified to the PMGC Gauntlet stage is
eArena.
eArena นี่
เขาน่าจะมาจากทางเดิม
เรารู้แล้วนะตอนนี้มาจากทางไหนนะคะ
นะก็เป็นอีกหนึ่งทีมที่จะได้เจอเขาแน่นอนนะครับผมในเวทีระดับโลกนะครับผม
ชอบแบบว่า energy ของคนที่อยู่ในฮอลล์ด้วยนะคะ full of energy for the fans
ใช่ครับผมว่าจริงถือว่าเล่นดีมาตลอดต่อเนื่องในปีนี้เลยนะครับผมก็หวังว่าในถ้วยสุดท้ายใหญ่สุดเนี่ยจะรักษาฟอร์มแบบนี้ไว้ได้ต่อเนื่องนะสำหรับ eArena นะครับผม
So let's see
แล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะมีสัมภาษณ์สั้นๆเหมือนเดิม
โอเคค่ะ and please welcome eArena on the stage
มาเลยครับผมสำหรับ eArena ครับ มาฮะ
welcome
นี่คืออีกหนึ่งทีมนะครับผมที่ได้ไปต่อครับผมใน PUBG Mobile Global Championship นั่นเอง
โอเคค่ะ For the first question it was close but you did not got back-to-back champion does that affect you going to PMGC
คำถามแรกนะคะeArena ก็เราไม่ได้ไก่ตัวที่ 2 นั่นทำให้ไม่ได้ไปถึง PMGC ในส่วนของ point ของแมตช์วันนี้ค่ะ วันนี้เรารู้สึกว่ามันมีผลกระทบอะไรต่อเราบ้างค่ะ
ก็ไม่มีครับผมต้องพูดตามตรงว่าวันแรกเราเล่นพลาดแล้ววันนี้เราก็ทำสุดความสามารถแล้วครับเต็มที่แล้วครับไม่มีอะไรต้องเสียดายหรือเสียใจครับผม
It's not about regrets or anything about that. We don't feel anything negative at all.
Very good.
For our team today, we do our best, and that's what we're feeling. That it's all about alliance and friendship.
Okay, and any message do you want to send to your fans, family, or team?
Could you please come again?
Oh, okay. Any message do you want to send to your fans, family, or team?
ค่ะก็คำถามถัดมานะคะ eArena เรามีอะไรอยากจะฝากบอกแฟนๆไหมคะ
ก็ขอบคุณทุกคนที่มาเชียร์ครับพวกผมทำเต็มที่แล้วครับขอโทษด้วยครับผม
วันนี้so for today we do our best everyone. It's been a great journey and thank you for being here and watching us from afar even if you are here or not. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your overview too. And this is eArena.
และนี่คือ
Thank
ที
you
ม
so
eArena
much.
นะครับผมเป็นหนึ่งทีมนะที่เราจะได้เจอเขาแน่นอนครับ
ค่ะ
มีเล่นผิดพลาดเล็กน้อยนะครับผมแต่หวังว่ากลับมาจะแข็งแกร่งกว่าเดิม
Don't have to
เอาจริง
feel
ถือว่า
sorry.
ใกล้มากใกล้สุด
ใช่
ๆนะฮะ
Okay. So next we have the teams that qualify to their PMGC group stage. The first team that qualified to their PMGC group stage is
Team Flash มาแล้วครับผมกับทีม Flash นะฮะก็ช่วงกลางๆอาจจะมีดรอปลงไปนะตอนแรกคิดว่าจะมาแบบว่าวูบวาบกว่านี้โอ้โหแต่ว่าอยู่ดีก็วูบลงไปเลย
เป็นแบบ leader top on the board
แล้วก็แหมเสียดายวันสุดท้ายหลักๆเลยเสียดายนะฮะ
ถึงบอกไงว่ามันแบบ unpredictable จริงๆนะสำหรับเกมนี้นะคะ ข้างหลังนี่ลุ้นกันแบบว่าขนลุกสู้
ลุ้นว่าจะไปอีก1เกมไหม
ใช่
มีโอกาสด้วยเหมือนกัน
Okay, so now please welcome Team Flash on the stage.
และนี่เป็นหนึ่งทีมนะครับผมที่ได้ตั๋วไปต่อนะฮะ
PMGC ใช่ไหมคะ
ในรอบกรุ๊ปสเตจ
เป็นกรุ๊ปสเตจ
ก็ต้องไปฟาดฟันกับทีมที่เหลืออีก
จ้ะ
อีก1รอบ1กลุ่มนะ
Alright, for the first question, as one of another top seed of Southeast Asia, what are your expectations going to the global stage?
Câu hỏi đầu tiên cho các bạn đó là với tư cách là một đội hạt giống khá của khu vực Đông Nam Á thì các bạn mong chờ điều gì tại đấu trường thế giới PMGC?
Bọn em mong chờ là sẽ vào final và quẩy hết mình.
Well, we expect that we will get to the grand finals in PMGC and we'll also play our very best there.
Okay. And representing Vietnam at PMGC, do you have any words for the fans back home in Vietnam?
Là đại diện của Việt Nam thi đấu tại PMGC sắp tới thì các bạn có lời gì muốn gửi đến các fan hâm mộ người Việt Nam hay không?
Cảm ơn tất cả mọi người đã ủng hộ bọn em trong thời gian mà bọn em thi đấu vừa qua.
Thank you so much for supporting us in the journey just now.
Okay, so thank you very much to Team Flash.
Thank you very much ก็สำหรับเป้าของทีม Flash นะก็คือวางไว้ที่รอบ Grand Final ของ Global Championship นั่นเองนะครับผมก็หวังว่าจะได้เจอเขาแหละนะเพราะจริงๆจากฟอร์มจากอะไรก็เป็นไปได้
แต่ละทีมก็บอกแล้วว่าต้องแบบดู your best เนาะเหมือนแบบทำให้ดีที่สุดอยู่แล้ว
ครับผม
นะคะ and the second team that qualified to the PMGC group stage is
Team Secret นี่ฮะเป็นหนึ่งทีมที่เอาจริงถือว่าโกงตายมาหลายทัวร์แล้วแต่ว่าทัวร์นี้เนี่ยทำได้ดีเลย
ตื่นเต้นเนาะ
มาช็อตเอาจริงคือวันสุดท้าย วันนี้ไปคาอยู่แบบจะถึงแมตช์พอยต์จะถึงแมตช์พอยต์ไม่ถึงสักทีนะฮะเสียดาย
ลุ้นกันแบบเอ้ายังไง
ตอนแรกคิดว่าแบบจะเป็นอีกหนึ่งทีมหรือเปล่าที่ขึ้นมาแจมหาแชมเปี้ยนจากสมาร์ทรูแต่ว่าสุดท้ายก็ไม่ทันเป็นทีมที่ 4 แล้วนะ
ใช่ค่ะ
สำหรับรอบนี้เราได้ทั้งหมด 7 ที่นั่งด้วยกัน
Okay, and please welcome Team Secret on the stage.
มาเลยครับผมแล้วทีม Secret นะฮะพูดคุยกันเล็กน้อย
ได้ค่ะเมื่อสักครู่นี้คือล่ามเขาต้องวิ่งบนเหรอคะวิ่งบน
นั่นน่ะจริงๆอยู่กับเราได้เลยนะยาวๆ
I have only 2 questions. The first one is another Vietnam team to PMGC. Do you think the Vietnam teams will able to lift the trophy in PMGC this season?
Các bạn là một đội Việt Nam khác cũng sẽ tham dự PMGC. Vậy thì các bạn có nghĩ rằng là Việt Nam sẽ là quốc gia nhất chức cấp vô địch tại PMGC mùa này hay không?
Dạ thì em nghĩ là có thể vì phong độ DX đang rất là cao ạ.
Well, I think it's possible because DX performance is very high, very good right now.
And any message do you want to send to your fans, family or team?
Vậy thì các bạn có lời nào muốn gửi đến người ủng hộ, bạn bè và người thân của mình hay không?
Cảm ơn mọi người đã ủng hộ bọn mình.
Thank you so much for supporting us.
Okay, so thank you very much, Team Secret and our interpreter.
Thank you.
Thank you. ขอบคุณนะคะ
ก็เหมือนกับว่าก็มั่นใจใน performance ของทีมตัวเองในช่วงนี้นะประมาณหนึ่ง
แบบ possible
ใช่
everything is possible ทุกอย่างแบบเป็นไปได้อยู่แล้วนะคะ and next we will go to qualify to PMGC group stage through Indonesia PMGC point
Outer Ego A-listอันเนี้ยถือว่าฟอร์มหายไปพอสมควรสำหรับทัวร์นี้ตอนแรกกล่าวว่าท็อป 3 ท็อป 4 ต้องมีให้เห็นหลุดไปไกลเลยก็เดี๋ยวรอดูเพราะว่าเขายังได้ไปต่อใน PMGC Group Stage เนาะถ้าเกิดว่าจูนฟอร์มเก่งกลับมาได้เนี่ยคิดว่าน่าจะเป็นอีกทีมที่น่ากลัวแน่นอนแหละ
ก็ลองรอติดตามกัน
ใช่ถูกต้องครับ
สำหรับแมตช์ PMGC นี่จะเกิดขึ้นประมาณช่วงไหนคะคุณบอม
โอ้ยจริงติดตามได้ที่ทางด้านของ Facebook Fanpage ได้เลยนะฮะเราจะมีรอบคอลิฟายก่อนแล้วก็แกรนด์ไฟนอลจัด2ที่ไปติดตามได้เลยครับผมนะฮะ
เซ็นแบบเต็มบอร์ดนี่โอ้สมาชิกเยอะนะคะทีมนี้Okay, please welcome Outer Eagle Aries on the stage.
มาครับผมสำหรับOuter Eagleครับเดี๋ยวเราจะมีสัมภาษณ์สั้นๆเหมือนเดิม
จ้ะ
นะฮะ
มาแล้ว
เป็นทีมที่อารมณ์ดีจริงๆโอเค
Have only 2 questions นะคะ For the first one, you worked hard all season to secure this PMGC slot and it was so close between BTR and VOIN, but it is AE that got the Indonesia PMGC point. What was the biggest challenge the team had to overcome to reach this consistency?
Dengan pertarungan sangat sengit di antara BTR dan juga VOIN, apa yang membuatkan kalian bisa menghadapi tantangan seperti inilah meskipun performa tidak begitu bagus dan akhirnya kalian lolos ke PMGC?
Enjoy aja, enjoy.
Okay, so basically how we managed to get a PMGC slot is because of we just enjoy the moment. We don't feel any pressure. We really enjoy today. That's all.
Oh, that's very
that's good.
good. Yeah. As you carry the flag of Indonesia to the global stage, what would you like to say to your Indonesian fans?
Oke, sebagai satu-satunya perwakilan dari Indonesia, apa yang mau disampaikan ya, kepada fans-fans Indonesia yang kalian bentar lagi akan ke PMGC?
Siapa nih jawab gua apa lu? Mending kita sweet yuk. Kita sweet. 1, 2.
Ini kalau
pakai contoh.
Apa tadi pertanyaan? Sorry Jang, nambah kerjaan.
Oke, pesanan buat fans-fans Indonesia sebagai satu-satunya perwakilan Indonesia di PMGC.
Oke, pesan-pesannya mungkin kita akan kayaknya nuklirnya bakal meledak di PMGC deh kayaknya. Bener nggak? Enggak ya? Apa? Soalnya tadi nggak ada dipanasin. Oh nggak, segera ketambahkan ya. Yaudah. Paling pesan-pesan untuk masyarakat Indonesia, gue cuma minta doa dari kalian semua karena kita adalah satu-satunya wakil dari Indonesia yang bisa mewakili di ajang PMGC, benar? Ini adalah 5 putra terbaik Indonesia. Udah saatnya kita menyatukan suara, mau lu dari fans BIGETRON, fans VOIN, fans BLUG, fans RRQ, dan gue nggak bisa sebutin tim-tim yang lainnya. Cuman gue minta satu suara, kita menyuarakan satu negara yaitu Indonesia. Paling itu aja sih.
Okay, so basically, as the only representative from Indonesia that is going to play in PMGC, I just want to say to all the fans, PUBG Mobile fans in Indonesia, even though you are BIGETRON fans, even though you are VOIN or RRQ or even GLUG fans, just keep support us. Is because this is the only 5 best player from Indonesia. So I hope you guys can support us in the PMGC.
Ya, katanya Rian ada mau nambahin sesuatu katanya.
Okay, go.
So Rian's gonna say something.
Oh nanti aja, ya udah. Katanya nanti aja. Oke.
Alright, okay.
Okay, so thank you very much, Alden, Eagle, Aaron.
Thank you.
เอาจริง mindset ดีมากเลยนะ
คือมันดูแบบว่าน่ารักอะตั้งแต่ยังฟังไม่ออก ตั้งแต่แบบว่าล่ามยังไม่ทันแปลแล้วก็รู้สึกถึงความแบบเขาชิวๆเขาแบบไม่มีความกดดัน
คำถามคือแบบว่าทีมอื่นๆในอินโดนีเซียที่ไม่ได้ไปเนี่ยเขาจะฝากอย่างไรเขาบอกว่าก็ไม่ต้องมีอะไรมากก็คือซัพพอร์ตทีมเขาต่อได้เลยยังไงเนี่ยอยากเป็นเหมือนว่ามีเบสเพลเยอร์หรือว่าเบสทีมของอินโดนีเซียเนี่ยอยู่ใน global นั่นเองนะครับใช่
ตลกดีนะคะนี่แหละค่ะ and next qualify to PMGC group stage through Malaysia PMGC point
Welcome DJ Alayan นี่คือเดินทางมาเลยนะ
เฮ้ยน่ารัก
มารับตั๋ว
แค่แบบ
ครับผมก็เป็นหนึ่งทีมที่น่าติดตามนะฮะเพราะว่าช่วงที่ฟอร์มแบบว่าระเบิดนี่ก็โอ้โหไม่มีใครเอาลงเหมือนกันนะครับ
You look everybody has smiley next to the name มีแบบรอยยิ้มอยู่ต่อจากแบบชื่อเขาดูสิต้องยิ้มไหมคนเนี้ย
ยิ้มไหม
ทุกคนต้องยิ้มทำไมเขาเซ็น2ชื่อเหรออ๋อชื่อย
าวมาก
ชื่อเขาแก้มบอดเลยนะ very full name
ยาวมากครับ
Okay, please welcome Celcom DJ Alliance on the stage
นะครับผมสำหรับ Celcom นะฮะเป็นหนึ่งทีมที่เราจะได้เจอเขานะครับผมในการแข่งขัน PMGC นั่นเอง
Welcome Okay First question. Despite not making it to the grand finals this season, you made it to the PMGC through consistency through spring and summer season. Are you confident on performing in the PMGC after a hiccup this season?
Oke, walaupun tak lepas ke Grand Final, tapi korang masih lagi layak ke PMGC dengan hasil konsisten daripada Fall dan juga sama. Walaupun macam mana korang rasa korang akan perform dengan lebih baik di PMGC walaupun season ni tak berapa bagus untuk korang?
Okay, bagi saya kita orang akan training lebih hard lagi, and kita orang ini adalah satu peluang kita orang terakhir di PMGC untuk endkan season 2025. So kita orang berharap dan kita orang nak sangat masuk ke grand final di PMGC and buktikan yang kita orang boleh.
Okay, so basically yes, even though after the hiccup, I think this is a wake up call for us. And yeah, we need to train hard, we need to fix all the mistakes, and we really hope that we can qualify to the grand final at the PMGC and prove to everyone that we are still the best team.
Okay, representing Malaysia at PMGC, do you have any words to the fan of Malaysia?
Okay, menjadi satu-satunya perwakilan daripada Malaysia, ada tak pesan nak sampaikan kepada fans Malaysia?
First kali kita orang minta maaf sebab tak dapat berjaya melepaskan Sidal ke Grand Final PMSL kali ini, and kita orang akan cuba sehabis baik buat di PMGC kali ini lepas ke Grand Final.
First of all, to the Malaysian fans, I just want to say we're really sorry. It's because of we don't qualify to the grand final. But I hope you just keep supporting us. It's because of we're gonna try our best in the PMGC and qualify to the grand final as well.
So today, thank you very much for Cellcom DJ Alliance.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much. Terima kasih.
แล้วก็ประมาณว่า
จ้ะ
ตอนช่วงนี้ที่หลุดไป
ขอโทษด้วยอะไรอย่าง
ต้อง
นี้
ขอโทษด้วยแล้วก็เดี๋ยวจะโฟกัสเพื่อไปเน้นกันที่รายการใหญ่
ใช่
นั่นเองนะค
ก็
รับ
รอ
ผม
ติดตามกันนะ
ใช่
คะ
ใช่
And lastly, we would present the host country team that will be invited to PMGC Grand Final.
Vampire Esports มาสักทีนะฮะแวมไพร์
A lot of fans.
นี่โทนี่เคไม่ที่เดี๋ยวต้องถามว่าที่เซนเนี่ยแข่งไหมรายการหน้า ต้องรอดู
อาจจะไปเขาบอกว่าช่วงเบรกนี่มีการไปแบบว่าพายเรือไปพักผ่อนวอเทชั่
คือต้องเรียกว่าเขาเรียกว่าดีท็อกเลยคือไม่ยุ่งเลยตรงนี้
คือเหมือนแบบว่าบิ๊กเจ้าโซเชียล
ใช่นะฮะแต่เดี๋ยวต้องรอดูแหละเพราะว่าอาจจะมีการปรับเปลี่ยนหรือว่าปรับจูนอะไรกันในอนาคตอันนี้ต้องรอติดตามสำหรับแฟนๆของแวมไพร์เพราะว่าหลายๆคนก็เรียกร้องเหมือนกันว่าอยากเห็นเจ้านี่เคกลับมาหรือว่าจะเอายังไงต่ออะไรแบบนี้นะ
แต่เกมวันนี้คือแบบมันสนุกมากเนาะ
ใช่
ลุ้นกันมากๆอยู่ข้างหลังนี่คือขนแขนสแตนด์อัพตลอดเวลา
ลุ้น
นี่นะคะนี่มีแอคอาร์โอเค and please welcome Vampire Esports on the stage
เรียนเชิญนะครับผมทุกท่านเลยนะฮะ
เดินมาแบบบอยแบนด์สวัสดีค่ะ
เชิญครับผม
Okay, for the first question, you secure direct qualification to the grand finals of PUBG Mobile Global Championship, while other teams still have to fight their way through. You can prepare from the top, and how does that feel?
ก็คำถามแรกนะคะสำหรับ Vampire Esports ค่ะ ก็เท่ากับว่าเราได้ตั๋วบินตรงไม่ใช่ค่ะบินตรงชิงตรงไปที่ PMGC รอบ Grand Finals แล้วในขณะที่ทีมอื่นๆเนี่ยยังต้องทำคะแนนนะคะเพื่อไปให้ถึงรอบ Grand Final ที่จะถึงนี้แบบนี้เท่ากับว่าเรามีเวลาเตรียมตัวมากขึ้นค่ะรู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะ
ก็รู้สึกดีใจนะครับอันดับแรกก็ได้เข้าไปสู่รอบ Grand Final เลยก็แล้วก็หวังว่ามันมีเวลาการซ้อมครับก็ทีมของพวกผมก็จะแบบฝึกซ้อมแล้วก็ทำให้แข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นแล้วก็เป็นแชมป์ใน PMGC
So for our team to secure our place there is more than overjoyed for us, and we will practice even harder and will cooperate with the team even more. Looking forward to PMGC.
Okay, and now that you're representing Thailand at PMGC, do you have any message for the Thai fans supporting you?
คำถามถัดมาค่ะก็เท่ากับว่าเราเป็นตัวแทนประเทศไทยใน PMGC รอบที่จะถึงนี้ค่ะมีอะไรอยากจะฝากบอกแฟนๆที่คอยสนับสนุนเรามาไหมคะ
ก็ขอบคุณทุกคนที่เข้ามาเชียร์พวกเราครับรอบนี้โทนี่ไม่ได้ลงรอบหน้า
รอดูเลยครับผม
So for our fans here from home and for live audience as well, we thank you for supporting us always and looking forward for me, Tony K, the next match.
Okay, so let's stay tuned and thank you very much for Vampire
ขอ
Esports.
แต่งกับแวมไพร์หน่อยครับผม
ให้ถือไหมนะ
ขอบคุณค่ะ
ขอบคุณนะครับผ
ขอบ
ม
คุณค่ะ
มีป้ายในว่าอาจจะได้เห็นโทนี่เค
ใช่
ในรายการหน้าหรือเปล่า
ก็รอติดตามนะคะสำหรับ
ครับผม
ท่านใดที่อยากจะรู้ว่ากิจกรรมอื่นๆ เป็นยังไงนะคะ
ใช่ครับ
so please stay tuned and don't forget to follow our Facebook page PUBG Mobile
ครับ
Okay, and that's wrap up all the qualified teams for PUBG Mobile Global Championship who will be representing our region with pride. Let's wish them the very best and may they bring home the PMGC trophy for us this year.
และนี่ก็คือโฉมหน้าทั้งหมด 7 ทีมที่ได้สล็อตไปต่อใน PMGC นั่นเองนะครับผมก็ไปเชียร์กันต่อนะ ใครเป็นแฟนทีมไหนก็รอลุ้นกันต่อไปนั่นเองนะครับผม
ถูกต้องแล้วนะคะ and with that our journey here at the 2025 PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall comes to an end. Thank you very much for staying here with us until the very last moment.
และสุดท้ายเราก็เดินทางมาจนถึงปลายทางแล้ว จบลงเรียบร้อยนะครับผมสำหรับการแข่งขันนะฮะ PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall 2025 นั่นเองครับ
Yes, of course, I am Natcha Anusornchai alongside with Kun Bom นะคะ and we see you again next time. And for tonight, thank you very much. Have a good night and สวัสดีค่ะ
เดินทางกลับบ้านโดยสวัสดิภาพนะครับผม บ๊ายบาย
บ๊ายบายค่ะ See you next time, guys.